Death Metal Podcast, March 18th. I always have to look at the date. Episode 44. How's it going out there, people? Saturday night. So we're going to play some Saturday night death metal for you. Was on a good video chat with an old friend today. Also listened to a video thing with David from Undergang. He was on some drawing thing on IG or whatever. So yeah, today, this whole episode is going to be dedicated to Killjoy. Rest in peace. It's been 5 years since we lost a legend of the horror and death metal community, who's Killjoy and Necrophagia, also of the Ravenous and just numerous bands. He had a record label, super horror freak, cool dude, man, like really underground death metaler. So it's a big loss to lose someone you're friends with, and then they're an innovator, you know what I mean? Like Necrophagia are innovators of death metal. Like people talk about death and they talk about possessed and stuff, but if you look towards Necrophagia too, they had innovative contracts on compilations that all inspired us years ago, and they had pretty innovative demos. Here's something from one of their demos from '86. Necrophagia from the demo, Power Through Darkness. So what's up, everybody? Coming in hot. I see many viewers, thousands rolling in. I appreciate the support. I got my fucking Putridarium shirt on tonight. I just got in the mail. Hold on, let me turn this stupid banner off. So shout out to them, man, in Germany. Got a pretty dope shirt they made just for me, you know, in my size. Because I'm 3X, so What's up to everybody in the chat? You're in the car right now? Cool, man. What's up, No Balone? It was good seeing you last night. That was awesome, dude. Like, it was cool to have one of the death metal podcasts and Witching Hour and jamming all badass listeners on. We like that. Thank you, man. Beyond the Back from Necrophagia is an awesome favorite song of them. Hell yeah, man. I mean, we can't underestimate Killjoy, and Necrophagia, because beyond their demos and some of the other material they put out, I mean, just incredible death metal stuff, but also at a time when it was like kind of like death metal, but it was like during like a thrash era, so we might have taken it in a little bit like a thrash, but it was like it was death metal-y, so it was like kind of like the vocals were definitely death metal. Death metal podcast rules. The only show where I can make sure I'm not busy so I can watch it. All right, cool, man. Thanks. Appreciate it. What the fuck is up, Roy? Hope you're doing well, even with all the snow. Yeah, we had a lot of snow. Whatever. It's old news to me, man. Yeah, thanks for having me on. It's weird coming on after watching for so long, but it was cool. And you know what? Maybe having you on too, when I went live on YouTube to be interviewed for Necroharmonic, it kind of broke the ice for me to be like, to do this. So you know what I mean? It made me feel like, you know what? I'm not scared to talk about my music taste online and stuff. And, I might be a little more natural talker just from, being out and about in the scene. I was always kind of extroverted, and I still am, I think. So, I would go about, going to shows and talking to people about the shirts and all kinds of shit. So that's me, man. 45 and drizzle in Texas. Sticking on to the theme of my our lost friend. Also, shout out to Killjoy's daughter, Renee, who I've been in contact with since his passing, actually. We had put out some shirts together and flags and stuff. So shout out to Renee if you see this. Hope you do. It was cool that Doc Holocausto had hooked us up to talk, and I got a lot of memories about your father because, different little party things we did and a lot of cool stuff. So why don't you check out this? This was a side band that Killjoy did with Chris Reifert, members of Abscess, Autopsy, Dan Lilker.
Spilling their relentless trail of blood. Killing spree of the decade. With no apparent motives, it seems that anyone can fall into the vicious terror trio. We deeply encourage.
You just still.
What commerciality? Now it's time for me to play with you. Oh.
You gotta fuck your guts.
Everything is the same.
right. So we have a special guest from awesome YouTuber Jake's Metal Chat dropped in to say what's up. How's it going? Turn your mic on.
There we go.
All right, brother. How's it going, my man?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well. I love your show, man. We try to always support. I try to support all the other underground bands and YouTubers, shows, everything on here. So I've been running past your channel here and there and watching some of your stuff, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, cheers for that. I've been meaning to check out some of your stuff as well.
Yeah, it's difficult too with the time changes, right? For you and I.
Yeah, because it's like, well, it's nearly 1 o'clock in the morning here.
See, I'm a night owl, so staying up at 1 o'clock in the morning, not too bad.
Yeah, so am I, actually. I'm a bit of a night owl.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Can you tell the viewers about your channel a little bit?
Yeah. Well, I just started the channel as just a normal channel. Didn't know what I was actually going to do with it in terms of content. And then I spoke to Cam, who did, who's been working on a documentary called The Growl. You know, a death metal documentary. I don't know if it's out yet. I don't know if he's actually finished it, but I just chatted him over Facebook one time during lockdown because we couldn't do anything. Right. And he said, "Oh, for your channel, do you talk to people? Do you interview bands?" Like, well, I thought about it. And he said, "Oh, maybe you should." So that started on the 29th of May 2020. So it's coming up to, well, in May, 3 years.
Wow. And, cool, man. Cam broke my cherry too. I was on his show on YouTube one time, and then he wanted to do an interview about Necroharmonic, and I think I did that even before I went on Francisco's show.
Yeah.
So, you know, like I realized when I was watching it, and then we did the full show, he interviewed about Necroharmonic, and like we never even made it past the first CD. So I was like, God damn, dude, there's a lot I could probably talk about on here, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
So it was cool though. I mean, Cam's a good guy. You know, maybe we can get Cam to say what's up. I talked to him earlier in the week saying, you know, you got to come back on with me, man. You're a good, you know, a good death metaler. And
yeah, definitely. Yeah, because I had him on my chat.
Yeah.
Back in 2020, obviously, he was sat outside in his house. I thought, oh, cool, I could have done it in mine, but I was using my phone to live stream it. So I put on a little tripod and just filmed me sat here and then my TV over here.
But TV in the window while you were outside?
No, couldn't do it. With TV's fixed to the wall.
So on your channel, do you try to focus on like you're from the UK, correct?
Yep, from a place called Bristol.
Do you focus a little bit on your friends' bands and some of the UK death metal scene a bit more than?
A mix really. I got a lot of mates who are in bands here.
Right.
You can name a couple, well, a few. There's one called Severus. They're a death thrash metal band. All mates of mine. Great bunch to hang out with. One of them's getting married soon.
Cheers.
And the other one's Body Harvest, which unfortunately we lost a mate of ours last year in December. He was part of the band. So, yeah, it sucks.
I've heard the name Body Harvest.
Yeah, it's a Bristol band, death metal band. They played a lot around the UK, and don't know if they went to Europe or anything. I didn't see anything in them posting about Europe. But yeah, I can name a bunch of other Bristol bands that ain't go anymore, like Craniation. Now, as my mate Millie, she's in a band called BTK, which is short for Basement Torture Killings.
Okay.
Which is like, it's death grind. It's
cool.
Really good stuff. You should definitely check them out if you're into your death grind. Anyone
Hell yeah. We play that on here too because I feel that death metal fans and doom death metal fans and grindcore fans are all like kind of pretty similar. You know what I mean? With Bristol in the UK, Is there any like really classic known bands from there?
The biggest one is Onslaught.
Onslaught. Okay.
Well, there's only one member from Bristol in the band left. Most of them from other parts of the UK now, but I know their old vocalist Sykeela very well.
Cool.
He's a nice guy.
Is that Onslaught the Force, that band?
Yeah, the Force, Power
Oh,
from
shit.
Hell.
Okay.
Yeah, that Onslaught. I don't know any other band called Onslaught, but that's the only one I know.
Yeah. That was a sick album, man. That was a really classic early thrash record for,
Oh, yeah.
definitely like amongst like the Slayer era, like say like you wanted to go one step further than Slayer, you might cop like a Whiplash or an Onslaught,
Yeah, exactly.
So that's cool, man.
Yeah, they're one of them. I can't think of any other bands that came out.
Yeah. Are you do you travel, like if you want to go to shows or you want to do some stuff in your country, do you find yourself, traveling or going to other?
Yeah, I travel a lot. We go to obviously Bristol's easier because it's here. Sometimes I go to Wales, just over the bridge, and see bands there. Like one of my favorites is Desecration.
Oh, Desecration, yeah. They were pen pals of mine in the early days.
Yeah, they had their first album, which was banned for a number of years, called Gore and Perversion.
Yeah.
Who else is there? In terms of other bands, I travel a lot. Sometimes I go to Birmingham, I go to London.
Cool.
Been to Nottingham once before. I haven't been to any other places.
What are the shows like in the UK? Are they pretty well attended? I mean,
oh yeah,
cool.
Mainly for like death metal, thrash metal, black metal, grindcore. Occasionally doom, sometimes folk metal, sometimes other things. Punk shows, definitely. I've been to a few punk shows.
I bet. And I noticed that UK are kind of a trailblazer as far as the labels that came from the UK, because you got Earache, you got Peaceville, you got some trailblazing labels there,
Oh yeah, Earache, Peaceville. There's more, but it was like
the two, yeah. So I mean, growing up, were those played like, like were your parents playing that stuff? Were like,
no, I had to find a lot of this either on my own or from mates of mine. One of my brother's mates got me into years ago when I started secondary school.
Right.
Cool. He burnt 2 albums onto blank CDs. Have you ever done that?
Sure.
And it was 2 Pantera albums. One was Vulgar Display of Power, and the other one was The Great Southern Trendkill. So I got into Pantera around 2003, so a year before Dime was killed.
Oh, okay. Back then, yeah.
Yeah, about a year. And then I got also Metallica, Slayer,
right,
Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, all the classics. And then somewhere down the line, I found thrash metal, I found death metal. A mate of mine at school said, "Oh, check out Cannibal Corpse." So I checked Cannibal Corpse. Didn't like it at first. I like the music, I like all the guitars and that. It's just the vocals. It took me just maybe a while to get into it.
Oh, I get it. I had that problem with Napalm Death when I first heard them. I was like, "What is this vocals? This is incredible music." And the blast. Even the blasts were a little tough for me. Which I'm older, so the album I'm speaking on is the Enslavement to Obliteration. And when I played it, I thought it was in the wrong speed too. I was like checking the record player, and I'm like, "Wait a sec, this is not in the wrong speed."
It's not in wrong speed. Yeah, because
I
got that
on CD. Were like, "Holy fuck, what the fuck is going on here?"
Yeah, because I got that on CD and vinyl.
Yeah,
my vinyl stuff's behind me. This stuff here.
Are you an avid collector? Are you like a heavy duty collector guy with records?
Yeah, I started doing that recently. I started collecting them before we even had this. You probably can't see it. Hang on. Roughly.
See a guitar back there.
Yeah, there's a bass there. There's a guitar.
And a really dope Massacre grave poster with Demolition Hammer.
Oh yeah, my mate David, who owns the record shop Black City Records, he gave me that poster.
Very sick, very sick.
He got it when they played London, but that's all the European dates.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's
he saw him in London. But he saw him in London.
So some of the chat wants to talk to you. Cam is such a badass friend of mine. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
everybody. What's good, Jake's Metal Chat? Love your channel.
Oh, cheers, man.
Thanks for support the death metal scene. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, I've been.
UK are my favorite scene. Impaler is never talked about, but they're goddamn wonderful.
And yeah, I know that band. I check out bands, and some people talk to us, how do you what's this band? And then because people not surprised, people are like, oh, Jake just goes to so many gigs, blah blah blah. It's like it's a problem. It's kind of a problem.
Hey, I know it.
CDs and vinyl. I even got some tapes as well, which I've played a couple. Well, one.
Yeah, for me, I actually didn't get tattoos purposely because I wanted to spend my money on metal tapes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
because I was like, you know what? If I break the ice on these tattoos, I'm fucked, basically, because I'm gonna want more of these, and you know. Yeah,
I'm gonna get some more tattoos.
Well, there you go. So, okay, Rotting Repentancy from Leicester, England.
Lancashire.
Really good.
Lancashire.
Good DM from UK.
I don't know if I know that one.
I'm sorry. Agreed. Carnal Deity is criminally underrated. I don't know.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar, but I was looking at the other one, Rotting.
Yeah, Rotten Repugnancy.
Rotten Repugnancy. I think someone's mentioned him. I can't think, but I'll definitely give him a listen.
Well, this is what this show is all about too. Death Metal Podcast is all about the learning experience, I think. So I go on here. We're gonna go to another song, but I go on here and I try to play music that like the rest of YouTube is not playing, basically. You know what I mean? Because people might know about Cannibal Corpse, or they might know about, you know, like a new Immolation record or something. You know what I mean? But on here, I try to go down lanes to let people hear music that they might not normally listen to. You know, and I think a lot of people tune in for that too. So
yeah, I do that a lot.
So we're gonna throw something on right now. Are you gonna hang around? If you are, if not, no biggie.
I'll hang around for a bit longer if you got any more questions, and then
definitely. I'm sure, man. Does the fan have any more questions too for does the chat, I should say, have any more questions for Jake's Metal Chat? You guys have watched some of his interviews, and he definitely hits up a lot of people. So check out this super obscurity. This was an old Swedish thing we were talking about a few weeks ago. Their Obscure Infinity 92 demo.
Oh, cool.
Yes, it's
I don't know if that was the break or the end of the song.
Who knows?
What's up, El Necron? We did a triple fucking live stream. We stuck 3 people's fucking YouTubes on here and played them all at once the last couple days, or yesterday. This demo sounds great, better than some professional recordings out there. Hell yeah. You're down with this? What's up, Ian? So we got a question coming about Descend into Absurd. Any demos by UK bands that you would recommend, Jake?
Me? Oh wow.
Get your pens.
Yeah, I got to think of some now because there's quite a few I can think of. UK bands, wow. None are popping out at the moment. That's okay. That's shit. I'm just gonna type some stuff on Metallum because that's where I go. That's my go-to now.
Yeah. That's a good resource. I find that Discogs is also a very good resource, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
You go through there and like you can like look at all these old bands and everything and then like see like, all right, this member sang for Therion and then he sang for a Crematory demo, like all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, there's bunch of like, well, obviously Severation's already had some EPs out and one album, but the 2018 demo is really cool.
Cool.
Separation 28 demo 20. It's just called Demo 18.
Okay.
Really cool. Even though they've already got one album out. Anyway.
Yeah.
Other demos, might have to go on Ken's Death Metal Crypt.
Yeah, Ken has a good collection.
Because he's posted quite a lot, and I've had him
Pretty
on
tapped in with the UK scene, you know, and the demos. I mean, myself personally, I was into the My Dying Bride demo. That was a good one.
Oh yeah, I got that. Yeah, I'll recommend.
7-inch on Listenable Records back in the day.
Yeah.
We got one right here from '94. Somebody asked me to play my man from Vacuous Depths. So check this one out.
Yup.
So there we have. That was Plague Patrol from the split
Plague
with
Patrol.
Sewer Fiend. Fucking
Yeah,
heavy
that's cool.
shit.
That was really cool.
Yeah, hell yeah. So we're gonna bring on some UK straight a straight recommendation right from Jake here.
Yeah,
The band is Visions from Beyond.
yeah. Therefore, it's just one person in the band who does everything. But I saw him in another band that played around Bristol called Fetus Christ.
Okay.
That's more on the grindcore, but this is more just Death Doom.
I've seen this name around, and the logo too. So
Yeah, because I got this on tape.
Cool.
But yeah, definitely highly recommend it. What? Yeah, it's an EP because I was trying to think demos, but I'm thinking, well, I know more.
Yeah,
EPs.
yeah, I know.
I know some
Definitely
demos. Just I got EPs.
EPs. All right, so let's play it for the viewers.
Yeah, definitely.
God damn, man, that was a really badass one.
Yeah, one of my favorite bands from 2020, and like I said, I got the tape,
Yeah, cool.
which
I
is
was I was scoping that out actually.
it's a
We
nice
got another visitor
tape.
to our show. Yeah,
Hey,
Dry Cough Records. They're putting out a lot of cool stuff
Yeah,
on Dry
Cough
Cough.
puts out a lot of good stuff. I thought, well, I'm going to get that, and also
What's up,
just
Teddy
listen
Tommy?
to releases.
Gutted.
Gutted and Resurrection.
Oh, Resurrection from Florida, right?
Yep. In Bond Existence, and obviously Gutted, Believe for Us to Live.
Yeah. Did Dry Cough put all those out?
No, these were different labels. This
Okay,
one was a repress from Repulsive Echo, the Gutted one. Not sure about Resurrection. Oh, Hammerheart.
Yeah, gotcha. I remember that release. We had a Resurrection New Jersey in 89. They used to play shows with Revenant.
Oh, cool.
The sound guy from Resurrection from Jersey went out to be the sound guy for Death, actually.
Oh well.
So what's up, Teddy Tommy? I see you flexing that Gorilla Biscuits fucking sweater.
This is a BMX jersey.
Oh, shit. That's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, Jake, I knew that I recognized you from somewhere, that great Worm interview you did with Phantom Slaughter. So I pulled this out for you.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I haven't done an interview with him yet, but...
Wait, you did? I thought you did.
No, I haven't yet. I've been trying to, but
Okay,
he's been eluding me.
Else.
Me too.
That's probably Ken's.
It was Ken's Death Metal.
Well, I've been on one of Ken's
with him.
videos, the Metal YouTuber Appreciation Night he did back on Halloween 2021.
Right.
Phantom was in the chat, but he didn't come on.
Yeah. He did. Ken's Death Metal Crypt did a thing with Worm,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah,
he's been on there twice actually, and also
He's
on
been
there
on
with
quite a few
Riddick.
times.
And
Yeah,
so that's the original demo, huh?
Yeah, this was before the
$20 spin
Slime
release,
Lord?
right?
Oh,
Right
before
before Slime
Slime Lord.
So this was the
No,
second.
Gloom Lord, sorry.
Second
I was looking at the band.
It's the second demo. Yeah, I never saw that one before. I mean, I've heard of it and I've been wanting to hear it.
That's the more black metal album, and then he changed his sound from that to Death Doom, and then it's got a bit more Funeral Doom.
Looks sick.
Yeah, that is as black metal as you can get, just a black tape.
I know. I like the matte finish.
Yeah, it's good.
Hey, Teddy Tommy, you seem like you're a big into demo collecting, huh?
Yeah.
Because you just bumped across me on Instagram, or I saw you in some of Francisco's chats, and then I saw you slowly gravitating toward Death Metal Podcast as well, you know?
Yeah, well, I'm a Texan, so I collect a lot of Texas stuff. But I did pull some other stuff for
I've been
demos
to Texas, actually.
for you guys, just to see it's not only Texas.
You're pulling out the big guns right now, brother.
I do not know who
Demolic,
that is.
the Echo.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That was one of the most classic demos of the back in the day.
Oh, Demolic.
All right. Y'all have to excuse me if I...
No, you're good. I actually wrote
it's the
with
first time I've
Demolic.
I couldn't see who it was, and then you turned it around. It was like, oh, Demolic. Yeah, I know them.
Yeah, I wrote with Demolic, and I got their first rehearsal demo. It's called The Regurgitation of Blood. It only has one song on it. I actually have... I was looking at it the other day. Where the fuck is it?
It's somewhere.
I got this old letter from
Anti
Ananti.
Bowman.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is cool.
Yeah, man. So it's like, we used to be pen pals, you know what I mean? Back in the day. It
That's
says
cool.
about $4 for the demo or whatever.
That's awesome.
We get $4. Would you want to order more than 10 maybe? And like we were trying to spread things around. Can you send I'll send extra stamps back and shit.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I got
Hey,
something like that, but it's not a letter. It's more like a postcard. But because I had Cam Lee from Massacre on my chat,
oh, cool.
I bought some stuff from him, and he sent me this little postcard, which was this.
Oh, sick.
And on the back, it says this.
Hell yeah.
His little signature.
OSDM. Fucking Cam Lee.
Yeah, I had to laminate it because it would have fallen apart otherwise.
That Worm tape is the first album, it says.
Yeah, that is the first album. This
The
person is
black
correct.
metal Worm.
Yeah, the black metal worm, not.
Yeah,
The
so
one-
Roy, I was going to ask you because I know you put out Dr. Shrinker's stuff
Right.
before. Have you seen this tape? It says Dread Records and Extremely.
Yeah, they reissued Dread Records reissued the Wedding the Grotesque release. Which you know what's cool about the reissue on that one? They put it on old gray tape, like the tape kind of looked like that, the old tape, without the logo though. It looked like that type of tape, kind of.
It comes with a.
What up, Francisco? It came with a patch. I know. I got that patch too for some reason, but I think the band gave it to me because they sent me a Dr. Shrinker shirt or something. I got one of those patches.
Yeah.
I'm not really a huge patch guy, you know, but I'll get buttons, I'll get patches. Someone has something to say about that Demolic. Demolic demo is absolutely crushing. It's nuts, dude. Every time I listen to that shit, I fucking lose it. So incredibly heavy. Hell yeah.
Well, it's Demolic. Obviously they only got the one album out, and they got like stupidly long subtitles, like The Earth Drank the Weight of Water, which is my favorite track from the album.
What's up, Ralph? How's it going, my man? This is try to shake it up a little bit. Fucking
You got
version
let me
of
know when you want to see some Texas stuff. I'll show it to you.
Dr. Shrinker rules.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
Went to Texas last year actually.
Oh yeah?
Actually,
Did you go for a festival or did you go for
Oh
just a visit?
no, my mate, one of my mates is a big WWE fan.
Okay.
And WrestleMania was happening, and we managed to find a company to do WrestleMania with. So I went to Dallas, and it's huge.
Yeah.
It's fucking
Huge
huge.
compared to
WrestleMania. What, you wrestled?
Bristol.
I don't wrestle. No, I was there watching it.
Okay.
Which part of Texas are you from, Teddy Tommy?
I'm about 20 minutes outside of San Antonio in a little hill country German town.
Okay.
But it's funny that you mentioned wrestling because there's two very popular wrestlers that I run into from time to time
Oh, cool.
in this little town. And the newest one is Goldberg. I run into him at Black Rifle Coffee probably 2 or 3 times a month in the morning.
Cool.
And y'all remember Goldberg?
I know his name. He's really popular, right?
Yeah, they even had a TV show.
Uh-huh.
And
Goldberg.
but the big one is at our deer processing place where we take our deer after we go hunting is called Klein's. And Stone Cold Steve Austin would always be sitting in there.
Wow.
And he's got a ranch on the way to Lukenbach, Texas.
Okay.
Which I know y'all, if you recognize that name.
I recognize the
from
name.
Song. Yeah. And so we're about 30 minutes between Lukenbach and San Antonio.
Wow.
Isn't that where the Koresh Ranch was? Or I'm thinking
Oh, that was
Waco.
Waco.
Who knows? Well, speaking
Yeah,
of
that was
Texas,
Waco.
I finally got to see Frozen Soul.
Oh, wow.
They finally came to the UK with Dying Fetus.
Yeah, I saw that. WCW. I guess that's the
I
league.
remember WCW, no longer bloody
Yeah, I was
exists.
a WWF fan back when they had like Jimmy Superfly Snuka and like
Juicy Snooker, Jake the Snake
pretty far
Roberts.
back, you know. I stopped watching wrestling after
don't
WrestleMania
really
like
watch it
one, I
as
think, or
much as I
one.
used to, because
one or
that's
two.
more my mate.
Yeah,
Yeah, sure.
my 12-year-old son, he's got all my wrestling figures, all the Andre the Giant and
Andre the Giant.
Hulk
now, there's
Hogan.
a legend.
and,
Yeah, Andre the Giant.
Yeah,
I used to
Ric Flair.
my stepfather used to work at the arena, so I would get in free to go see wrestling sometimes, and they would give me like I would get to sit in like the first or second row. So like
That's
it
great.
felt like at one time they had taken some of the wrestlers and like made them throw each other over the barrier like right in front of me. And me and my cousin was like a couple years younger than me, and we were just amazed because like the wrestlers were like 2 feet away from us wrestling on the ground, and I'm like, yeah, this is a setup, man. I know they made them do that, you know.
Yeah, it's a setup.
I mean, it's all a setup. Obviously, it's wrestling.
Yeah,
but
obviously.
I thought it was funny that they brought them like right next to us. Like I was like, "Holy fuck, dude! I can't believe the wrestlers are on the ground next to me."
That's crazy. Those wrestlers were larger than life, man. I mean,
That's what I'm
when I was
saying.
a kid, there were wrestling lunch boxes and backpacks and the what were those folders called? The Trapper Keepers?
Yeah. There was a whole goddamn wrestling album.
Yeah.
What? Someone just mentioned a wrestler, Dick the Bruiser.
Dick the Bruiser. I liked there was some guy called Abdullah the Butcher, right? And I would never see him wrestle, but he used to be in all the like really gory wrestling mags with just like blood all over his head and shit.
Yeah, he would cut himself.
Yeah, he was fucking the most brutal of them all.
Yeah, if you ever want to see the best wrestling match ever, it's the King of the Ring with Undertaker
and Mankind.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah,
that is one of my all-time favorite matches.
It'll blow your mind.
That is one of my all-time favorite matches ever.
Yeah, it'll blow your mind.
All right, we're going to hit a song on here for the Death Metal Podcast listeners. This is an old band from Sweden called Embryo.
True servant of evil. Lucifer, your crazy awful fun. He cannot protect you. You and all your generations will damn your birth. Anyone who catches me in this place. May God forgive us all for this action you forced upon us. I will not die. You do not have the power to destroy me.
So yeah, there we have it. That was demo pretty obscure, like
Yeah, very
hold
obscure
on, I got a
band.
fucking echo. My bad. All right.
Yeah,
I need
very.
to fix my own echo.
Yeah,
Right.
not
I
getting
think
one.
I did.
Yeah, very obscure band. I know of them because I remember watching a list on YouTube on just did a list of Swedish death metal bands. That was one of them.
Yeah. I mean, I was listening to them earlier this week. So usually, what I try to do is I'll come on here and play like the stuff I listen to. Basically, that's part of the beyond supporting the scene and showing what I fuck with musically. It's just like I was listening to this week, and it would be cool to show it on here. I actually want to show a couple of flyers real quick. There are some upcoming shows like next weekend. There's a show with a band that's on Necroharmonic, actually, Ancient Death. They're playing a show with Vivisect.
Oh, cool.
Sentinel Horror, Burt Bacharach, and Desolate. Actually, I think this is the old flyer. It has Desolate on there. Here's the other one. It's Funeral Thirst. My bad.
No
So
worries.
yeah, this is at Ralph's Rock Diner next Saturday, the 25th. And then the next day, there's a second show with Ancient Death. Is this it? No, that's April. There's upcoming shows in Massachusetts with Dead Congregation.
I've seen them. They're awesome.
Yeah, they're doing a tour here with Phenolith and Witch Vomit. So there's a couple shows coming up like this one.
Those two bands I still need to see.
Yeah, with Blasphematory. And then you got a show in Mass with Desolate and Dead Congregation. And then another one with Antichrist Siege Machine, Dead Congregation, and Phenolith. That's on April 11th. So not very far off in a way,
Well, because last time I saw Dead Congregation was on Halloween, funny enough.
Yeah, we have a fest coming over here, which is this. I'm actually going to this, which is it's called Metal Threat.
Oh, cool. Oh, right.
It's kind of ridiculous. You have like Sinister, Ancient Rites, Aura Noir, Sacramentum, Impaled Nazarene, Cyanide, Dead Congregation.
I've seen half of those bands on there.
Yeah, there's Schizo, Imprecation, Nunslaughter.
Sinister, on the Noir.
This is like a ridiculous fucking lineup.
Yeah.
4 days.
That looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah, Ved, Benez, Dien, Witch, Master, Messiah. There's just like incredible fucking shit.
The Gang, seen them.
Yep, Slut Vomit, Obliteration, Cemetery Lust, like Sadistic Intent, like Jesus. I'm like, how could I not go to this
extreme metal heaven, basically?
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, how could I
really on the word heaven?
Yeah, how could I not attend this festival? Like this festival is more attuned with me. Yeah, it's more attuned with me than Maryland Death Fest. Years ago, Maryland Death Fest used to set the standard of being like the fest that had all the bands you wanted to see. But I'm like, no, this festival looks like bands I want to see, especially a lot of the foreign bands,
That gave you a chance to live stream too.
I mean, you know what? If that happens, it happens. I could do some of that, and I'm not adverse to it.
Nah.
But I'm not like what I did is I went to a couple shows to feel out the whole like live streaming at a show thing, And I definitely realized like I'm definitely not the stand there and hold your camera guy, you know what I mean?
Nah.
I did do it. It was, felt awkward for me because usually I'm there just to enjoy the fucking show and not to fucking film the shit. But at the same time, like I've always been like the tape trader who like brought his little tape recorder to the show and taped it. So it didn't, it wasn't far off videotaping it, But I mean, I think maybe there'll be a possibility that if I'm there, I will probably have to, film some shit. You know what I mean?
You got to film something.
Yeah, I mean, I want to film wild shit though. So if somebody's doing some crazy kind of like setting the cars on fire outside, we are going to Chicago, so
Yeah.
then I want to see some shootings,
Chuck,
maybe.
chucking a whole keg of beer to themselves.
Yeah,
There you go.
exactly. Or impaled Nazarenes playing, so you never know. I mean, they could
Yes,
have a
you
guy in
got
his underwear up there
Manslaughter.
getting whipped.
Damn.
Non-slaughter, that's a band I still need to see.
Yeah, Antichrist Siege Machine is amazing. Yeah, Blasphematory is the shit. I actually got a song, their new shit queued up. Burt Bacharach is badass, kid.
Yeah, I'd love to see them.
All right, here's a question for you, Jake. Jake, what was your favorite interview you have done?
Favorite one? Wow, I've done too many. you can see that by my channel. Favorite one? It's hard to pick just one,
Yeah, obviously.
but
Stephen Goldberg always comes with the most broad fucking questions, dude. That he's like,
yeah,
"What's your
that's why I'm a
favorite?"
bit like, do what?
Like, do you want a 40-page list right
you
now,
want,
brother?
you want a list of this, and this? I'm gonna have to just say one of them. I was just looking at what I'm looking on my channel because I'm trying to think how many
Or
have I done.
something that you felt, in tune with at the end that you were like, "Yeah, man, that fucking interview went better than anything I ever did."
Probably the one with Mary Bielik from Mythic.
Okay.
It just seemed
Cool.
she was just very relaxed and chill, and we had a good chat about that band and November's Doom, and
Yeah.
that was a really good one. Also, the one with Chris Rayford, even though his sound either cut out or his video lagged.
Cool. Chris
was
is the
cool,
man,
isn't it?
as is Mary. I know both of them, so awesome. Yeah, Mary's very down to earth, so
Yeah, I need to actually meet her in person at some point, but
yeah. I
don't know when she
remember
comes to the UK.
seeing them when she was in Mythic back then, that far.
Lucky.
Yeah, I know, because Mythic has been dissolved since what, like 94?
92, 93, something
92.
stupid.
Okay. Yeah.
They didn't last very long.
They didn't, and I went to a few of their shows, just because, like, at the time, like, somebody was dating somebody, and then, like, I just ended up hanging around with this band, and then, like, next thing you know, like, I'm in the car with Mythic, and I'm in the car with, like, Mick Harris, Mitch Harris, and I'm like, hey, man.
What kind of music was that?
Huh?
What was that? Death metal?
What, Mythic?
Yeah, Mythic. It was all female.
It's all female death metal. Well, the cast is death doom. They had that doom edge to them as well.
Yeah. So you had Dana from Demonic Christ, and then you had Terry, who was the original drummer for Decada, and then Mary. So yeah, they were sick. They have they just have they have a demo-y compilation-y thing out right now. If you look around.
And, well, I was going to say in that interview I liked is one with a new mate of mine named Jurgen, who has a one-man band called Garden of Ice.
Cool.
Definitely check.
Yeah, I don't know Mythic, but I'll check it out.
Yeah, check out Mythic.
We got an old school one we're going to play here that Jake sent me. This is Inverness from
I found that on Ken's channel.
There you go. Inverness,
Inverness.
That was
I think that's
good.
how it's pronounced.
big bass sound. No Fraser in the chat tonight. He's probably doing his own live, bro. Holy shit, I love this demo. Listened to the full demo last year. Love the band. Uncle Ken. Yeah, shout out to Uncle Ken for throwing that video up. Uncle Ken and Death Metal Podcast, Joba, Jake, and others out there for promoting the underground. That's what we're doing it for, man. We're here to promote the fucking underground. Because if you notice, I'm sorry about to say this out loud, but if you look real deep into like the metal scene, there's like a lot of like payola, you know what I mean? You have like websites that, you pay to be on there. You have magazines you got to pay to be in. You have shows you have to pay a cut of your merch to the club. You have fucking websites and YouTube channels that pump up a bunch of bands that are garbage. You know what I mean? So like we feel like between myself, Francisco, people like Jake's Metal Chat, even having you on here, Teddy, Tommy, like, I want to talk to people that are like-minded and into like demos and underground stuff and maybe learn something, instead of being force-fed some jackass shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Because there seems like there's some of that out there, just like there is in like commercial, you know what I mean? Like in the commercial, like, I don't know, genres, rap, pop.
Yeah, there's a lot of channels that, as soon as you get on there, they want you to be on their Patreon or whatever it's called.
That too. Yep.
I'm just a record collector, I don't interview people. It's the first time I've been on YouTube. Well, actually, I had a channel years ago, and I was collecting like weird jazz.
Okay.
At the time. And
so you're diversified.
Yeah. So, you guys want to see some Texas stuff?
Yeah, I was going to ask you, man. That's what I was going to say, man. We got to talk about
right
Blood
now.
Spill.
Okay. So before that, I'll show you one that's not Texas.
Anathema? This the UK demo?
Look.
Oh yeah, Iliad of the Wolves.
Yeah,
I never had the cover, so I didn't know if it was the.
Yeah, that would be the UK band, I think.
Hell yeah, I knew by the demo cover, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, not by the cover. I never saw the cover. That was the first time, but I knew the title of it because I got it through tape trading.
And I would imagine, Jake, some of this stuff is, Francisco and Necron would probably recognize, but you might not. But you'll recognize this.
The Absu, yeah, one of the Absu demos.
Oop.
Temple of the Ophel Studio Rehearsal. Okay, rehearsal
I know
demo.
the band. I don't know that
Absu.
one.
So this is when they were death metal before they were black metal.
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah, like
or a version of it. I don't know if it's the studio rehearsal or the demo version. So I used to write to I want to say his real name out loud, but I have to. It wasn't Postscriptor. It was
Well, I can tell you who I got that from. I got that from Equitant.
Equitant. Okay, so I used to write with Equitant, and he would send me the demos, and they would have like these really big like lyric sheets with like drawn stuff all over them and stuff.
There's a lot of stuff in here.
Yeah, there was like they were stuffed inside the cassette. Good stuff. Nice demo. Exactly. Yeah, I was a very early writer to them. Plano, Texas. Which obviously you have also Crimson Relic from there?
No.
No? Okay. Their stuff was killer too.
I need to write that down.
Yeah, Crimson Relic.
So
it came right on the
yellow, no, of course.
Oof. Hell yes. So I mean that's one of the most epic, obvious old school Texas, I would say one of the most black death metal demos in the world,
It's one of my favorite. I mean, I think what they have 2 in a live show, and it's all on this. I know you have the Roy. You have the picture disc.
I got the original demo right here, actually.
Nice.
So whatever you showed, that wasn't the original. I noticed it was limited to 350 on there, but this is the original. Yeah, that's a killer one too. That I was curious about the art on that. You know anything about that?
No,
because it just seems like a rehash of the original, some of that other art. Yeah, they had the unreleased second demo on that motherfucker.
Yeah, what's crazy is I try to get everything from. So I would imagine, Roy, you're about same age as me, like 50.
Yeah, I'm 50.
Yeah, same. So I try to reach out.
I don't say that with pride.
Get stuff,
Who is Necrovore? Carl asks.
Come on.
That is a gem.
Here's the other one that you asked about.
Yeah, hell yeah. Blood Spill. Yes, that's a killer, man. Playground of Death. A lot of times that Blood Spill demo reminds me a little bit of Necrovore. So did they share some kind of members or something?
Well, I'm not sure, but sometimes I know the this is colored in
right,
red,
it's red.
Like red pencil.
Oh, they colored their demos in with red pencil.
Yeah.
Because there was a record version of this also put out, and I put a red logo on it.
Yeah, I've never been able to get that one.
It says, "Show me the first Imprecation demo." Ooh.
I don't have that. I have the reissue from YK Nuclear War.
Somebody hit me up earlier, actually, and they wanted to show this Imprecation.
I know that
or something. Somebody hit me up. I don't remember his name. It was Bulacha Modular. I guess maybe he saw my Instagram live, and I said if anyone wants to send something.
Yeah, I think. Well, YK Nuclear War now is pretty good at getting all the artwork. And
Bloody Freddy wanted to blow away Necrovore. Okay, I get you.
Yeah.
Because that Blood Spill definitely had a big...
This is what you're talking about, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the reissue of the original Drowned Productions, but on vinyl. Texas Death Metal.
Yeah, I know.
The Sigil of Baphomet EP. Very cool, man.
Well, Ken's done those videos on Drown Productions on his Into the Crypt series.
Yeah, Drown Productions. I mean, they had a couple decent releases. You know what I mean? And then they drowned afterwards.
Yeah,
tape box set coming soon, plus CD on fucking Goat Throne tape coming on fucking Go Throne. There you go. Hell Preacher. Oh, as a 7-inch. I never saw that one.
No, I mean,
that's very
Chris, he sent me a CDR like 10 years ago. And then I messaged him and said, I heard y'all re-released it and I was hoping to get a tape, but he sent me this.
Wow, that's cool, man. I never saw that on 7-inch before. That's very cool. So did he release that himself or a label put that out?
This is
fucking Hell Preacher. We went Texas style real quick. Licensed to something. Refateria Productions. It reminds me of one of Jim Stanek's productions.
But it comes with all kinds of flyers.
Cool. An old rotting corpse flyer. You want to know something? I think I seen that same flyer on Paul Ramirez's wall when I was at his house.
Really?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Hell yeah, the Texas scene, Hell Preacher. He was really a huge Rotting Corpse fan. I asked him, who's the best band?
I mean, look at all the Rotting Corpse.
He said Rotting Corpse.
Flyers.
Yeah, Hell Preacher, Rotting Corpse, Death, Valkyrie, Hell Preacher. Obviously, those two bands played. Did they share any members, Rotting Corpse and
I don't think so.
No. Came in late. This is Teddy from the chat. Yes, it is. Bullshit Productions presents Hell Preacher.
Bullshit.
I know. Plague and Scrotum Nosedive.
I would love to get their demo. I am looking for that.
Isn't it weird that you see a band's name or you see a shirt somewhere?
Okay, this band right here, Plague. They did share members from Hell Preacher.
Oh, okay. I had a feeling. Rotting Corpse didn't share members because they played every show with them.
Yeah. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Maybe El Necron. He knows all that.
The Trinity. We put our YouTubes together last night. We put 3 YouTube channels together at the same time. Amazing. Which was incredible because I don't think anyone does that, right?
No, I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I
have one request. If you could play some of this later.
Syphilitic Vaginas. That's kind of interesting because I was just listening to them on Bandcamp.
Really?
Roger from Hell Preacher played some shows for Rotting Corpse and did bass. There we go. And here we go.
And he was in Plague.
And he was in Plague too. Interesting.
And
you know what? I mean, at this stage, hold on one sec. Sorry. At this stage, I mean, there's something we're probably going to have to play here, and this is it right here. Hold on one sec. Present. Da-da-da-da-da. Enjoy. The songs go fast into each other. So that was a double shot.
Yeah,
Fucking Hell Preacher.
Yeah, I really
Cult,
like that.
this is definitely the best comment I've heard in a while. Necrovore, Bloodspill, and Hell Preacher talk about the unholy Trinity. Fucking A, dude.
Well, there you go.
Especially with the riffage, like, and the Necrovore demo and stuff. Like, I feel like Morbid Angel kind of like fed off Necrovore a little bit, you know. I guess it depends what you knew about first, you know.
Well, I heard Morbid Angel first.
Yeah.
I'm only just hearing about Necrovore and bands like that. So
it's weird because Necrovore were on a compilation with Morbid Angel around the same time. Obviously, they did sound, you know, had their own sound, obviously, because it was the Thy Kingdom Come demo song.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the bands were like, you had two different like areas, like North Carolina, I think they were then, and then and Texas, you know, which are far apart, but yet you have two bands that are kind of like coming with like a possessed death metal-y vibe thing going on, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
So yeah. Tommy coming with the fucking Hell Preacher.
Yeah, my
shit.
phone died, so
Yeah, it's all good, brother. We're used to all that shit on here. This is, you know, every show I do on here, everybody knows, and I'll just say it again, like, we just wild style it out. Like, I don't have any kind of, like, written up like, questions or scripts or, like, you know, I just come on here, talk about death metal, try to promote the scene, promote shows, do things the underground way, you know?
Yeah, I don't really script my things. I just know roughly what questions I'm going to ask and then ask them.
Yeah. I'll ask general questions sometimes that I know the answer to also just to hear the person say like the stuff.
Usually.
Because I'm just like, you know what? They need to say it out loud. And if I just like lead them in, I kind of know the answer, but I'm like, this is an interview. So like, you know, I should try to lead them into talking about particular things sometimes. But, you know, like those questions are usually just coming from my brain. I don't really, you know, like they're questions I would ask like as a fan, maybe, you know? So, yeah, I mean, all the death metal podcasts are like that. Right now, we're up to 44 episodes, it looks like, which is crazy. I saw Morbid Angel last night, $35 t-shirts and $18 CDs.
Fucking hell, all right.
No, I mean, that's not surprising in today's economy, you know?
Yeah, I went to Cardiff back in February to see Gojira. And they had t-shirts ranging from like 20 to 40 quid.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, prices are insane nowadays.
And people were literally just belly aching about it. And I thought,
hoodies for $80
for a living, so
yeah, and then you know, also, you know, they don't always. I don't know if they do in the UK, but in the US, the club sometimes tries to take a cut of the band's merch money.
Oh yeah,
you know, I heard about it, and I heard it wasn't good either. Highway robbery. I saw Charlie Korn is playing for Morbid Angel and some upcoming stuff.
Yeah, just
we actually heard that here on Death Metal Podcast like 2 weeks before it was announced officially, because Mike from Ruin was on here and he had mentioned offhand, and I was like, "Yo, were you supposed to say that on here?" He's like, "I don't know, I already said it." So
I already said it.
So the show was killer, but the venue was too small. Okay,
all right.
So let's ask the chat, just out of curiosity, like, do you guys go more for straight up Morbid Angel, or what about the I Am Morbid? You know what I mean? Like, which albums would you rather hear played? The first 3 albums, or would you rather hear like the later albums? You know, there's like 2 different kind of sets of Morbid Angels out there nowadays.
Yeah,
it's got to be the first 3. Although
you're the first 3 guy.
Yeah. Hang on.
Yeah, I would say that, but I also love Gateways to Annihilation.
Okay. I think I'm more of a first 3 guy, you know? But at the same time, like, I like Trey
Abomination as well. I like that.
So it's like, you know, I feel like without him playing Morbid Angel stuff is like a little confusing to me, you know?
I did just buy this.
Oh, Dark Throne.
Old Morbid Angel? Yes, sir.
You know,
Altars, only demo as well.
Altars only. Okay, fair
Circle
enough.
the Wagons from Dark Throne.
Yeah. I like Altars. Blessed.
I mean, what do y'all think about that?
Covenant.
What do I think about Dark Throne?
That album.
Is that the one with the hiking metal punks on it? 'Cause I like that song.
No.
That might be a more punk album. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
This is the one that they consider crust.
Oh, okay. What do you think
Okay.
about the new album, the one where the guy's walking out in the snow?
I haven't heard it.
Yeah, I haven't
No,
heard
you?
that one yet.
Yeah, we played it on here once just to see what it was all about, you know?
Well, actually, I did hear it at Black City Records because they were playing it.
I see Fenrir is rocking an enslaved shirt back there. Altars of Madness is God tier.
Yeah.
I feel that, man.
I agree.
I played with I Am Morbid, and these songs are spot on. Okay.
Oh, cool.
Hell yeah. I love the Morbid Angel demo. The album with Tanya Harding.
There we go.
There you go.
Altars of Madness, vinyl.
Yep.
That looks a lot like the original Earache one, too.
Is
They didn't change the format very much.
Francisco and El Necron still on here?
Francisco and El Necron are in the chat.
Okay, I want to show them one thing.
In the chat.
They seen you, and they're like, is that Teddy Tommy from the chat, dude?
Well,
Like, is that him?
I hear them talking about this.
Dark Throne's last 3 albums were actually good. Oh, the Slayer split LP, where the 2 Slayers played the same spot in like Austin or San Antonio, right?
It was in San Antonio, yeah.
San Antonio. Awesome, dude. It's weird that someone put that out. It's kind of cool that that was a recording of that all the way back then.
Slayer versus Slayer.
Slayer versus Slayer. Let's see the back of that sucker. Oh, limited to 300, hand numbered. 350, my bad.
So we use number
Death
300.
Records. Nice very cool, man. That's dope. Look at this shit, El Necron. Since you guys talk about it so much. Altars is death metal perfection.
Yeah, I can agree with that, yeah.
Hell yeah. Something to the Death Records. That's a killer. Obviously, what's the sound quality like on that thing?
It's good.
Were you a big SA Slayer fan?
Oh, loved them.
Necron says that's killer as fuck.
There we go.
Damn, that back cover is sweet. I know that looked like a Malignant Altar Plague Patrol fucking cover.
Yeah. So I mean, you asked. So
oh, we got that too. Okay. Whoops.
There we go.
Go for the Throat. Full length LP. I don't have that one. I don't have any SA Slayer.
Don't even know.
Yeah, I mean, I know the band because there was 2 Slayers, and then one had to be called SA Slayer, just to.
The Slayer I know is.
Yeah, well, that first record he showed, right? That was a show where both Slayers played the same exact show, so it was like a Slayer.
Yeah, it was Slayer versus Slayer before they changed the name.
Yeah, before they changed the name, it was like let's see who will be the Slayer.
Yeah,
and Slayer from Cali drove all the way down to Texas. Very sick, dude. God damn. Those are cool records. Did you pay a lot for those?
I got them a long time ago.
Okay, so probably not. Those are cool, man. Especially that I saw that SA Slayer one more recently, though. I love that back cover, man. Somebody else was commenting on the back cover of this thing.
You want to see the inside?
Yeah, sure, man.
I don't even know. I don't even remember.
Richard Santos from Texas says, I gave both those SA Slayers to Scott Fulworth from Texas Metal Underground. Cool. I remember they put out that Texas Metal Underground sound. What was it? Like a compilation? Yeah, I have a copy of that.
Yeah, it's a double.
Right. Death Records. Slayer versus Slayer, basically. That's so fucking sick. It's the other way around, brother. Other way around. Not the full circle.
Just
Not the
where you
whole-
can see the
not
name.
the
It's
whole
still
way.
cool, man. Only black vinyl.
Halfway, not the whole way.
Yeah, there you go. Limited to 300 or some shit. That's crazy, man.
Here's the inside of it.
Our Slayer was already breaking up. Very fucking sick, dude. So that was the actual show, November 30th. I'm assuming 84, right? I'm assuming
Yeah,
that was
I
in
would have
84.
been 14.
Is that when Slayer drove down to Texas in their Camaro or whatever?
I think so.
Yeah. They were asked to play that show as the last one. Was that like a challenge to them to be like, all right, we'll let you play one show as Slayer before
But
we take over?
I think Militia played too, right?
Oh, Militia. Yeah. That's super cool, man. You got your own Texas historian thing going on between you and El Necron.
Yeah, it's a thing.
And you're only 50, so I'm not saying Necron's age, but I'm saying like we, dug deep into I probably have a little bit of that going on with my like New Jersey, New York.
Oh, I could go way deeper. I have all kinds of stuff.
That's cool, man. I mean, do you what would be like, what would you consider like your treasured, Texas death or thrash album or whatever?
Well, my favorite is the first Necrovore for sure.
For sure, man.
And I like the Dolmen. You know that?
Yeah, Dolmen, the project of Absu.
Yeah, that's real good.
Death Metal Podcast puts you on the spot, basically.
Yeah.
They ask the questions that are like the deepest. It's like, what's your favorite?
I
You're just like, fuck, you draw a blank because you're live,
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Drawing a
This
blank.
is one of my favorite tapes.
Oh, Fearless Iranians from Hell. Yeah, Holy
Yeah.
War. I've
I
heard
love
that
it.
played on Francisco's podcast. That was sick. His live stream.
Yeah, he always plays good stuff.
Yeah, he does, man. He got me into a few like more like hardcore.
I love how he mixes the punk
Yeah.
in the metal, and that's how it should be.
I mean, it would
It's
be
all
on here
extreme.
too, and I do to a point. But the thing is, being that this is death metal podcasts, I'm trying to play fucking death metal on here. You know what I mean? I'm most tapped in with death metal. So it's like, whether it be the new bands or the old bands, I'm more tapped in with that than I am with like, say, like hardcore or crustcore or even old crust bands. Like, I was never like a huge Heresy fan. I liked Sore Throat a little bit, but then I like the Sore Throat. I like that really noisy record a lot more, like the the one with the 90 songs on the one side, But you know what I mean? So I like some crust and grindcore, but I'm more a death metal freak.
See, I love Heresy.
Heresy.
I know Heresy.
Yeah.
Yeah, classic UK band.
Yeah.
And this was the first Flexi.
Oh shit. 50 pence? What did that equal to back in the day in the UK?
Dude,
Don't know.
75 cents?
look at
Something
this.
like that.
I mean, all the
Obviously,
stuff that
that came out before I was even born. So
It came out before you were born. Yeah, that was old as
I was
fuck.
born in the early 90s.
Yeah. That one's old as fuck.
Look at all the languages. It's in.
Oh, they put the lyrics in multiple languages? Well,
Yeah.
that's just Japanese and US only. So they put it in two languages, Japanese and US.
Yeah.
That's a 7-inch that was put out on a Japanese label, or I don't know. Seraphic Decay kind of put out a couple little bootleggy things, and they did one with Heresy as well. Heresy is the shit.
Mm.
Concrete Socks Split is killer.
Oh, yeah, Concrete Socks, there's a good band.
Yeah, Hell Bastard. It
Oh,
is
Bastard, yeah,
Ripping
another
Crust.
good one.
I could throw Prophecy of Doom in there. I used to like
Yeah,
that.
Prophecy of Doom, yeah.
You should play some of this if you have it.
Anybody have any old Benediction stuff? And Benediction, they came and stay in my house in 1991 or whatever. They were,
Nice.
Wow.
yeah, they came in like just two dudes. They were coming to do over press for Nuclear Blast America when they first formed with Relapse.
Awesome.
So it was like Darren, and it was like it was the drummer Ian.
Yeah.
So the earlier guys that played on the first album or whatever.
Yeah.
Do you know this was the first earache release ever?
That's the first earache release. Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, that sounds right.
That's Flexi disc.
And then you've got to get this comp. It's so good.
85 through 87. Has it
Yeah.
got the Flexi on there too?
The songs are on here, yeah.
All right. Yeah, I would definitely want to check that out on my spare time. Very sick. Yeah, Benediction rules.
Yeah, I got Benediction stuff. Yeah,
Nerds. That's right.
yeah, we're death metal nerds. What of it?
Metal nerds. The Grand Levelier.
That is
Yeah.
a fucking fantastic album.
Yeah, that.
And the
I mean,
first one to feature David Ingram.
I liked. I'm a Subconscious Terror fan. Or
Yeah,
whatever,
that has Bonnie on vocals.
Yeah, that was a really killer one. By the time they had stopped at, they stayed at my apartment like in like 92, I believe. So like just for a couple days, I had taken them like to the bakery, and we went to the liquor store, and we hung around, just shot the shit for a day or two, and let them live at my house. It was cool, man. You gotta look out other death metaler people, even if you don't know them.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking death metal Silent Bob. Barney is at his sickest, in my opinion, on the Subconscious Terror all fucking day. Hell yeah.
Subconscious Terror is just...
Electro hippies, the whole UK crust scene in the 80s and 90s was immaculate.
I've heard...
Teddy, you like a lot of death metal. You're like a total death metal Kevin Smith.
That's amazing. Love it.
Axe Grinder.
Axe Grinder, yeah, they did a split with Prophecy.
Hey, you want to see a band that y'all turned me on to?
Sure.
Watching the Holy Trinity.
Okay. Oh, Z-Mile?
Yeah.
Or Zimmel, as Postscriptor would say.
Yeah.
They put out a 7-inch on Baphomet Records, which was Enrique from Sadistic Intent's label back in the day. They were cool. I used to write letters to them. I used to write letters to Jim Mutilator from Rotted Christ, Smile, Varathron, which Jim was in, and then that band called Necromantia. So, like, I had written them
Yeah, they're good.
letter back in like 1990. They sent me their promo demo thing. That's my favorite stuff from them, man. Destroy, yeah, Destroy's cool. I think I saw Destroy. I've seen Disrupt
Chaos
multiple
UK.
times. Chaos UK basically started Bolt Thrower and goddamn Discharge.
Because Chaos UK are basically in Bristol, but they live in a place called Portishead.
Okay.
So that's near Bristol. So they're technically a Bristol band.
Yeah. Are you have you ever, are there any shows in Bristol with Chaos UK, or they don't really play, right?
I haven't seen the name pop up at all in a while. But, we got GBH at some point.
Cool. That's cool.
And I think Discharge is coming back. I'm not sure.
Oh, dang. Good.
Yeah, I saw
Disorder.
Discharge was
Someone
making
just
the
said
rounds.
Disorder.
I saw that Negative Approach was making the rounds too.
I think so, yeah. And
Yeah.
someone said
Meebix.
Bristol with Disorder. Yeah, Disorder. Meebix.
Meebix is the greatest of all time. Bristol with Disorder.
Yeah, they're a punk man from Bristol.
Y'all like Memoriam?
Yes.
Yeah, I haven't heard them. I heard of them.
Yeah.
Yes,
remember
Carl
the Bolt
Willetts from
Thrower, right?
Bolt Thrower.
Here's another one y'all turned me on to.
Oh, that, yeah. What's his face? Busted that out. The Medellin herpes demo. No, somebody, an unnamed person don't want to talk about, who's a friend of mine, because he would die if I said his name, had told me to play that. That was noisy as hell, man.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah, I was actually shocked. I thought it was black metal because I've seen that name before, and then when I played it, I was like, "Yo, this ain't black metal at all, man. This is noisy as hell."
Yeah, because I see that.
We
with
all
some
talked
bands
about
and-
negative approach, right?
Yes, hell yes.
And this one is great too.
Negative approach. No, yeah.
Very sick, dude. Negative approach tied down.
Yeah.
I never heard that one. No baloney in the house. No baloney and Zalone joined the fucking triple cast last night. Anti-sect, we're good.
Yeah. In a sec.
That's what's up, man. So yeah, we're live again tonight. Death Metal Podcast. We got Jake's Metal Chat here coming. It's probably like 6 in the morning where he's at.
No, nearly 2:30.
2:30. Okay. See, you know what? So we should have more European guests on here. If they can't stay up past 2:30, I don't know what the problem
More
is.
European UK guest scenes.
Yeah, exactly. So like we're like what, 5 hours difference, 6 hours difference? That's
Yeah,
not
'cause-
too bad, you know?
Yeah, about
Yeah. So
Hey,
I mean,
Roy,
look-
I'm getting ready to go.
all right, brother.
Show y'all something.
that.
All right, bring it
So
up.
I've been getting into Eastern Bloc death metal.
Okay.
I just want to show you 2 covers.
Bring it on, brother. Rotor. Oh, okay. This is Russian. No?
Right.
Or Eastern Bloc, like you say?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a crazy one. Andre would probably
that-
shit his pants if he
that's-
saw this.
Not a bad cover.
And this one's called
He
Varvar.
loves that old Eastern Bloc type shit.
Okay,
Oh, those are wild, man.
That looks
I
like
gave a
something
copy
you.
of this to
Wow, that looks fucking
YK.
wild, dude.
Looks like Jason and the Argonauts.
Nuclear
sort of
War
stuff.
now. And
Yeah.
he's trying to get in touch with these guys. This is amazing.
Yeah, what is that like? Is that like a thrash record?
It's thrash death metal
Okay.
Yeah, some thrashy
from
death.
the late 80s, early 90s.
I'm gonna have to ask my boy Boris about that. He's from the Ukraine, or was born in the Ukraine or Russia or somewhere. And
I have a whole box of them. So
really, where does one acquire such rare looking records?
actually, if you go on internet searches,
Yeah,
a year
Discogs.
ago, the shipping and the prices for these records, it was $1, $1 to 10 Russian dollars.
Oh, okay.
But now the shipping's crazy.
Yeah.
Nuts.
So I just hit it at the right time. Here, I'll pull one more or a couple more. Hang on.
Interesting. These are fucking very interesting. This is definitely Death Metal Podcast material, dude.
Oh, of course.
I mean, I want to know about like records. Like, I don't even know what the names of the bands are.
Here, I just pulled out of the Russian box. Look at this.
Russian box.
Oh shit! So Zakina Budosna Depen Total Stratundabra. Damn, dude.
That sounded about right.
Yeah.
That's not right, yeah.
I mean, if I was gonna ask for the record, that would be probably the try one or how to say, you know. Keapa Mata Patapatat.
How the fuck you say it?
Tommy Teddy, we've been waiting for you to do this for a while. Hell yeah. Yo, those are crazy.
We need to
dude.
do a whole show with Roy. Hang on, 2 more.
All right, bring it on, brother.
He said 2 more left, and I'd go back for more.
Let's keep coming with the Russian fucking heavyweights.
Oh, here's a good one.
So you got some killer
And
shit.
you'll like this cover. Hang on.
His record player looks old as hell, though.
Mm. Okay.
Oh shit! Look at that cover. Formula One, Queen of Lie.
Yeah, you got that one good. How about this one?
Kroger.
I think it's Kruger, like
Kruger.
Freddy Krueger.
Looks like Kruger. Yeah, there's a G. Yeah, K-R-U-G.
Kruger.
Kruger.
How's the sound on some of these things?
Oh, they rule.
Really? A lot of thrash?
Well, because of the drums are like soldiers marching. You know, it's bam, 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 bam. I mean,
Right.
It's easy.
No Scorpions type shit? More like thrash shit?
No.
Oh, okay, cool.
No, these are all good.
They always had incredible covers. Those, say, like your Polish, like, bootleg tape. I don't even want to say bootleg. Like, you know, like there's certain countries that come with this artwork that's just like beyond. It's like beyond the next level, and definitely like your whole like Russia, like you said, Eastern Bloc, Ukraine. You know, they have a really incredible covers.
Well, I mean,
you know?
Can you imagine this guy drawing this? I mean, he's probably in his like basement or attic, and
yeah,
like,
that's an incredible looking record, dude. I have seen this record once before.
Like, oh my god, what's he doing now? I mean, this is amazing.
Yeah. What year is that one from?
And you can even see like the marker marks and the.
Wow.
This
like
is.
Drew the record, like each cover for each person.
I'll open this one up.
Poser alert! I've never heard of any of that. Exactly.
I've never heard of any of these until now. So
you're gonna subscribe? Appreciate it.
Look at the label.
Oh, that's pretty wild, dude.
Oh shit.
Rotor. I've heard of. I think I've heard of this band. I've not actually heard them.
There's a band shot.
Oh shit.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Like Judas Priest.
Yeah, kind of like a mixture between like Judas Priest and like Rat.
Yeah, Judas
but
Priest.
Musically, it's more thrash.
Yeah.
More thrash orientated.
I like that cover, man, a lot.
I don't know how to tell the year, but they're old.
Yeah, they look fucking old as shit. They look like the late 80s, you know?
1991.
91? Okay.
Yeah, it's right there.
There are a couple pretty decent 1991 type releases from very obscure countries, kind of like there's one I should find on here to play.
Well, 1991 was the year I was born.
That's so cool, man.
So there we go.
Yeah.
Just thought I'd point that out.
I mean, you know, we're all born at different times, so we get to experience different things at different times too.
This one is my favorite. Varvar.
Oh shit! Look at this.
Which kind of sounds.
Yeah, this one. How does this one sound?
Translates to kaiju.
Uh huh.
Yeah, kaiju. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. What is the name of this one?
I could put it on, but I don't know how.
Yeah, I don't know if that would translate. What is the name of this record?
Varvar is what it translates to.
Oh shit!
This Varvar.
I was looking at it before because I was like, "What the fuck does that logo say?" That's a killer.
You have to translate it. That's why it's hard, so hard to find them.
Right. Do you mess with Discogs?
Oh yeah. I'm on there every day.
You're on there every day? Yeah, because they definitely have but at the same time, I could see where a record like that might be super hard to get or maybe super expensive.
Well, it's on there, but nobody knows about it, you know?
Gotcha. I never thought about that.
Well, there you go.
Because they can't spell it.
Yeah.
I mean, they even have, the lyrics, but...
Let me see them again.
Sorry about that. Translate them.
Huh. So would this band also be in like the ripping thrash kind of chart?
I don't know what that is.
Well, I don't know. You know, like Slayer, Metallica. More like a metal band?
I mean, you want me to play it? It's really like... it's got more of a punky vibe.
Okay.
But it's metal for sure. I mean, I'll put it on. You can see if you can hear it.
Let's find out.
Well, I've been looking at the comments and I got.
I know. I don't acknowledge every comment that comes through here, though.
Yeah, I'm just reading them anyway. I got asked
Yeah,
what's my
yeah.
favorite band.
I don't acknowledge everything that comes through here because
I'm going to answer that one by God of Hops. What's my favorite band? I got too many, but just a quick answer: Dismember.
Oh, somebody threw one at you.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we can hear the record.
Oh, you can hear it. And then someone mentioned Pungent Stench being caught buttering.
Hell yeah.
That's a great album.
That is a great album, dude.
Eradicate, Devastate.
Metal Theologian has shown that Kroger.
Kroger.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, it sounds
Pretty shitty.
depends on
Metal music doesn't translate through the stream for some reason. I hear it just a little bit. I hear fucking awesome static being played.
That's basically what it is. It's just
Click like if you like the show.
Like if you like the show. Yeah.
All right, I'm getting a little vibe of it. I hear a little bit.
Yeah, get a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely kind of like a metal anthem-y kind of thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like.
I'm going to throw on something that's pretty obscure right now. There's this band from Croatia. They're called Bloodbath, and they did one EP called Toxic Death. Check this out. Thanks, Teddy. All right. So
There you go.
Jake's Metal Chat going to be heading out. It's like 3 a.m. in Europe.
Yeah, nearly 3 a.m.
He's a fucking warrior that actually stayed on late at night besides our buddy Andre.
Yep.
Who's the man too. It seems like it's hard to get any Europeans or UK people on this late at night, but I understand too. People have to sleep, work, all that stuff. Yeah,
rest your body and things.
Yeah, so we appreciate having you on, man. Everybody should check out your channel. I'm going to throw up the logo for it one more time. It's called
there we go.
Jake's Metal Chat, and it's
and
on
that was
YouTube.
actually done by Mark Riddick.
And with art, look at that logo, art by Mark Riddick. So definitely check out Jake's channel and subscribe to it.
That'd be very helpful.
So I appreciate your videos that you put up. I'll check them out sometimes. And I appreciate you coming on here and shooting the shit with us too, man.
Yeah, that means a lot. I'll be
nice to get some different opinions, talk about some different country stuff, and
I'll definitely try and come back on again because every time I think I said, I'll come on, and then I realized, I got something to do literally that day, so then I'm like, shit, I've got to go to bed.
Yeah, that happens to me too. I mean, sometimes what I try to do too is I try to go on earlier, or I try to go on at 6 p.m. or something, so I could kind of hit like the midnight crowd of Europe. You know what I mean, if possible.
Yeah. Exactly.
If I'm doing an interview, I've done those during the day, but I haven't really been doing too many interviews. I've just been going on here like a DJ, I guess, and playing music or something.
Yeah, exactly.
But all right, man. Thank you for joining us, brother.
No worries.
Awesome chat.
Thanks for having me.
Everybody subscribe to Jake's Metal Chat.
Yep.
This is Death Metal Podcast, obviously. We're going to bring out another track. Thank you, brother.
Cheers, man.
Fast Kill from Japan. So that was a nuclear thrashing attack record. I had to look at it again because some of the records have similar titles, you know? Let me remove that from studio. Music is so fucking tight, but the vocals is for the dude from Silencer sang for Cryptic Slaughter. Super cool, man. Yeah, I mean, that's a really good solid record. The entire record is really good. They got two really solid. I believe that is from the first Fast Kill record, but they got another one too, and they're fucking tight as fuck. Love the old. They got kind of like an Eastern Bloc kind of fucking artwork, right? So we're gonna play this song. Obviously, this is going out to. We lost a member of Dark Angel. So here's an old classic. We got another special guest.
Uh-oh.
Richard Santos in the house, Texas. More Texas.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
All right, awesome. Excellent.
Good to have you on, my man. How's it going?
Good, good.
I wanted to have you on here at some point, too, because you have very, obscure and cool music tastes. And some of the stories that you told on Francisco's show, I was like, holy fuck, dude. This guy really got around.
Yeah. I like to leave the house.
Yeah, and then some of the comments that you leave too, occasionally I'm like, damn, this guy is so on point with like the music like that I like, you know what I mean? Like Morbid Angel demos, obviously Necrovore.
Oh, yeah.
Even when you were talking about that song, like that's my favorite, one of my favorite Dark Angel songs also.
Oh, for sure, man. That album just slays every
Hell
note.
yeah. So I mean, with you, you've been around like in the Texas scene. Did you ever get to see like a Necrovore or anything crazy like that?
I never saw Necrovore live, but I hung out with John Desplachet a lot.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I one of my friends that I used to know that's no longer a friend. That was his best friend. So I hung out with them quite often. But if you tried to mention Necrovore, he'd always roll his eyes. He
Oh
never
yeah.
wanted to talk about that. So we never really talked about it too much. So
He was trying to put like Necrovore behind him basically by
yeah.
the time. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. He was more into, he was studying like some sort of aerodynamics.
I remember that. He moved from Texas to Florida and was like in NASA or whatever, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's a really smart guy, and maybe that just kind of set him back or whatever when people were like, "Hey, dude, let's talk about that riff."
Yeah, yeah. But you know what? I mean, if think about this, like he was writing revolutionary riffs way ahead of a lot of other people. They had a
Oh yeah,
revolutionary sound way ahead of a lot of people. So
it
maybe
took
the
me,
brains, you know?
yeah, it took me years to realize that, quite honestly, and I think because, like I said, I knew him, I hung around him all the time, so it really didn't register too much. It's like,
Right.
oh, okay, and it wasn't until I started like re-listening to the demo like in the mid '90s that I was like, wow, dude, this is really really good.
Right.
Uh, Before it was just, yeah, it's heavy, it's cool, but yeah, it took me years to really realize, what he had established and laid the foundation for.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. What about some of the other stuff that they were throwing up there? The Blood Spill, Hell Preacher.
In Texas?
Yeah, any relation with you or any of those type of guys?
No, I don't. I didn't know any of those guys. Hell Preacher?
Yeah.
Where were they from?
I don't know. Maybe Carl knows in the chat. I think
Yeah, no,
Carl's ready to triple stream with us.
Carl. Oh,
Roy, I got a fan of my YouTube channel. Check out my podcast, Necroharmonic. Wanted to know, tell you about him. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Got to see Gene Hoglan play with Death to All night before last. Yeah, he's playing with Death to All. They're
yeah,
from San Antonio, Hell Preacher.
Hell Preacher. No, I didn't really go to too many San Antonio shows. I pretty much stayed in Austin. I went to like Joe's Garage a lot up in Fort Worth and Dallas. I saw a bunch of shows up there. But
Yeah.
yeah, San Antonio, I rarely got to. And Houston,
What
I
was like a highlight of like an old death metal show you went to see at like either Joe's Garage or something that preceded that?
Joe's Garage, I saw Morbid Angel and Unleashed and Entombed. And the local band Crucifix opened up, and they were really good as well.
Right.
Man, I've seen a lot of good shows.
I went to that tour too, but obviously I saw it in Philly without Crucifix. But yeah,
Where
I used
did you
to
see
write
them in
letters
Philly?
to Crucifix.
Where did they play in Philly?
They played at this place called the Trocadero, and back when they played, this was like in '91, I believe. That tour Unleashed.
Yeah.
I would go to the show with like a handheld like little tape recorder thing, and I would like tape the show so I could listen to it at home.
Oh, right on.
You know, because I was
Yeah,
like kind of that deep. Like I wanted to take the songs home with me. You know what I mean, and listen to them like afterwards too.
for sure. Yeah, what's sad is that I never got to take pictures of really any of the shows I went to because they never allowed cameras into the clubs. Into the venues.
Yeah. Or you know what? We were so enveloped with being at the show that taking pictures at the show was not really like a forward thing, right?
That's true.
What's
But
up, Francisco?
I also found out like years later, what up, dude? That the reason that they didn't really want you to take pictures inside the club, it wasn't because of the bands. It was because if there was any photographic evidence that someone underage was drinking, that club would lose the license or get closed down altogether. And that's why they were so strict about never allowing any kind of cameras inside.
Right.
the
Yeah,
club.
because they
So
wouldn't
when
even
they
want
said,
you to
"Hey,"
videotape the bands.
yeah. So that's the main reason why they never allowed any kind of photos or filming, is just
I never
because,
thought about that. I thought
Yeah,
it was always the band not wanting it.
no, because a lot of these metal shows, the kids were under the age of 18, or I should say 21.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of these kids, either snuck in or they had fake IDs and stuff like that.
Right
So,
here.
yeah,
I
there could have been
would
a
sneak in
liability.
the back door. I would use a fake ID. I would use my friend's birth certificate. I used my friend's fake birth. No, it was a real birth certificate. I used a birth certificate to get in the show to say I was fucking 16. So that is crazy. And that was at Streets because it was 16 and older to get into Streets.
Oh,
So
wow.
I was only 15 and I wanted to go see like Nuclear Assault or something,
Mhm.
So I
I
had
saw
to use
Nuclear
a
Assault
fucking.
with Destruction once at Joe's Garage.
Oh,
Yeah, that was a good show. Is it Destruction, Nuclear Assault, and Creator? I think it was those three.
right. Yeah, that was a US tour too, I believe.
Yeah, great
I have
show.
an old flyer from that, unless it's the Joe's Garage one.
Maybe.
Were they playing Pleasure to Kill back then?
Oh, no. Sheesh. I don't know which one. It could have been Out of the Dark into the Light, or
Cool, your sound got better all of a sudden. That's good.
Extreme. What's that other one?
Extreme Aggression.
Extreme Aggression tour.
Aggression. I think it was that tour.
Okay, I went to that tour. I think that tour was with I want to say Biohazard, but I don't know.
So was it Overkill on that?
I'm not sure. I saw it at Airport Music Hall in Pennsylvania. Me and Craig Pillard went, and it was horrible, dude. They were horrible.
Did they play with Blitzspear?
I don't remember, dude.
Blitzspear.
It was a horrible. I was so disappointed with Creator, man. I was like, damn, they suck live, dude. Holy
Was it
shit.
just a bad sound?
It was like a mixture between they weren't good anymore, and then it was a mixture between a bad sound, bad playing.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say bad playing, man.
Wait, what year was that?
91.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They were. I don't know, man. They weren't really. They weren't. I wasn't having it, dude.
Yeah.
But bands change over time, and I mean, there was a lot of people there, and everyone was like Extreme Aggression, getting totally into it, and I was kind of off to the side, like fuck this show, You know what though? I have to admit, at that stage, I had already heard heavier shit. So the Grind Crusher tour, the Grind Crusher compilation had been through my hands. Mortician had been through my hands. I had heard Fear of God and Anal Cunt. So I mean, what the fuck is Creator Extreme Aggression back then?
Yeah. Even when Metallica's Master of Puppets came out, I was kind of disappointed already in that.
Yeah.
Especially since I was listening to stuff that was heavier. That's what I was after. I was just young. Always wanted something heavier, something faster, something more brutal.
Yeah, and that, a lot of people, I guess, can't really comprehend that when somebody says, well, especially if it's some supposed iconic album that is world renowned. It's like, what do you mean you thought Master of Puppets was weak, or what do you mean Rain in Blood was weak? They were in it already for years prior.
Yep.
And it's if you look at the progression, you can see, especially at that time, like he just said, you were looking for something just crazier, more brutal, more extreme, right? So that makes sense.
And the Earache catalog definitely fulfilled.
Yeah, exactly.
For speed.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
so,
I've heard that before. I've even heard that with Rain in Blood.
Oh, yeah.
People are
Yeah.
like, "Oh, Rain and Blood."
After I was disappointed with not seasons, but South of Heaven.
South of
Yeah.
Heaven. Yeah, a lot of people said that. I want to
That-
say that I want to say I was disappointed when I first heard it, but at the same time I wanted to love it. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
because it was Slayer and it was coming off that whole like a loving Slayer thing.
Right.
But at the same time I realized I was like, is that a talk part?
I kind of felt the same way when like Morbid Angel put out Blessed Are the Sick.
Same deal.
Yeah, dude, I wanted to like it, but
Yeah, me too.
Compared to what they had done in like Abominations, those songs,
Right.
and then hearing them in that context, real polished, slowed down.
Especially Thy Kingdom Come, like the
Yeah,
speed of it
dude.
and everything, it just didn't capture the same essence.
Yeah, like the
And
song Abominations. I mean, it just the first one just slays, it just crushes
Yeah.
everything. And then you hear the one on Blessed Are the Sick, and it's so weak and stale and just fat.
I know. I
Yes.
wonder why they didn't just make some new songs.
Yeah, totally. They should have.
Well, they had what? Thy Kingdom Come, Unholy Blasphemies, and
Abomination.
Abominations on that album.
Where they were really
they
raiding
ruined
Mike
classic
Browning's
songs.
cabinets.
They did.
Huh?
They definitely ruined it by.
They were all up in Mike Browning's cabinets, you know?
But yeah, dude, that I same when that
There's
came
a
out. I
second
just
part
couldn't
to
get
that too. I mean, if you guys remember this, the whole sound of the album changed on it too, right? Like
Yeah,
one
totally.
side, one side of it sound like, or one part of it sounds recorded one way, and then
Yeah.
all of a sudden the recording fucking sounds like a different recording.
Mhm.
That was confusing too.
And the drums sound like just complete. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, they're stale.
Yeah,
They're stale.
that brown cabinet.
Huh?
I don't hate Rain and Blood.
Oh, I don't
South
either.
of Heaven
I
and
love
Season
Rain
of
and
the
Blood.
Pits are my favorites.
I mean, I love Rain and Blood, but my point was there's people that were into Slayer in '83, you know, and
Yeah.
you got to understand that, you know.
Yeah,
Wow.
and they might have.
As a matter of fact, today I got Rain and Blood. So I went over to a friend of mine's house, and I picked up about 80 albums, 80 metal albums.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm trying to sell them for him and get rid of some stuff. But there's some in there that I'm going to have to keep. I think I want to.
Nice.
Yeah, hang
Right.
on for a second.
Send the list.
Dude, Richard used to have a sick collection, dude.
Dude, I found
Oh,
this.
wow.
Whoa,
Shrink wrap, steel sealed, original copy.
wowzers!
Uh,
The guy never wanted to listen to that one.
Yeah.
I already listened to this one.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
look at that. Wow.
Damn, dude. That's shrink wrap too.
Yeah,
Jesus.
shrink wrap.
American Assault.
Assault. Hell yeah.
Dude, I had this on picture disc earlier this afternoon, but I gave it to my friend Jim. He wanted the picture disc. So
Nice.
That's a cool one.
Jim
then
Warmy?
I got the Rain and Blood,
Nice.
Damn.
Metal Church.
Dude, those are all just bona fide classics.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, Pantera.
This one's up for sale.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know you're not keeping that.
No, I'm also not keeping this one.
Those are high. That's some money right there. Someone says
Yeah,
Somebody
dude.
those are high
Yeah.
priced albums, aren't they? At War
Ooh,
with Satan.
is that the gatefold?
Yes.
Right.
Dude, that gatefold rules. That gatefold rules. Look
Yeah,
at
that is a
Hell
crazy
yeah.
one.
Yeah, that's the one I have.
Oof.
Oh,
Welcome
dude.
to hell.
Damn, sell me that.
But
Oh yeah, when they used
Oh,
to put
man.
the credits for the records.
yeah, but dude, the album is spanking brand new. It's
Interesting.
perfect condition. It looks like it never ever been played.
Wow.
It's just
Well,
got
some
this-
of those weren't even open, so they weren't played.
Yeah, and dude, I
Yeah.
just got like
Was that Rain and Blood also sealed?
no, the Rain and Blood wasn't sealed.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, God damn, you fucking left that sealed. Venom.
Ooh, that Repulsion patch is awesome.
What's up, Synthetic Life? Hell yeah, that's cool, man. Those are so a sealed copy of Fistful
they're-
of Metal.
Yeah, they aren't sealed, but they just have the shrink wrap on them.
Oh, okay, I got
Yeah,
you.
yeah. But the condition is stellar. perfect.
Yeah,
Probably
yeah.
played one.
Oh, they looked stellar because I mean I moshed across my records.
Yeah, I played all my records, dude.
Well,
I'm not saying
I
that they were.
fucking fucked up my thrash records.
Those shrink wraps used to have the hype stickers on them too, though. So that's
Yeah.
another cool reason to still have a shrink wrap.
This one has the hype sticker.
There it
Yeah,
is.
look at that thing, Lizzie.
What does it
Lizzie
say? Wipe
Borden.
the whips. Ah,
Wipe the
whips.
Dude, so when I was living in Los Angeles in the early 90s, a friend of mine that I was living with, Tim Guerin, he worked at Westlake Audio, which was that big recording studio where everybody from like Michael Jackson to Sinatra, the Nine Inch Nails, everybody recorded there. And one day he came home and he's like, "Hey man, you want to go with me to the Valley to go see Lizzie Borden's dress rehearsal? I'm running their sound." I was like, "Yeah, dude, I'll go." And dude, I was never really a Lizzie Borden fan. And then I met up with them that night, and dude, they were so cool. I didn't know that Lizzie Borden's brother, Joey, was the drummer. They were related. I was like, what? Yeah.
I only know from them from the old MTV video, you know?
See You in Hell?
Yeah, I guess it was. It was See You in Hell? Was it See You in Hell, my friend? That's all?
Reaper.
Oh, that's
Grim Reaper. Yeah,
that's Grim Reaper. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Lizzie Borden is give him the axe and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, the Murderous Roadshow.
Right. Ray is a huge Lizzie Borden freak.
Yeah. Oh man, I got his new record. The
that Black Opal Messiah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude. It just transcends anything dark and evil and just disturbing. When I listen to those records that he puts out, I just can't. I basically just stand still and stare, dude. It's because it takes me to like this vortex of hell.
Yeah,
it's just some demonic shit.
Yeah, he does good with that stuff, man. He's been doing that kind of style for years, and
he's definitely perfected it, dude. I mean, it literally captivates you. I mean, it does me. When I put the record up, just like Jesus Christ, it just completely overtakes you. It's some good shit, dude.
Do you know what record label that came out on? Black Opal Messiah?
Sex Ward?
He put it out himself.
Oh, he put it out himself?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and if you're into like Abruptum, like that weird noisy Hammerhead kind of style stuff, I mean, not that it sounds like that, but that's the kind of stuff he's kind of influenced by. Just that, just evil sounds, basically. Like, it's the only way I can describe it.
As a recovering Catholic, it's just right up my alley.
Yeah,
exactly.
I see that they have a Bandcamp too, so if anybody wants to check it out.
Yeah.
It doesn't want to work in the downloader for some reason. My download thing is like revolting right now. That happens sometimes on here, I notice.
So everybody was showing their Morbid Angel. I got this picture disc.
What?
Oh, nice.
Yeah. My friend John sent me this in the mail by surprise. He just
Whoa. No logo on the front there.
No.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
and
cool.
The letter says, I hope you enjoy this album as much as I enjoy your friendship.
Oh, that's very cool,
right,
man.
dude.
I like that with no logo on the front. That looks cool.
Yeah. And
They
then
didn't violate it.
I found this thing at a Half Price Books.
Wow.
God damn.
So like,
dude, I've heard Roy's story about hearing that album for the first time like 5 times, but it always makes me laugh.
It still makes you laugh. I know. I was telling you earlier, right?
What happened?
Did you mention it already today or what?
Yeah, I already mentioned it.
Oh,
what happened?
I had listened to the record, but like I was like, "Yo, is this on the right speed, dude?" You know what I mean?
And this was like when it came out, right? Like
it was when it first came out, and I was like, "What the fuck is this, dude?" My friend told me we were in the record store, and I held the record up, and it had a 7-inch inside it. And I was like, "Yo, do you know what this sounds like, dude?" He goes, "Yeah, it sounds like Exodus." I was like, "I'm definitely getting this." So I fucking bring the fucker home. I put it on my record player. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, because it starts off with the slow song.
Exactly. Well, even then I was adjusting the thing to be like, what's the problem here? And then I put it. Then once the jumps in, yeah, I was like, what the fuck? But you know what? The record got a lot of mileage because, like, you know, I brought it to a friend's house. I was like, yo, you have to hear these pygmies screaming, dude, you know? And I was like, this sounds like a choir of fucking, like, the most bizarre guitar riffs mixed with, like, the craziest screams I ever heard, dude. We put it on. We both start cracking up. And then, like I said, like, later that night, my friend was, like, in the corner, like, working out the arrangements to, like, Pseudo Youth or whatever.
Yeah,
I was like, God damn, dude, this record's like, it did something to all of us, you know?
Yeah, those are awesome.
Goddamn Sick Morbid Angel picture disc, Richard.
Thanks, man.
Half price book rules.
Yeah, sometimes.
Dethrone the
I
Son
call
of
them
God
half-price
rules.
crooks.
Half price. Yes, totally. They are horrible, dude. They're like, dude, you go in there now, it's like a CD. Even their CDs are like, you'll find shit for like $50. I'm like, really, dude? Really?
You're like, what is this? Half the price of 100?
Yeah, exactly, dude. It's just insane.
Is it rare stuff or is it just like
Nah.
no?
Every now and then you might, if you like search for a while, maybe you'll find something, but not really anymore, you know.
You know what? It's been so long since I've been to a physical record store.
Yeah.
You guys, I mean, you have Sound Exchange.
Yeah,
so
I go to Sound
there.
Exchange. Yeah, I go to Sound Exchange.
Yeah, I go quite often to a place called End of an Ear. In fact, I'm going there tomorrow to unload a lot of these metal records.
That's a cool store.
Yeah, it's a great store.
What kind of prices do you think he'll give you for those fucking $50 records? You might want to look on Discogs before you unload those.
Yeah, you know, it really doesn't matter.
I know how you are, man. You just like to kick it on down the line.
Yep.
Yeah, my main concern is getting money to my friend because he's literally taking his last breaths.
Okay. I didn't know.
Dude, he's on dialysis for like 8 hours a day. He doesn't have any kidneys, and he doesn't know if he's going to live 24 hours or 5 more years.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's really.
I thought
really
it was
sad.
one of those like pass it down the line friends because some of my friends do that too. They're like, here, you know what? Just take all my metal records, dude. I don't fucking fuck with these records.
Well, see, what happened was my friend that I went to go see today, he got all these records from another friend of ours that had also passed away. And this is going to freak you guys out. This is sad, but my friend Clarence had this record collection. Hey, what's up? And he had thousands and thousands and thousands of albums, but unfortunately, they were all over on the floor. They weren't on the shelves or anything like that.
Right.
And when he died in his apartment, his body kind of exploded because nobody, discovered him for weeks. And
Holy
so
shit!
all the bio spread. So
shit!
All the albums were on the floor, so they literally had to throw away hundreds and hundreds of probably a couple of thousand albums.
Damn.
And
You know what? My friend Evan, he just had his friend pass away, and he has to go to his friend's house with a U-Haul actually, and go get all his records and his CDs or whatever.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
That's wild, dude. That's a wild story.
That's pretty wild. The guy exploded all over his own records in death.
Yeah. So.
God damn.
Wow.
But some were on top of other records. So
Right.
He got about maybe 2,000 albums, when there was probably maybe 6,000 or 8,000 records.
Damn.
And
You think the guy threw all his records on the floor and he just like died on top of them purposely in a way? He's like, I love my records.
I don't know. I don't think so. It's kind of weird. This guy was really strange. He was a hoarder, and he had all these thousands of records, but I don't know if he even had a record player.
Wow.
It was pretty weird.
Oh, torture. Yeah.
And like you saw that all these records are still in the shrink wrap. It's like he opened them and maybe looked at them. So I don't know.
Well, you know what? I mean, if anybody was like me, I mean, I would buy the record, right? I would tape it onto a blank tape and then I would just take the record and put it aside afterwards.
Yep, that's what I did.
Yeah.
I always taped my records because I didn't want to ruin my records.
It wasn't even about me ruining them. It was more about the convenience of me being able to play them in my Walkman and walk around with them.
Or in my car, I had a tape deck.
In the car for sure.
Yeah, well, I didn't have a car like until I was maybe like 20, but yeah, so like when I was like, if I would go to a record store, like I wouldn't even look at the records at first. I would look at all the cassettes, and then because cassettes seemed like they were bigger at some point than records. And then I'd be like, oh, there's no cassette of like this, like, say Venom record or something, you know? And I'd be like, all right, let me go look at the fucking records. And I'd be like, shit, I got to get it on record. Now it's the complete opposite, right? Like, no one gives a fuck about everyone's like, vinyl, you know?
Yeah, it's kind of weird because today when I went to visit my friend, actually, one of the reasons I went down there was to pick up a bunch of cassettes. He has hundreds and hundreds of cassettes. And a friend of mine has a cassette label, and he's having the swap meet next month. So I decided, all right, I'll go down there and pick up all the cassettes so I'll have a place to sell them. Right. And when I got down there, that's when he said, hey, man, you want to dig through the records, and you can pull out all your metal records that you want. So that's when I spent about 2 hours digging through about 2,000 albums and found about 80 or 90 metal records.
I'm still a cassette whore. Me too, man. A little bit.
Yeah, I've even got 8 tracks.
Shit.
Like Tower of Power, Eagles.
I think I got that Eagles somewhere.
Oh yeah, Richard just sent Charles that fucking Kiss. What was it, Destroyer? Which one was it?
Yeah, Kiss Destroyer 8-track.
Yeah.
Where's he gonna play it? Has he got an 8-track in his car?
No, but
it's a novelty. You know,
that's like a huge album for.
Oh yeah.
For Richard.
For 8-trackers.
For Charles, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that 8-track was in my dad's car when I was young, you know? So I get it, you know, that and Grateful Dead and something else.
Grateful Dead.
Fucking Grateful Dead 8-tracks.
This is my nephew, Oliver, dude.
What's up, Oliver?
Becoming a metalhead. So
thank you for joining the Death Metal podcast thing.
Oh yeah, I met him at your show, right? Yeah, that's right.
You sure did. That's right.
I did.
Yeah.
Necron, are we casting on you right now too?
Yeah, we should be.
All right, good. Francisco, I didn't see yours.
I didn't even think about it, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I was like, all right, let me see if I can stick him on here.
Yeah.
Okay. We are on. I see like secondary commentaries coming in. What's up, everybody? That's got to be on you, brother. My mom and dad had the Blizzard of Oz on 8-track. That's what I'm saying.
Wow.
From
Blizzard
Rio de Janeiro. Rio de Janeiro. Thank you. Brazil.
Rio de Janeiro.
What about Ratos de Pereira?
Oh, yeah. I saw them once. I think they came to South by Southwest one year, and I saw them play. They had like a big heavy set singer, right? Maybe.
I don't know. I mean, I remember the album they put out years ago because I would hung out with a Brazilian friend, and he's like, "The album is called Brazil, man. You need to check it out."
Oh yeah.
I remember that one. I remember.
Yeah.
It was a good record.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a good band, dude.
Did y'all remember Overdose from Brazil?
Overdose, yes.
That split with Sepultura, right?
Yeah, they did that split.
Yeah.
Overdose. That's ancient.
All right, so we're live now on Jamming Out All Badass and El Necron's Witching Hour and Death Metal Podcast. Triple casters! Just like last night.
Yeah, Gordo from RDP. Yeah, dude, that RDP rules.
Yes.
Yeah, they were cool, man. I like that particular record because it had like a hardcore, like thrash core crossover or whatever.
Yeah. The first album is total hardcore punk and it rules.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever heard that one. What's that one called?
It's something in Brazilian. Sistema something. I don't remember.
The unholy trinity of tube tormentors. Yo, we got this guy to come on last night.
Finally.
I know, after all these years.
After 2 years.
After 2 years as a watcher, No Baloney Anzalone came on live.
Oh, he did.
Nick
That's a great
Ron's
name,
channel.
Baloney Anzalone.
It's a great name.
It's
That's
running
why.
around my head. It's real catchy. It's like a
That's
pop
why.
song.
Yeah, that I remember. I think he was like the first name that I like, kind of stuck with me when I
It
first started
was
doing
because I remember we were live and we were cracking up at his name.
Yeah,
And we were
I
like,
do
yo, that
remember
would be
that.
a good band name.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Crucifido Pello Sistema.
That's the one. Yeah, that's that RDP.
Cool, man. Quick
Does
question,
anybody-
FP.
Does anybody
What?
know how to pronounce the first, like, My Dying Bride album? Do you remember that one?
Mm,
My
that's a
Dying
good one.
Bride had an album called Et Sperna Imperium or something like that. It was real long.
Yeah.
It's a great record.
Oh, that's a fucking
Real
killer.
heavy and doomy.
Yeah, that was a. I had the My Dying Bride. I think it was like Your God Is Alone 7-inch. I had gotten from Listenable Records. I guess right before that full length came out on Peaceville or whatever.
Right.
But yeah, those first 2 records of My Dying Bride, they're fucking amazing, dude.
Yeah, they were really good. I haven't heard them in a long time.
Yeah, I would like to have some of those ones are like, you know, like you go back and like I have some of the early Paradise Lost records, like Lost Paradise.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Right.
And the that in-dub one where they drop out all the drums and everything on Rotting Misery.
I saw Paradise Lost with Morbid Angel at Liberty Lunch in Austin. And I saw someone get shot that night.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was weird. I just happened to be outside and I heard this pow. And when I turned around, I just saw this guy like drop, and then I saw this hand with a gun pointed out of a car.
What?
Yeah, and I was like, "Whoa!" I just saw somebody get shot, and just kind of ran away.
It's interesting because I went to a Morbid Angel show and I saw somebody get stabbed.
Whoa.
I didn't see him physically get stabbed, but he was in the lobby stabbed, and he was like, "I'm gonna fucking own this place." It was at this club, this place called Club Benet in New Jersey. They played a show. It was like Ripping Corpse, Morbid Angel, and Biohazard. So, like, for some reason, like, the crowd went nuts, and they fought the bouncers or whatever. And then Club Benet is, like, really fancy, so they had, like, a nice purple curtain and everything. And then they tried to put the curtain down on the show, and then, like all these dudes jumped on the curtain, and they were, like, hanging on it while it was, like, going down, like, real slow and shit. And then once it got down pretty low, they started ripping the fucking curtain down and shit. There was people standing on top of tables, throwing fucking metal chairs at other people and shit.
Oh, yeah.
And then I was leaving, and there was someone in the lobby, and he was stabbed in the stomach. He's like, "I got stabbed. I'm gonna own this place."
Yeah.
It's like, dude, get an ambulance, bro. What are you yelling at the club for?
I remember some dude got stabbed at Marching Plague show here in San Antonio.
Oh,
During their pit. Yeah.
Oh shit, my boy Lemmy from Germany. What's up, Lemmy? We've been trying to promote some of the NRW shows. My man.
Yeah,
you know what? I'm going to throw a plug up for Lemmy and his boys, too, here, because they got 2 upcoming shows in Wormelskirchen. Hold on, let me just take down his comment. So the Hymns of Eternal Damnation is coming up, and then a bunch of good bands on that. And then there's one more. Where the fuck is it? Is it? This is the first announcements of the Death Fest 17 with Putridarium, Twitch of the Death Nerve, Altars, and Fossilization for Brazil. German death metal fucking rules, dude. Yeah, our last one, the last festival for one of those.
Oh,
So,
man.
yeah.
Bill Maloney's comment is perfect about the dude getting
Hilarious,
stabbed.
Yeah, because they have Marching Plague has a song called Rock and Roll Asshole.
Oh, they do? March and Plague?
Yeah.
Marching Plague with my buddy Jeff Smith, still friends. You guys were surprised that Teddy Tommy was on my live stream?
Yeah, I was like, who's that?
Yeah, well, we were live together on IG one time too.
Oh, okay.
So, like, he
All
had
right.
hopped on the Death Metal podcast IG, and he was like showing all these fucking Texas fucking demos and shit. And I was like, "Yo, man, you should come on the YouTube as well, dude." You know?
Yeah, it's cool. It was cool seeing him on here. You know.
I mean, I try. You know what? It's like I want to have like different people on too. I mean, no offense to you guys, obviously, because we always can carry the conversation together.
This is the first time you have a poser on your show.
Oh, not quite, Richard. I mean, you seem a little ahead of the curve on our, for over me at least. You know,
Richard is the furthest thing from a poser.
Yeah, like you were probably at like the first death shows, you know.
But does he know who Paralysis is? If he knows,
It's an inside thing.
It's inside joke. Don't even.
I get it though.
Richard, did you see Richard? Yeah, Richard saw a lot of early shows in like Austin and I guess Dallas, since you were right in the middle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At some point, I'm going to bring on Mark Odechuk, who was at the first early death shows and all the early like Morbid Angel and this and that. You know, he went to some.
A couple of months ago, I had lunch with Jason McMaster from Watchtower. He's a good friend of my brother's, and they were going out to this Mexican restaurant. My brother said, "Hey, you want to come join me and Jason? We're going to go out and eat." I said, "Yeah." And we talked for a couple of hours at the restaurant.
I'm a total Jason McMaster fanboy.
Dude, he rules, dude. He's one of the coolest guys,
and he's so cool. Yeah, he's very grounded.
Cheers, Lemmy. Thanks for stopping in, brother. You the man, bro. I can't wait to come back to Germany and party with you guys. Sing fucking David Hasselhoff songs together.
I mean, Richard has had. I think I remember. Didn't you tell me, Richard, you had like lunch with like John DePlache too at one point or something like that?
Oh yeah, I used to hang around with them all the time.
Yeah, there you go. No poser right here, man.
That drove us to that Napalm Death show with At the Gates when they played then. And I got a photo of John talking to Jesse Pintado.
Oh,
and as far as I know, it's the only known photograph of Necrovore meeting Terrorizer.
Oh, that's wild, dude.
Yeah, I saw them together talking. Went, that's a Kodak moment.
Hell yeah.
Pretty
wild.
That
photo? Oh, that's awesome, dude. I seen that photo. Yeah.
Was Austin always a pretty good metal scene?
Kind of, sort of. I mean, we had Agony Column. I don't know if you remember those guys.
Stuart
I mean, I know the name, but whenever I think of Austin, I always think of like folk singers for some reason. Like, like Towns Van Zandt or something.
Austin had a lot of like punk hardcore shit,
What's up, brother?
And the Dicks.
Big Boys, the Dicks,
NBC.
Yeah,
check this out.
I found one dude on that heavy metal parking lot. He's like, the Dicks.
So I found this today after 20 years. It is Naugahyde Dream Sequence CD. And it features Randy Biscuit Turner.
Oh, yeah.
And Mike Scascia.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and two of the guys that I worked with at Bearded Lady Printing, Josh and JD, the owners, they're also in this band. It was their side project. So you got like punk, metal, and noise combo on this. And
Am I the only non-Texan here, or what?
Yeah, you are. You are.
I feel outnumbered.
You're honorary.
Even Teddy Tommy is Texas.
You're honorary, dude. Honorary Texan.
Yeah. I'm ready to leave.
What about your nephew here? Like, we should put him on too. We want to hear some of his,
He's like getting into it. So talk about what you think of metal nowadays and
Well, yeah, I guess as being a younger guy around people in my college and high school, I'd say metal's a little non-existent. You don't really see too many people who are fans of it. I had a guy invite me to a concert because I was the only other dude in like the whole college that listens to metal. So he just off of that basis, he's like, "You want to go to a show with me?"
Right.
So
Did you know him or?
hardly. I knew him for like a week, and he just came up to me. He's like, "You're the only other dude who listens to metal here, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Want to go to a show?" And I'm like, "Yeah." So
That's typical metalhead behavior.
Yeah, it's funny to hear that. I didn't know that story.
Well, was it the Pius Levis show, like his first underground show?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Sick.
And he got taken out too, right? Remember, he went in the pit and he was hanging for a while until they got the big. There's big Texas guys, and one guy plowed him. But he
got, like,
learned.
snakes hanging out of their mouth and shit.
So, have you been to other have you been to other underground shows since that one?
I went to his.
You went to the second show too.
The second show, but haven't really been able to get out to some other ones. Okay. I had a tooth extraction and COVID recently on college work and all that. It's been kind of difficult to get out. Also, money problems. But
well, now you got a feel for the underground show though, so you feel that. What do you think
the difference was? Like, you've been to big concerts and then underground. How did you feel about that?
I like underground more.
Yeah.
Like, just the feel of it feels better. I like the way that the atmosphere feels. I like the friendliness, and you feel more in touch with everything around you. It isn't just like this corporate stuff. You aren't just like a cow pushed into a pen kind of thing.
Yeah.
You get to walk around and enjoy yourself. I really like that.
Yeah, bands aren't put on this pedestal and that you have to completely stay away from, like at underground shows,
And he's right with the crowd. The crowd, you're treated like cattle in the crowd too. They're like, all right, everybody move over here.
It's completely true. Yeah.
Where underground show, like you go outside if you want to smoke a cigarette or something, if they still let you do that, you know what I mean? Maybe, or like, you know what I mean? Or you talk to someone in the crowd, or someone just starts talking to you, you know what I mean? With seats and like concerts, it's really like
it's like, hey,
it's not fun.
Keep it moving, keep it moving,
Yeah, it's not as fun, man.
Did you talk? I mean, I was with him. I wasn't with him with the whole time, so I guess you talked to different people there, right?
Yeah, the first time around, I talked to quite a few people. There was one guy that was like a real big fan of Pius, and I talked to him about it all and all that. He was just happy to tell me about metal. I guess he saw that I was young and inquiring, and gave me some great info. And I was actually really happy. And yeah, plenty of people will just sit there and talk to you. The people at the front, I asked for a drink. Obviously, I can't drink alcohol yet, but they let me get unlimited Sprite for free. And you know what? That made my night.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
people from different age groups do come on here sometimes. Like even Jake's Metal Chat guy, like he's younger than I am or you guys. You know what I mean? So like I like to hear it from every group too, man. Mm-hmm. And everything you're saying, I love hearing, man. That like. The underground, you feel like you could just start shooting a shit with like the person next to you. You know what I mean? It feels good. Also, there's something about going to a show at like a smaller club. Something about that low ceiling, right? Like it brings like a heavier fucking sound out of your face.
Yeah, it surrounds you.
Yeah,
well,
like it really.
You're in it. You're a part of it.
You're a part of it. I don't know about you guys, but I'm totally jealous of people hearing something for the first time again, because we'll never get that chance to hear.
I know
Morbid Angel for the first time again. You know what I mean? Yeah. So
I am a little jealous of that too. Like I'm jealous that I won't get that high again.
But there are some bands that kind of give me that little like, wow, dude, that's awesome. Like
that little high.
I heard 200 Stab Wounds when I heard Gate Creeper, and then when I heard Sangua Sugar Blog.
Yeah.
Dude. Okay, so check this out.
No, you're right.
Like this photo right here. Let's see if I get the camera on it.
That's good.
There we go. So this singer is wearing a Deeds of Flesh t-shirt. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is a crazy story. I'm a really good friend of John Zig, that artist that did the album cover.
Right.
And I remember going to his tattoo shop one day, and he said, "Hey man, I'm working on this album cover. It's for this band called Deeds of Flesh. Have you heard of them? I went, no. And he showed me that cover as he was working on it. I was like, oh, wow. And it stuck in my mind. And then years later, I remember somebody having the CD and said, oh, wow, I remember seeing that cover being made. Wow. And then when I bought the Sangwa Sugarbog album and saw the singer wearing that shirt, I was like, whoa, dude, this is coming like full circle.
Yeah.
Isn't that great? I was just like, wow, I was there.
Yeah, those are super cool dudes, too.
Now, was that intentional? Did he like intentionally wear that shirt? He just happened to be wearing that shirt that he drew or whatever for his album?
He just happened to be wearing it.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, he's wearing a Deeds of Flesh shirt on his Sanguisugabal. He's a fan of Deeds of Flesh. He's a fan of old school death metal.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying like the artwork, because the same artist drew it. I didn't know if he kind of put that together. It's like, oh, I'm going to wear the shirt to kind of show that, you know, I guess.
No, two different bands. Two different bands.
Two different. Necron, did you get work done from John Zig?
Yeah, he did this werewolf.
Did an art piece on you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You know his tattoos are giant. You know, and he did just like.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
You're all zigged up.
Yeah.
Zigged up.
Yeah, dude.
Great price too. So I was like, hell yeah, I'll do it. You know. Okay.
Yeah, his caliber of art is just incredible. I mean, it's sensational. Jeez.
Yeah.
I saw that label, Corpse Gristle Records, was coming back too quite a bit with a bunch of releases.
Oh yeah, I remember them guys.
Yeah, I think they're out of Houston, if I remember.
Oh yeah,
I think so, or somewhere near Houston.
They've been pretty busy in the last like 2 years, you know. Just re-putting out like old Devourment stuff and stuff.
So I got a kind of crazy story. So this was many years ago. I was at a little restaurant in Austin called Magnolia Cafe, and I walked in and I saw Billy Milano there because he was living here in Austin. Right. I saw Billy Milano sitting down, and I was like, "Oh wow, there's Billy Milano." And about 5-10 minutes later, Rocky Erickson walks into the restaurant, and he sits behind Billy Milano, so they're like back to back. And I was like, whoa, dude, Rocky Erickson and Billy Milano are back to back. And I had to do something. So I went up to Billy Milano and asked him, hey, man, do you know who Rocky Erickson is? He says, no. I said, oh, well, he invented psychedelic music as we know it. I would like to introduce you to him if that's okay. He goes, sure. And so I went up to Rocky Erickson and said, do you know who Billy Milano is? He kind of put together the punk and metal with this band SOD. He's like, no, I've never heard of that. And so I was like, would you mind turning around? And they both turned around at each other, and I introduced them to each other, and they shook their hands and said, hey, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I was like, okay. I just wanted to forward the psychedelic and the metal together. But go ahead, continue with your lunch. Don't let me go. So,
that's pretty sick, dude.
Yeah, I had to have them meet. But
you're like, yo, I have to connect this.
Bringing worlds together.
Yeah, bringing two worlds together.
Well, because I literally think that SOD, Billy Milano influenced, I mean, their album went platinum. Right. And that's all the people that bought it. That's not including all the people that, tape traded
taped it.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
So, and like Rocky Erickson, his 13th floor elevators literally set the foundation for psychedelic music. So as far as I'm concerned, both of those bands influenced not just hundreds, but thousands and thousands of people.
I agree.
Oh yeah. Totally.
Oh, there's another crazy story about Rocky Erickson. I was living with some friends, and they were friends with the guys in that band or that magazine called Thorazine. Do you remember Thorazine?
I remember that name. Yeah.
Okay, a couple of the guys from Thorazine came over to my house one time, and they went to go interview Rocky Erickson. But they went to his mom's house, and his mom said, oh, he doesn't live here. And they said, well, can we get his address? And she was kind of hesitant at first. And finally, she gave him his address. And so they went to his apartment. And when they pulled up to the apartment complex, they said they heard this bunch of loud Tejano music just going on, just blaring. And when they got up to his apartment, it was him that was blaring the Tejano music. And they like pounded on his door. And when he opened up the door, he was drenched in sweat and just wearing tidy whities. And he's like, "Are you the guys with the hamburgers?" And the guys were like, no, we're with Thorzy Magazines. We'd like to come and interview you."
Oh, you guys
Like,
with the hamburger.
You didn't bring the hamburgers? And they're like, "No, we didn't bring the hamburgers." Well, of course, Rocky was on all kinds of medication and was just
Yeah.
gone. And so anyway, they go in and they start talking to him and doing an interview. And after a few minutes, Rocky's like, "Man, I really wish you guys would have brought those hamburgers." And they were like, "Well, I tell you what, we can take you to Whataburger and get you some hamburgers if you'd like that." And he's like, yeah, let's do that. So they take him to the drive-thru, they get him hamburgers, they go back to his house, and they continue the interview for a few more minutes. And then they say, "Well, we're going to wrap it up and we're going to go." And then Rocky says, "How are you guys going to leave? Your van's broke down." And they weren't even in a van, they were in a car. And they were like, "Our van?" It's like, "Yeah, it's broken. You guys can stay here if y'all need to stay." And like, "No, we're going to go check on the van real quick. We'll be right back." And so they just left. It was like,
Wow.
this is a little too freaky.
Getting a little weird in here.
He was gone, dude. I mean, yeah.
He's like, "Hold on, I got to slip it some dry whiteys."
Have you seen that? Have you seen the Nardwar interview with Rocky Erickson?
No.
It's fucking amazing, dude.
Oh, dude, Nardwar's my hero, dude. He's like my mental role model and idol.
The part of the documentary where he's got all the noise on for sleeping. Interesting. I guess he's talking about Rocky Erickson.
Rocky Erickson?
Oh.
Yeah, Rocky Erickson.
Yeah.
Legendary. Where's my hamburger?
Where's my hamburgers?
You guys got hamburgers for me?
First question off the bat. Like,
That's right. You guys with the hamburgers?
You guys with the hamburgers.
All right, off the subject. I wanted to throw it back on today, or is it after? No, it's not. It's still today. So 5 years ago today, we lost the innovator in black death metal and old thrash, which was Killjoy.
Oh,
so I wanted to play an old Necrophagia song. We're back.
Dude, I accidentally put Fraser in temporary timeout.
Oh, we see that.
You see?
Yeah, I see it. It says Fraser is blocked for 5 minutes.
I'm sorry, Fraser. It was
Sorry,
an accident. I swear, dude, it was an accident.
He had a small cameo. Yeah, Killjoy had a small cameo in August Underground Mortem. Yeah, which is super fucking sick. The best thing Vincent Crowley ever did in his life, that and Black Blood Vomitorium. 2 different Vincent Crowleys, I believe, but yeah. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of another guy. Amazing top tier legends with album artwork. So metal, yeah. You know what? We're gonna be doing eventually. We're gonna be doing a death metal podcast interview with Drew Elliott, who drew the original Necrophagia stuff. So I was talking to him a week or 2 ago. Yeah, like I just want to try to compile up some of those old thrash metal attack records, and you know what I mean. Try to have him on and talk about the old art that he did for New Renaissance, and yeah, he's a cool guy, man.
That's cool, Roy.
Gods and Guns.
Oh, that's Ivy Column.
Yeah, I can call him
God, Guns, and Guts.
Yeah.
Whatever Phil calls himself in Necrophagia, yeah. I was thinking of the other Vincent Crowley from Acheron. Maybe it's not Crowley, though.
The true.
Actually, I might listen to those Pantera records because they don't have that singer.
Yeah, Anton Crowley. Okay.
Anton I mean, Crowley.
Do you have those records originally, or
the
you
Pantera records?
Yeah.
No, I never had them. No.
Yeah. Are you just rejecting them for the sake of they're just poser records, or because I've heard that those are good records compared to, and then I've heard the other side too, where they're like, that's the poser record stuff.
Well, the first time I ever really heard Pantera's new stuff, I remember I was at the back room. I can't remember what band I was seeing, but they were playing this new Pantera, and I thought it was Exhorder. I could swear that's Exhorder. I was like, whoa! And this kid said, "Hey, do you know who's playing?" And I said, "This has got to be the new Exhorder." And this kid says, "No, dude, this is the new Pantera." And I said, "No, man, this is definitely not Pantera." He goes, "No, Pantera sounds like this now." I was like, "What?" He said, "Yeah, this is the new Pantera." And from that second, I was like,
Yeah, I've heard that story before, dude. You're not the first person that said that they basically jacked Exhorder.
They jacked the Exhorder sound and the Dead Horse look, the style, and they smashed that together, and they became the new Pantera. And that's why I never really cared for them.
Would that be on the Cowboys from Hell record, or would it be on that second one?
What now?
Was that on the Cowboys from Hell, or was it on the next one after that? Because those other 2 records you showed, those are like hair metal ones, right?
Right, they're the hair metals. I guess they're before, right? Yeah,
those are before. So like, and then Pantera, I don't know, they had like 2 little phases of like I don't know what the word I'd want to use right there, but
rebranding.
Weak shit.
Rebranding.
Hey, you know what else? You know what else sucked that was new? Remember New Coke? New Coke fucking sucked.
Oh, yeah, New Coke.
But the Pantera record, it came with this little page that says Pantera Fan Club. Ooh,
yeah.
If you want to be the best in headbanging, kick-ass rock and roll, heavy metal rules. Yes. You get, oh my God, Diamond Daryl, Vince Paul, Rex Rocker.
Rex Rocker.
$6.98 for a shirt.
That's too much.
This album, it was $4 $4.99, $7.98.
$7.98.
Yeah, $7.98.
Nice price.
Damn,
Nice
the nice
price.
price. Exactly. remember that? The
nice
nice price.
Burt
I
Bacharach
remember
has a nice price.
Pantera. Remember when Cowboys came out? They were like acting like they were a brand new band. Like, if you ever look at any of the old promos they were doing, they made it sound like this is a new band. It just started, and wow, it's really
Yeah,
bad.
they did act like they were a new band, so they like rejected those old records, right?
They were.
I
Before the
reject-
Oh shit! We got Severus in the house.
Oh shit!
We got sound.
Yeah. Can you hear us?
Yeah. Cool, man. Thank you
Wait.
for popping in, man.
Black Gold, is that a strip bar?
Yeah.
How's it going, fellas?
This is our studio where we practice.
Oh, okay, cool.
Cool, man. Yeah,
Anyone
I've been a
who's in the
fan
media
of
area.
Severus for a while. You put out the stuff with Transylvania tapes or whatever.
Yes.
Killer stuff. Are you guys playing other bands too, or just Severus?
We have
Yeah.
other projects.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have side projects.
You're all in 6 other bands.
Pretty much,
Yeah,
I
kinda,
think.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool, man.
like
And then what do you call it? With you were mentioning, your singer was mentioning you guys recorded some new stuff or something.
yeah.
Yeah, new album.
Already done. We just need to lay down vocals, and it
And some
should be complete.
yeah, post-production stuff too.
Yeah.
And then work.
Where do you guys record or whatever?
It's called Dead Stare Audio with our buddy Andrew. He's the guy that recorded our first album as well.
Okay, cool.
Back
cool.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys got a pretty big sound on that, you know.
Well, thank you,
Yeah,
man.
thank you.
Hopefully
Yeah.
this one
That's
much
cool.
larger, much more different for sure.
Much fatter with a PH.
Powder with a pH. Maybe that good California weed help, or
100%.
Yes.
100%. Yeah, absolutely.
hell yeah.
We're blessed to
And
be
you
in a
guys-
legal state.
You guys are
Yeah.
moving on to another label, right?
Yeah, we're on a $20 spin for the next
20
album.
buck spin. Cool. Yeah, I noticed 20 buck spin has been pretty busy, you know?
They've been picking up a lot,
Yeah.
and they even they did a Command. Who are some guys that we know too out here.
Okay.
Their new
shit.
one's coming out.
Super good shit.
Yeah, crazy good.
I think I've seen that around, or seen them maybe. They played Vinnie Bo's Fest back in like 2000. Are they they've been around for a while, or?
There's like two bands with that
There's two
name.
bands.
That's
Oh, okay.
that's the same, but one's death metal and one is like heavy metal.
Okay, gotcha. What other bands that are notable that we might know that you guys playing? Anything that I might know more than the rest of the people here, except Richard Santos
like-
likes Sanguisugabog. So
I mean, notable probably none. They're all little like side projects, but
Yeah, this is the main.
yeah, this is
project.
like our like main project.
all right, cool.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
for
do-
sure.
Yeah, I do like a prog band on the side. That's like another main project for me.
He does prog, shoegazy stuff, fucking post black. He's also in Zompantli now.
Oh yeah, I mean,
And then I do like a doom and a shoegaze thing on the side too.
All right, well, you're in the right place because we were just talking about Rocky Erickson and Billy Milano meeting each other. So
I want to start a band that does game show music. You know, like, it sounds like you just won a prize, and you have to run up to the stage, put some horns, put some crap.
You won't have to use that lame fucking hey everybody come up to the front kind of stage banter. You just play your songs and everybody will run up.
you know what? When I was vending at the festivals, they have that cannon that you shoot T-shirts through or whatever.
Yeah,
And I was like, yo, man, we need that, dude. Like, that would change the whole vend here, you know?
People kill themselves for a fucking $2 shirt being shot out of a cannon, man.
Well, I had just thought about it because I was like, yo, if we got one of those at the vending booth, I mean, because we were vending outside at the Maryland Death Fest.
Yeah.
So I was like, yo, man, if we shot that cannon off every once in a while, there would probably be a lot of people flipping out right now, and they would be like hanging around and shit, you know?
You're absolutely right.
Yeah, I mean, you guys might want to consider that if you go out on a tour. Is Severus, you guys play mostly studio stuff? You play some live shows? I have seen flyers of you guys out there.
Yeah, we're going on tour next month.
Oh, cool.
So we have like a one-off show on the 1st down in Long Beach, and then we're going up to Victoria and Vancouver in Canada, and then Seattle and Portland, then back down to here to LA and then San Diego. We're playing with Atrabilis and Anecdotes.
Label mates, yeah. 20 bucks been label mates. And then Killtown Death Fest in August.
And yeah, you're playing the Killtown Death Fest. That's awesome.
Yeah. That one should be fun.
Yeah, that lineup looks phenomenal. And while I'm at it, I have to send a shout out to my friend David from Undergang. Just talking to him today, actually. He has a show coming up, which is Unearthed Morbidity Festival.
Yeah, that's the other fest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have a flyer here to show. Where the fuck is it?
The Return of Spiritual Voice.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Killtown's sick as fuck. I mean, this I'm you know, like as an American, like sometimes I'm on the fence when I see some of these fests in Europe, you know? But
yeah.
I was talking to my man today. They got Undergang, Spectral Voice, Faceless Burial, Mortuous, Fetid, Caustic, Phenolith, Miasmic, Necrosis.
The boy just got added to that too, like fucking Loki.
No way, really?
Which
that sounds
side or necropsy?
Necropsy order.
Oh, okay.
He just
Yeah,
got
you
loaded.
guys are from Cali, obviously. You guys know, like, you play shows with Mortuous or anybody?
Not yet, but we
yeah.
had play shows with their like sister band, Vorlest.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's like some members in Vorlest and then like Mortuous, Necrot. They all like rotate those 3 bands.
Yeah, Necrot.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
man. It's a good scene out. It seems like there's a good scene coming out of Cali in general.
Definitely.
Wasn't $20 Spin from Cali originally?
Yeah, Dave is from like Northern California.
Right.
And he moved out. I think he's in Pittsburgh right now or in Philly or something.
Yeah, I saw that because I saw his mailing address changed.
Yeah. But
it's weird because Enrique from Sadistic Intent, he also is moving to Pittsburgh. So is there like a Cali to Pittsburgh thing going on, or?
Oh yeah,
like a pipeline.
Yeah, Cali to Pittsburgh pipeline or something.
Yeah, because we're not allowing any more in Texas, so they got to go somewhere else.
Yeah, the rest of my panel is all guys from Texas here. We got Austin, Clute, and San Antonio.
Yeah, exactly. Clute.
Yeah, Clute.
Big state. It's hard to drive through.
I'm in New York though, but I find myself like live casting with a lot of Texans for some reason. I don't know why.
Because we got going on.
Because it's like half the size of the country.
Yeah, that's true.
Big state, yeah.
Wait,
You
what
got,
time?
like, 5 scenes there too, in a way.
You say Pittsburgh, and Sam Biles pops up in the chat.
Hey, what's up, Sam from Hideous Mangalus?
Yeah.
Interveracity? Fuck yeah, Interveracity. Oath of Cruelty.
Inveracity.
Yeah, Interveracity shirt.
Shout out.
Pittsburgh is a city.
What's up,
I
Jeremy?
remain-
Hope you guys are doing well. Listening to Mortician Final Bloodbath earlier today. Texas death metal, baby. What's up, Sam Biles? Fucking Hideous Mangalus. So yeah, man, I'm definitely, like, for a little while, I've been checking out the stuff, like, obviously, if a band, moves me in a certain way, like, I'll continue to just see what they're doing new, you know what I mean?
For sure. We can't wait for you guys to hear it, honestly. It's gonna be...
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, like, for me, it's just like I do the death metal podcast thing not just to talk about like all the old bullshit that I did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've been around the block as a death metaler, you know.
Yeah.
And then a lot of the people that come on here, it's like I notice, like in general, like a lot of us are older or went to these old fucking Slayer shows and this and that. But the thing is, like, I don't just listen to that. You know what I mean? I listen to like, regular fucking new death metal demos on like, Bandcamp and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like there's a whole entire, like, a good ass scene out there beyond just like, where certain like older cats might just like cut it off. I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's
like
definitely a new resurgence going on that's really good.
Yeah,
And Francisco, your band is definitely on top tier.
Yeah, but I'm old.
Yeah, Francisco, the ETD stuff is pretty fucking brutal, dude.
Yeah.
Regardless of how old you are.
Yeah.
'Cause, I mean, you got a lot of Regurgitate in there and some Repulsion. You know what I mean? Even though those are old bands, I mean, the sound, the big sound that JD and the drums and everything. I mean, that ETD stuff. Now, I mean, I got the new Noxious Ruin fucking.
Did you get it in?
Oh, cool. That one's hard.
So, like, this had the ETD in it as well, you know?
Yeah, that's a really cool magazine.
Yeah, that I wrote an article for them. With it had to do with the old Agoraphobia show or whatever.
Yeah, that's badass.
But yeah, the killer fucking layout and shit. I think this is the article right here.
It is a good magazine.
Nice.
Yeah, it was about the day of fucking death. I
Yeah,
see
that's badass.
Ken's Death Metal Crypt in here too.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
That's a great magazine.
Yeah.
And it comes with a compilation tape.
Yeah, it came with a fucking. Are you guys on this comp too?
Yeah. We should be we should be on there. Well, I was
Cool,
told
man.
we were on there.
Yeah, you're on here.
Yeah.
You're called Eat the Decay though.
Oh, okay, yeah. What are you
Yeah,
gonna
he's like, yeah.
What are you gonna do? But it's it's cool. Really well done, professional magazine, dude. And my favorite thing about it is that they feature artists, like, in there, and that's pretty cool. Especially if, like, you're in a band and you look at somebody's style and it might fit your band, and you could reach out to somebody and hey, can you do something? Would you like to do some artwork for us or whatever? You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I agree, man. It's cool to I mean, he mixes it in like the old Flophouse of the Freaks, right?
Yeah, totally.
Where you got like, more than one style inside your zine. Like, he's got the art thing going and he's got the music thing going at the same time,
Right, and he does features and interviews, which is cool.
Yeah.
So,
and print zines in general seem like they kind of went away just a little bit, right?
Yeah. They definitely went away. But that one, dude, is, top notch.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then also the other product that guy from Noxious Ruins puts out, like his cassettes.
Yeah.
Those are crazy, dude.
Yeah, he does all those weird layouts and shit, right?
Yeah, and they're all like hand printed, kind of screen printed. I like that underground ethos, you know what I mean?
Totally.
I went to Flatstock this weekend at the Austin Convention Center. It's the poster show, the silk screen poster show.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah?
Man, I was just completely overwhelmed by the magnitude of the artistic creativity in all those posters. Just the caliber of their color schemes and everything is just brilliant. The ideas. I mean, I just can't imagine trying to like register a 10-color job screen.
Yeah, and then with those posters, you have to put them on like drying racks. Like, I print
exactly.
shirts.
Right.
Yeah, like
or
I print
you know what I'm talking
t-shirts,
about.
and they just dry. Yeah, they just dry through like a belt
Speed
dryer thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
sure.
listen, we're gonna play a song from your last album because you probably can't play your new shit, right? Cool, man. That was sick.
Thanks. Really good.
Thank you.
Good fucking heavy ass sound, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Appreciate that.
Thank you for whoever said I look like Seth Putnam, by the way.
That was I think Sam Biles from Hideous Mangalus, if I'm not mistaken.
Sweet.
They're an old Pittsburgh band, so
Oh, there you go.
maybe they'll end up on 20 bucks spin.
No.
Yo, I appreciate you guys coming on too, man, and chopping it up with us old fuckers. But I mean, obviously, I'm a fan of the band, you know.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Well, thank you for.
But maybe you found some, like, you know, some, like, I know Richard and Francisco, everybody, Necron, like, we always want to hear other stuff too, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whether it be death metal, black metal, at all, man. I mean, I'm down with everything. Sick
I just
artwork,
ordered it.
the music.
Why the song was playing? I was like, this is pretty fucking heavy, man.
I know, man.
Got a new fan right here. I liked it.
Yeah, yeah.
Appreciate that.
I like the you had like a promo demo thing. It was like live or something with a blue cover. I was really into that.
That was the like rough draft of the first album.
Yeah, that was that just played through?
Yeah, just all like.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Because for like a live video.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
we just took the audio and put it on a cassette.
It was during.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was during quarantine, so we were just still trying to like meet up and do stuff because we were bored and like writing an album at the same time.
Yeah.
So then just to kind of have, you know, some sort of like live stream vid
Yeah.
to kind of like, you know, just for anyone who was willing to watch. And I think we had Transylvanian kind of push the tape out and the video
Yeah.
as well. So
I mean, it was cool. It was it's like all red room, red lights and candles, and you can't really see our face.
yeah.
Smoke everywhere, chains. Pretty cool.
Shout out to Stygian Obsession because they did one right like after us, or like we did it in like a split fashion that eventually came out.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that was another one. But,
Oh, no, it was
but
like
yeah,
similar.
still same vein. It was
It was
still
tight, yeah.
quarantine.
It was
Did
tight.
some work, you know.
Yeah, the recording was really. It was just like one long like recording too. So it was like kind of like it had its own like I don't know, like I don't know what the word is. I want to say ambient, but that doesn't really fit the bill.
No.
Ambience. Ambience.
Yeah, nice thread.
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, it was sick.
There's like different vocal patterns on there because they like weren't fully fleshed out yet. And there's some little mistakes we noticed, but I don't know.
Yeah, it was cool. It was pretty much the like pre-production for the album.
Yeah, basically.
For that live promo.
And what guys? What's some bands that you guys like get into?
That's a deep question.
Oh, I
it
know.
doesn't necessarily have to be metal. Just like, what are you guys listening to?
Yeah, it doesn't even have to be metal.
Metal?
Yeah.
You want to go first?
No, you go first. Say what you just said.
I know that's always tricky, so you could always throw 2 or 3 at me, you know?
I think a big inspiration for all of us is like Spectral Voice.
Yeah, Spectral Voice.
You know, very, very awesome.
Disembowelment.
band. Disembowelment too.
Crips is like one of my favorite. I think it's one of Daniel's too.
At least regarding the style
Yeah,
that we play,
style-wise.
like
Yeah.
I think
Cool.
those are like cool inspirations. But I personally listen to like a lot like instrumental music, like that band Chan. I listen to like a lot of ambient music. But I let the prog and ambient kind of influence.
I like rap a lot too.
Yeah, I think we all like rap a lot.
I like rap.
So yeah, I got my first Tribe Called Quest album today. I
Okay.
I don't know any of their music, and
That's a
I've
good
heard
one.
the buzz. So I got one today, and it's really good.
Yeah, I was gonna say you might want to keep that one.
Yeah,
I got 3 of them. I picked.
fuck yeah.
The first one's really good.
Hell yeah.
Hold on, let me grab them. I don't know what they are.
Yeah, we'll have to show you. I like some dungeon synth, no doubt.
Dungeon synth is good.
Yeah, that's the first one.
Oh, there it is.
Low End Theory.
Oh, here, yeah.
The Crest of Silence is great.
There you go.
Yeah.
This is the one I listened
Oh no,
to.
maybe that's the first one, isn't it? Midnight Marauders. I don't know. That record and the Low End Theory, they're both really good.
This
I'm
one
not
is
as
really
familiar with the other one.
Yeah.
Similar.
I started to get more into freestyle rappers after like those records. So I was listening to like Necro and Cage and Nonfiction and everything. So I kind of started to step away from like, you know, the I don't know, like the Tribe Called Quest type stuff or the De La Soul stuff.
Yeah, I kind of lost rap in the early '90s. So,
I mean,
Hey,
I
has
did
anybody
and I
heard this
didn't.
band?
Tease.
That
That looks
album
amazing.
cover. Wow.
Okay, but hold on.
That
It
looks
gets
like
better.
4 Lizzie Bordens.
Look, you get Hardy Hardy looking for action when the moon is full.
Hell yeah.
Oh, look, he's screaming.
Dude, that looks like what's a cat? That looks like 4 The Great Cats on the record cover.
Yeah. And then I picked this one up.
Oh, Betsy Bitch.
The bitch is back.
He's back.
Show Chris Gamble that one.
Oh, yeah.
Do y'all know this one?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oz.
That's great.
Oz. Fucking Chris Gamble's gonna fucking arise from his sleep right now.
I know. If he sees that Betsy Bitch record.
And Oz, I think, isn't he like a
and
huge Oz?
yeah.
Oh yeah.
That album's good.
Oh, Exciter? Yeah.
This one.
Damn. So this is all this. This is all. This is all. So you got all this stuff. This is all in that same.
I got all this today.
You
Wow.
should probably let people know that if you're going to sell those off, you should try to let them know that it's for the guy's dialysis thing. So maybe they'll give some extra dough, you know?
Yeah, totally.
New York
look
New York
Dude,
Dolls.
look how
Wow.
hot these chicks are hot.
$3.99.
Oh shit! Yeah,
That was cool. It had a price tag on it.
$3.99, dude.
Severus,
$3.99,
they're the
that's-
Chief Keef of Death Doom.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah. There's
Oh,
lots
yeah.
of metal, dude. There's all kinds of shit, and of course,
Oh,
Oh,
hell yeah.
shit. Cinderella?
somebody save me.
I mean, I own that album. So
I owned the poster. My father brought the poster home from his work, and he's like, "Here's a poster for your room." And I felt obliged to hang it up. And then one day I just tore it down. I was like, "I hate this band."
come on, man. Night Songs.
I
Come
was
on.
like, "I don't like this, man. I only like the girls in the video, not the bands."
Right.
Oh yeah, the 2 Cinderella girls. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like the girls, and
The
the old-
Runaways.
Oh hell yeah. Oh, is that the live in Japan? Oh no.
Now, waiting for the night.
Waiting for the night. Oh no,
We
that's
go
something
down a
else.
lot of rabbit holes on Death Metal Podcast, don't we?
Hell yeah.
Alcatraz, no parole from rock and roll.
Hell yeah.
You guys from Severus listen to some of this stuff, or Prague?
This is some old.
Not the new metal.
I fuck with some Prague shit like Amandul and obviously the early King Crimson stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got Court of the Crimson King.
Or Fire from Yugoslavia. Anybody familiar with that?
No.
Oh, you should check it out. Yeah, there's this band Fire from Yugoslavia. The record is from '70. It's like a Prague rock album, but it's the most phenomenal fucking drumming you've ever heard. Really underknown, nobody really knows about too much. You know how some of those Prague psych records kind of slipped under the radar a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah. What
are
about
they
death
called?
metal wise though? Beyond disembowelment and stuff, you guys like Iverlock?
Arma a lot. I don't know if you guys know Inner Arma.
Say the band?
Inter Arma. You know them?
No, I think I've heard the name though.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love them.
Cool.
Full of hell.
Death metal? Oh, dude, Cryptox.
Oh, Full of Hell? Yeah.
Yeah, Cryptox for sure.
Somebody's asking if they like Anatomia.
Anatomia? Severus, any Anatomia fans?
I thought we all were.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought we all were. Yeah.
Arcada were supposed to cover Night Songs, but never followed through.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to.
Dream Warriors.
Love it, Trey Billis.
Oh yeah, CIVEROUS.
Oh, now you're gonna have Fraser listing nothing but
Microharmonic is going to be doing a double Anatomia CD. I might as well mention it on here eventually. That's going to be coming out at the pretty soon. I got to working on the advertisements and the layout. We got the front cover for it, so we're doing a double Anatomia CD soon.
Oh yeah,
be on the lookout for that.
I grew up listening to a lot of like the Swedish death metal stuff when I was a teenager, like Dismember and Tomb, Unleashed, Grey.
Cool. Yeah. Everyone, like everyone in this fucking chat, like everyone in this panel and everyone in this chat fucks with that, you know?
Oh yeah.
I love me a good Nihilist demo, or earlier tonight we played a band called Obscure Infinity, which is actually a Grave song too. But they had a band from Sweden called Obscure Infinity that did a demo in '92, and it's pretty fucking rough. It's pretty brutal.
Oh yeah.
What do you guys think about HM2 sound, Duff?
I love it. It's awesome. I love it.
I fucking hate
the
it.
Swedish
Yeah, what about the rest of you guys? What about you, Richard and Francisco, Necron? What do you guys think about HM2 sound?
Yeah, we didn't say suffocation.
What
You know
is
what that is?
I mean, HM2.
Well, it seemed like they made a whole genre of bands that basically use HM2s, you know?
The heavy metal pedal?
Yeah, the heavy metal pedal.
Okay, I thought I wasn't sure.
I mean, if you use it to try to sound exactly like Nihilist and Tomb, that's just stupid.
Mm.
Yeah.
Can you even find that thing anymore?
No, you can. Yeah.
There's a lot of really good clones of it too.
They probably, I was gonna say they probably have. I mean, Boss made cool pedals as it is, right? That's a Boss, right?
Yeah.
Create your own sound, you know.
Yeah. Are you guys fans of pedals, or are you more straight into the amp guys?
No, we're all kind of pedal nerds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were actually just like rehearsing some like live soundscaping. We're gonna.
They all have HM2s.
No. Some of the members were saying fuck the HM2.
Yeah, I think I have the old orange heavy metal pedal.
Yeah, I got one of
first
those
one.
too, actually.
Yeah,
The orange
the first
heavy
one,
metal
yeah.
one.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So what kind of?
Great. Like if you don't have a good amp, then you got a good sound if you got one of those. So, but once I got my Mesa Boogie dual rec, I never used a pedal again.
We're playing, yeah.
Yeah.
So what kind of pedals? What kind of pedals do you guys have? Like guitar, bass pedals?
You go first.
All right, I run into a tuner, into a Keeley compressor, and then I have a Dark Glass Alpha Omega for the overdrive. That goes into the Sun Life pedal. And then right now it goes into a data corrupter and then down into a Hall of Fame reverb.
Oh, sick.
Damn.
And that's the bass.
That's just,
That's
yeah.
the bass.
Damn,
Oh, and I have a rainbow.
Is there any room for everybody else in the band? Holy shit.
You know what? We're gear nerds on this show too. Like I don't play
I dig
gear,
it. I
but
dig it.
basically, like we always like shake everyone down about their equipment on here.
What do you got?
Yeah, well, just like I like to know like what amps you guys fuck with, guitars. You know what I mean? I feel like it's a good conversation for death metalers.
No, I agree. That's what. What
Every
about?
time I'm like always like taking photos of people's boards to see like what they have on there, so that I can try and like make the sound myself.
Mm.
Like checking I don't know if anybody uses equipboard.com. You can find people's gear like that.
What? Oh, really?
Yeah, like people like fans will take pictures, or like the artists themselves will upload it, but it'll give you like the whole rundown of all their equipment.
I'm gonna have to upload Bill Venner's Disma fucking one up on there because I had a photo of it. He'd be pissed off at me after that, though.
What about amps? You guys use like tube amps and
Tube amps, yeah. But right now, I'm actually in the process of probably getting a like a fractal like audio processor, like a floorboard. Just because we are going to be traveling, so I just want to deal with like a less like the guitarist in my other like prog band uses one of those with a like an onboard like preamp.
Yeah.
runs it straight to the speaker. So I kind of just want to literally rip that method and just kind of use it for this band.
Yeah, you take your sound wherever you go without having to carry so much shit around, right?
Massive
But yeah,
or break your tubes or whatever, especially if you're gonna tour, right?
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. So but as of now, I use a orange TH30. So it's like only a 30-watt amp, but the tone on it is just kind of super dank. I fucking love it.
Oh, you guys have a fucking pretty dank ass sound, dude. Just to be honest, so yeah,
very thick.
How are you,
So, Severus, is this your first time touring to Canada?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did.
So y'all never had to deal with the border patrol yet, have y'all?
No.
No, we'll see how it goes.
We keep getting that comment. Like everybody's just like
Yeah.
down.
you gotta have your license. You gotta have your license in order, you know.
Yeah,
they're,
for good
they're
reason.
really, really strict, and
Yeah.
just.
They
very
can
careful.
no. I actually have had both experiences with them. Like the time I was high on mushrooms, they did search me, but then they searched my shoes and everything too. But the other times I was there was times when they were just like, "Go ahead."
Are you sure? Are you sure this happened, or it wasn't like a trip?
No, the trip during the trip, because I was there with John McEntee from Incantation and Ronnie and shit, and John was all pissed off at me because I had chugged all my mushrooms before the border. So like he was like, "Yo, man," he's like, "You're tripping your face off, and we're going into the border. You know, we have to go to see Border Patrol. We got to go inside, dude." And I'm like, "That's fine. I'm fine, dude. I'm fine." And he kind of was like throwing me off, you know, like I'm like, "Yo, leave me alone, dude. You know, just because you're not high doesn't mean I'm like, you get past this, dude. You know." But then they took this. They're like, "What's wrong with this guy over here?" You know.
He's high much.
So they searched my sneakers and then they let me go, man. I don't know.
There you go.
I've heard a lot of people like ship, if you're going to take birch, they ship it over to a friend in Canada or something like that for
to avoid the taxes.
Yeah. And I heard they give you a hard time too, but I don't know. I haven't personally experienced it, but
I know
they
people
want to
that have
count
done
every
both.
single T-shirt you have, and they want to count every single CD you have for sale. Anything that you have for sale, they're going to want to tax you on it.
Well,
You know
Richard,
what? Years ago, fucking in '91 or so, I remember Immolation drove through the Canadian border, and all the guys from Immolation were straight, and they searched their fucking van inside and out, top to bottom, ripping out the cushions, everything. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Well,
you know?
Yeah, Richard, when you were out on the road with those bands like Dr. Dog, did you guys travel up north?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So Richard knows firsthand, yeah.
Yeah. In fact, the first time I went to Canada, they put me aside. The first question they asked me was, "Are you in trouble with the law?" And I said, "No." And then about 40 minutes later, they called me into an office and they said, "You lied to us." I was, "No, I'm not lying." And they said, "In 1992, you got arrested for possession of marijuana." And I said, "Yeah, that was like 20 years ago." They were like, "We asked you if you were in trouble with the law, and you said no." I said, "Yeah, but that was 20 years ago, and I paid a fine, and everything's cool now. I'm not in trouble anymore." And they weren't going to let me in. Then kind of had me scared for a while. And then they refused to stamp my passport because they said, if you're caught in the country with your passport not stamped, you will automatically be sent to jail. And then after that, you'll be fined. And then after that, you'll be deported. So they were really cruel.
I thought they were supposed to be nice. Isn't that the whole Canadian?
I know.
Once you get into Canada, it's beautiful. It's great. And everybody is nice. It's just the border patrol. The border is really
fucking cops.
We're gonna get these guys to fucking cancel their shows.
No, they're gonna be at the border and they're gonna be fucking like tripping their face off. They'll be like,
prepare
yourself. Roy's right.
I've had experience too, like going from going through the Michigan Canadian border. It was those Canadian border guys are fucking assholes.
Yeah.
Or like I said, I got lucky too, man. I was in the car with Alex from Goraphobia and Dave from Funebrarum, and we were going to see Blasphemy in Montreal. They just looked in the car. They're like, "See you later." I was like, "All right, that was fucking awesome, dude. That was the best border crossing I had in my life."
You're not Mexican.
When hot?
I mean, I guess, yeah. I don't know. Like that, yeah, I don't know what the
Wait
fuck.
till they get a load of us, man.
I mean, Richard, your name is very, like, it's just Richard Santos, so they probably pulled up like 600 of them, you know?
Exactly.
Hey, Sam has a hell of an idea. Did you see what he wrote?
Do a live stream of the border crossing, Death Metal Pilots exclusives. If you guys want, yeah, hit me up, man.
Yeah, get on your phone.
Yeah, because I can like literally record something anytime here, you know. So if you wanted to do an undercover border crossing,
Fucking yeah, yep. No, but yeah, I mean, not to discourage you guys, but it was more.
we're not trying to fuck with yous.
Yeah, no,
I think it's cool that you guys are
really
hitting
fine.
the road. So you're doing like mostly all like West Coast.
Yeah, just for now, and then hopefully once the like new album comes out, we like plan to do like album release either like in New York, or Philly or something, and then we have like a tour set up for like next year with Cruelty.
Okay,
that's in freaking
cool
Japan.
Yeah, we're in the works for that right now.
Yeah.
So what is that?
Yeah, that's awesome. So maybe if you're in New York or somewhere, I might even get a chance to see you guys. You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like I was kind of a fixture in like the New York, New Jersey scene, like most, you know, for like a certain sector of my life. Then when I moved upstate New York, everything was like 3 hours away to Brooklyn or whatever.
Yeah.
Like that's where the main scene is now. And you know, there's some stuff going on in New Jersey too. But like I have my choice now. I can either go to Rhode Island scene or I can go to New York scene because they're about the same distance and traffic wise. So it's like I've been going to Rhode Island for shows, and then sometimes I go to Brooklyn to go to certain shows at like St. Vitus or something, you know?
Yeah.
I want to play there.
Yeah, I want to go out to the West Coast personally.
All right.
Have you ever been to the Webster in Hartford, Connecticut?
I don't think I've been to that one, no.
That's
Richard has.
What's it called? The Connecticut metal venue right now. I'm actually from the East Coast, so that's where the scene was really thriving.
The Webster in Hartford, Connecticut.
Yeah, Shadow of Intent, Currents, Boundaries, a lot of like more metalcore-y stuff, and Shadow of Intent is more death metal. Kind of just straight ahead stuff, some symphonic stuff in there too, but pretty good scene out of there.
Yeah, we had a decent scene in Jersey when I was leaving Jersey. Like first I was throwing shows there and then I had given that up. And then there was a secondary scene going on at this place called the Meat Locker, which I had like a rehearsal studio there. And I noticed like SN Dead and a bunch of other bands passed through there on tours recently. So it's cool. Like I see more like death metal, like underground kind of, you know, death metal bands playing through at the Meat Locker in New Jersey. It's a good spot.
Hey, what was that? What was that legendary Connecticut venue? Like in the 80s? Which one?
Anthrax.
Anthrax. That's the one.
Anthrax.
Anthrax.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's an old one.
That was like all that was like more of like a hardcore kind
that
of thing.
That would be where like the Descendants and fucking Black Flag would play.
Right. Yeah, exactly. But
I've got a few flyers from the Anthrax.
Anthrax, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, man. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys come out and do more too. And I'm sure being on $20 spin is definitely helpful, you know?
Yeah,
100%.
Definitely. Hopefully, if there's bands out there that like want to play with us in freaking New York, please like let us know and help us get booked over there so we can play.
I don't it's like sometimes it's hit or miss. I have to decide like date wise. Like I base, because I run a record label too, like I base my shows going around my record label instead of the opposite, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't go to everything. Even my own friends' bands, like say like somebody was singing for some other thing and It was a big ass show, man. It was like Immolation Mortician or something. And I didn't go because I was like, I gotta work, dude. You know.
I mean,
But
yeah,
there's certain things I do fuck with though, especially if I think it's gonna be like, I'm never gonna see this again, you know. But it's like then sometimes I think like a band will come back, say like Fetid or something. They played, and I was like, I'll just go see them the next time, you know. And it's like I don't know if there was a next time, you know what I mean? I know Francisco's band played with them in Texas.
Yeah, they were cool.
Yeah,
and I saw that what's his face joined on drums, Julian.
Yeah.
Super nice guy. Really good drummer.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
Yeah, he's in like Cystic too. It's an awesome death metal band.
Yeah, he's been a good supporter too of the label, and I always see him rocking out my hoodies and shit.
Yeah, dude,
he's a good guy. Oh, shout out to Elisa Dorsey too for rocking out the crematory hoodie, and she's in a band called Blacklight High Water or something. Blacklight.
Oh yeah. They're from like Seattle, right?
Yeah, well they moved to LA right now, but yeah.
They're like it was like indie rock kind of stuff.
Yeah, like a doomy kind of female death, not death, like doomy. But she's into death metal, so I was just talking to her before I got online here.
Yeah, it's Blackwater Holy Light or something.
Blackwater
like
Holy Light, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're dope.
Do y'all know Skeletal Remains?
Yeah, we played with them. We played a show with them.
Yeah, I think they're playing here in Austin tomorrow night.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
Oh, nice.
Those guys play all the time. They're like
Probably
constantly.
here for South by or something.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Well, Richard Santos is in Austin, so there's what's going on there?
South by Southwest.
Right.
It's the big music.
I've been seeing picture updates from one of my Instagram friends of South by Southwest stuff.
Yeah.
They said they got to wait on a bunch of lines.
Oh yeah. The first South by Southwest show I went to, I saw Gamicide, Dead Horse with Dykrutzen. Remember them?
Oh really? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dykrutzen rules.
Yeah, and who else was there?
I never knew how to say their name.
Kill Whitey and the Jack Officers.
Jack Officers.
Yeah, the Jack Officers. I think they were the first band I played. Yeah, that was
great to see the young band shoot the shit with the old dogs. We're all the same, motherfucker. That's why, right? Like,
I'll have to say,
all the same, dude.
I'm the youngest of all these old people, though. So.
I mean, the thing is, like, I feel I'm all the same, bro. Like, I'm no different than these guys. Just because they're younger doesn't mean dick to me, man.
Exactly.
I mean, we all listen to, you know, like, you guys are talking about disembowelment. So, like, I'm down with fucking disembowelment, man, you know?
I was born in the year 2000. So,
I find that cool, though. I don't know why. Like, for me, and then you're doing music that I listen to. So I'm like, fuck, dude.
That's amazing because
can't get hurt.
That's amazing because I'm sure everybody, all the other guys were like, the year 2000 seems so fucking far away when we were kids.
It did. I definitely remember in the 80s talking to my older brother, like, what's the music of the year like 2000 gonna sound like? And my older brother said, it's gonna suck. He was right.
You know why? Because you had Prince had the big setup. He had 1999, right?
Yeah, dude.
That's true.
So he kind of made it bad, you know?
Right, it was destined for an epic fail. You know,
he didn't have to live through the whole Y2K fucking shit.
Death metal is the fountain of youth. You're fucking right. Damn straight, dude.
We played a show in Sacramento that had a woman who was like probably like 65 show up. Remember? And she had this fucking crazy Slam shirt on too. Like, and she was there for the whole show.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. There's a little of everything out there, you know? You got younger kids. I mean, even Necron, he had his nephew on here before, so.
He's probably their age, right? Well, how old are you guys?
We're all like 30, 27.
Oh, fuck. Never mind. Yeah, you're not that young.
You're not that young.
Yeah, you're not that young.
He's the youngest. He's
22
early
by
20s.
5 years. Yeah.
20
You
what?
guys get a heavy motherfucking sound, dude. I have to say.
Yeah, hell
man.
yeah.
Congrats, man. This shit's heavy.
Yeah.
Did you ask him where did you guys record that song we heard?
Dead Stare Audio with our friend Andrew, who's our engineer.
Los Angeles.
Dead Stare Audio in Los Angeles.
And
Yeah, he's got a studio out in Chinatown.
yeah, if you don't mind, Roy, I got some nerdy questions to ask him about the studio, about the recording stuff.
Yeah, sure. Go for it, brother.
So
You're the JD tonight.
Yeah. So, do you got well, first of all, how many like rhythm guitar tracks did you guys do? And first off, like how many rhythm tracks do you have on the recording?
We just layered like one of
I don't
each.
know. Was it one or two?
For the heavy, one of us, and then one with you, I thought. But wait, Andrew had the DI too.
Yeah, I can't
so it's-
honestly. I can't remember. I think this new album is double, but I think it's just like one in one like rhythm guitar track. I don't think it was anything too like layered, at least for the first album.
So did the drums get recorded to a scratch track or a click, or how did you do it?
It's a long story.
The drums on that were to a click.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean
the drums
that's
on the new album though are live.
so. What did you do it live this time for a reason?
Yeah, we have a new drummer.
Okay.
there, and it was Andrew, the our recording engineer. It was his idea. Like, hey, let's do it live. Like, let's not do it to like an exact click.
And this big fancy studio.
Yeah, this
That was a
crazy
steakhouse.
huge studio that Papa Roach records at. So yeah, have to mention that.
So you all recorded live?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
he
yeah.
was in the drum room behind the glass, and we were in like the main area, and we were playing piped into him, and then he just recorded to like just us playing.
Oh, okay, cool. And then you came back and retracked your.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
guitars and then
Yeah.
Did you keep? Oh well, I guess not. And what's I gonna? So yeah. So how much stuff like after the basic tracks like drum tracks and bass and rhythm did you guys add? Because you hear a lot of things going on. Oh, I heard a lot of things going on in that song that he played. Like there's other sounds coming out of there. What other stuff did you guys do?
We did, yeah. For her Odyssey, we had some that song we shared. We had some synth work on that I did.
Okay.
Me and the engineer Andrew, we primarily kind of handled the like post production aspect of like any recordings we do. And then I personally arranged. There's some strings on that first album on like 2 tracks that I personally recorded with a violin player. Shout out to my friend Aaron Chung.
Nice.
Yeah, he helps me do strings on for this band, and then my ambient project. So we usually get together once the music is done, and then I usually score out his parts for him, and then we'll just kind of bang it out together.
Cool. Oh, you said score. Now, are you like a music major or something?
Yeah. I study at UCLA for music.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Yeah.
And
Sorry, I had to step out of the room and get high for a moment.
I feel like
yeah.
I do that, but I do that during the songs.
I do too sometimes, but I just couldn't wait any longer.
He couldn't wait any longer.
Well, I mean, Francisco was going down the rabbit hole there, so I mean, I like to hear, like, I'll watch the playback and usually watch those parts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Severus, who are some bands that you would like to go on tour with?
Yeah, good question.
I
love when these guys have to think about you. Like, who would like to go on tour with?
On tour with
Primitive Man.
Yeah.
Would be super cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if we ever got the chance to do it with like Spectral Voice, that would
that's
be
our, like, favorite band.
that would be awesome. Even Crips.
Yeah, Crips.
Yeah, Crips.
Crips from Finland.
Yeah.
And then
Elizabeth Color Wheel. I would play with them.
Yeah, that's a good band.
Did you say Elizabeth?
Elizabeth Color Wheel.
Okay.
I would play with them in a heartbeat.
I like
Mortiferum would be cool.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's like for me, you could I feel like we could like match with like death metal and like death doom or like funeral doom bands and stuff too.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're open to like playing with like a lot of bands.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
What's
I
up,
think
John
our-
Graves? We're on here with Severus.
Yeah, I think
How's
our
it going?
influences kind of like let us like kind of be open to playing with anything. I think like
Yeah.
we kind of try to find whatever we can. So
We don't just stick to like one style of death metal.
Yeah.
Understandable.
No like high tops or like mullets.
or Pit Vipers, yeah.
Or Pit Vipers.
Fuck outta here.
Yeah.
I've been seeing that. I mean, is that a
Coupon.
Cali thing or what?
It's like a nerd.
It's
It's there's just like a certain subsect of OSDM that's just like really into that kind of like 80s style
And, like,
like
wrestling?
fashion.
Yeah.
That like I don't know. I feel like at this point it's like kind of petered out a bit.
Yeah, maybe. It
Oh.
probably like petered out like a year or two ago, right?
Yeah, it's like kind of faded a bit more into obscurity. Like the newer death metal scene, I feel like isn't like that. It's a lot more.
You know what it is? It's like you have to remember, like when it comes to metal, like sometimes bands are in it for like they might do something for fashion just so people will look at them too, So like, but then it becomes a parody of itself if it's done wrong and for too long, right?
It's like meme bands that just post memes all day and stuff. And there's like no substance. It gets boring.
Yeah, that could happen. Or a shirt band, where they
band.
just they put out
The term that I keep seeing recently is merchcore.
Yeah, merchcore.
merchcore. Yeah, I've been seeing that too.
Wow.
I mean, that would represent a band that has like, say, like ETD, your band, Francisco. When you put out your stuff, instead of putting out like additional demos, you put out like fucking 45. Like you put out like a shirt like every fucking week, dude.
Yeah.
A shirt for every song.
Way more actually than that.
Yeah. It's like, hey guys, we got 2 songs and 10 different shirt designs and
Pretty much. Yeah, like a 4 songs, but you got like 25 shirt designs.
Or like when the
That's
band's
real,
like,
right? That's real. People do that.
People do that, dude.
I mean, I mean, yeah, I think so.
The early days of Sanguisugabog after that first EP, they had a shit ton of shirts, but they had one 4-song EP.
Right.
Yeah. They're one of those bands that just like put out merch constantly. But people buy it.
I mean, if it's supporting them on the road, I get it. You know what I mean? And that's what they did. They hit the road with it. They didn't just sit at home and sell it. You know what I mean?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
They tour.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was like, okay, well, this is kind of a little more fair game. They need this money to fucking pay for themselves to move around.
They have great merch. They got everything from socks to rolling papers to flags.
We need some blunt wraps or something.
Fucking that band Health is selling butt plugs right now with their logo on it.
Wow.
I'm not joking. I just saw that on Twitter today.
Oh shit.
Dude,
Well,
I'm
to
trying
each his own.
I'm trying to sell 10 shirts, much less fucking like 10 designs. You know what I mean? It's hard
Yeah. I mean, or just try to make more songs.
That's
I like it.
That tends to be a main focus, at least from like my part, and I think the rest of the band is like staying focused on the material.
Yeah.
Like, whatever, everything else comes after, but I think the music is first and foremost. And
Like,
I never.
T-shirts fade.
I did notice that you guys did not go completely buck wild with the amount of music you did put out. Like you put out some stuff, but like it's been like more consistent and a little like, you know what I mean, like better stuff.
Less like demos and splits and more focused on albums and EPs.
Yeah.
I mean, every now and then, like we have like a live one-off tape that we just did for like a tour. Run quick, nothing crazy.
No, I see that.
Yeah.
I mean, it can't hurt to have a little merch, on the road. You know what I mean? Like you gotta have little things, or
you need it. Yeah.
Little teasers also for the fans. Like I think it's important for the fans to have that stuff, not so much even for you guys to have it. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Yeah,
for sure.
exactly.
Because a lot of people, they want to take home something from the show, you know, even if it's just a little poster or, you know, shop rag or something. It's
Yeah,
something
like-
tangible that they can take home. And the cheaper
Upload.
that it is, you know, the more that you'll sell.
Yeah.
exactly.
Especially if it's under
And you have no
under a price for the price of a beer. You know, most beers will be
sure.
like what, $3-4
Well,
bucks.
Richard,
In Texas.
I don't want to put Richard on the spot, but Richard used to tour around with these. I guess they were fairly successful bands, wouldn't you say? Like what made Milwaukee? They were pretty big names, I guess, in like the indie scene.
For sure.
And they would tour around a lot. I guess you helped them with merch, right?
Yeah, I do everything from videography, photography, merchandising, road managing, just everything in general.
And what I was going to ask, so these type bands that are, you know, a little bit bigger and out there playing, what were the prices of like their T-shirts?
About $15-20.
Okay, see,
yeah, but like bands like Dr. Dog, they would go into like grocery stores and buy like a box of like the box of books of matches that have like maybe 100 books of matches on them, and then they would draw and design. They put their logo on it and put it out in the merch booth and sell the matches for $1 each, and people would buy that.
Oh shit!
A sewing kit, a little sticker with their name. They'll buy
a sewing kit.
Yes, I mean any little thing. I used to print up like notepads, scratch pads, print pencils, just anything that would be cheap, $1, $2, because people would love to throw small bills out. A lot of people can't afford $5 or $10. So you always want to have something out there for like $2 or $3, and yeah, people love it.
Well, yeah, it's like that impulse buy at the grocery store, right?
Precisely.
Yeah.
Especially if it's cheap and it has your name on it. As long as it's cheap and has your name on it, people pick it up.
Well, perfect example. Richard, one of Richard's all-time favorite bands from Houston was Dead Horse. They had. Did you see that can of what was that can of tuna or something they had that they put like a Dead Horse logo on it or something like that?
Yeah, there was some meat.
Yeah.
I forgot what it was.
it was like a can. I think it was a can of tuna or something like that.
That had been some chili or something.
Yeah, maybe I don't remember, but yeah, that's pretty wild. But yeah, that's cool.
Dead Horse, they were one of those bands that were just, they knew what to do as far as merch. They always sold all kinds of merch. I don't know I don't think it's a secret. I don't know, but that one year, I believe they made over $80,000 in merch.
Oh shit!
And this was back in like '92 or something like that. Like
Dead Horse
came out.
Damn.
Yeah, I remember them like hitting like $80,000 in merch and thinking,
God damn,
wow, that's how much my parents paid for their house. They made that in T-shirt sales, but of course, they were giving a lot of that stuff away, like even me included. Mike would always say, "Oh no, dude, don't stop paying for T-shirts," and I had like 6 or 8 different Dead Horse shirts, because every time one came out, they'd give all their friends one.
Yeah.
And so the money didn't turn over as well. So, but at least you got your merch out there and people knew who you were and everybody was wearing their shirts.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, dude, that's kind of cool, man. And you know what? You hit a note right with me just now because you said that somebody wants to go home from the show with like something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that hits a note with me for some reason because I remember being younger and like literally going and stealing the flyer off the wall. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And putting it in my pocket.
Dude, that was
be like, I have to have this flyer.
That was huge. When you saw like a sick flyer for the show you were at, it's like, I'm taking that one. Or a set list. How many set lists did you ever just take off the stage or whatever?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I remember jumping on stage as soon as the band finishes and walks away. I just run up to the stage and just grab a set list.
Hell yeah.
I was always that kid because I was always had to be the kid in the front row.
Yeah, dude. I think we all were. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So speaking of merch, do you guys have like a website or a Bandcamp or something?
Yeah, all of our stuff's on our Bandcamp.
Yeah,
we just put up like a handful of things that we had left over before we go on tour. Yeah, from our last show. some Chief Keef shirts.
Yeah.
Black and white.
Yeah, it was on there trying to copy your whatever live in Seattle tape, but it was sold out. I was like, fuck.
Yeah,
I'm a little bit of a tape hoe, like if you see back here, you know.
What's behind the curtain?
It's double.
Roy,
it's double thick.
Roy, do you collect cassettes?
I mean, I have been only in the last like couple of years because they seem like the cheapest format, and then like where I screen print, like there's a cassette player down there, so I'm like, fuck it, dude, the cassette it is, you know.
Yeah.
That way I don't have to just be a slave to Spotify and I'm you're not going to change records in the middle of screen printing.
Right.
I don't even want to fuck with my CDs in the middle of screen printing, you know.
Right. Yeah.
But cassettes, it's like, you know what? Like, I'll fuck with these for some reason. They seem like encapsulated and like they're the cheapest format right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've been a little bit of a cassette hoe.
Yeah, two of my best friends have cassette labels right now.
Right.
One guy here in Austin, Ben Buck, has a cassette label called Speaker Bump, and it's all rap. It's like street rap. And it's great. Everything he puts out, dude, he sells out. Every one. And then another friend of mine, one of the guys that's in that band, Dr. Dog, he started his own tape company called Press On Records. And dude, yeah, he's selling.
This is our newest cassette while we're plugging so hard here, you know?
Oh, wow.
Bloodstorm. That album rules.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's the full length of Bloodstorm. Then full Jim Rowe is the drummer on this one. So it's got to be pretty, tight.
So, Severus, what do you guys have, or what do you sell? What format do you guys sell the most?
Probably like records, right?
Yeah, we just got the vinyls done for that first album. So when just like at the merch table, we do a lot of tapes and a lot of the vinyl. The CDs I feel like have been declining.
Maybe you picked up a new habit or two from Rich Santos here. You guys will be at the Walmart or grabbing some matches, you know?
Oh, that's great advice, actually.
I thought it was pretty tight, dude.
Yeah, that's great advice. I mean, especially if you're on the road, every dollar is going to help, right, Richard?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I have a whole new thing. Somebody was telling me, one of my graphic artists, because I make square pins or whatever, and I was saying I was going to Metal Threat, and I was like, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to vend. I'm just going to backpack it and bring some flags and shit. He's like, yo, you should bring some of those pins you make. I'm like, maybe I will bring some of those square pins, you know?
Yeah, dude. That'd be cool.
Because nobody really fucks with a square pin maker, right?
Right.
It's all about those little circle ones.
Right. The square ones to me always stood out. I always thought
totally.
Yeah, I bought Alibaba a fucking square pin maker back in the day. And it can make fucking square metal pins.
So
getting blanks is a little different than it would be because you have to get them straight from like Alibaba or whatever. But yeah.
Well, this is a question Roy always likes to ask. Like formats, what's your preference? Cassette,
what's your preference format?
CD,
like,
digital?
how do you intake?
Yeah, how do you get your music?
Mine is my phone and tape. I love collecting tapes.
Cool. What about your other guys?
He's gotten a bunch of mine.
Yeah, we had played in freaking Mexico City, and we had got all these free tapes from this really nice guy that runs a label somewhere in Europe. And I kept them from Drew. They're all Drew's, but
He just swiped all of them.
Yeah. It was some good.
Wait, did you say Mexico City?
Yeah.
Yeah. We played on the Total Death Fest.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So we have a VHS of that performance too.
Yeah.
Which is one more weird.
Did you go to El Chopo, the flea market?
No.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Is it at the park? Like by the Belarte building?
I don't know.
I've never been.
I've been once. It's basically like a metal flea market.
No, we didn't.
They had.
I've heard about that place too.
They had their own at the fest. They had a bunch of different vendors that all came.
Yeah.
Like a lot of really good bootleg shirts.
Yeah,
Dude,
the Mexicans have stepped up as far as bootlegging. They're
the masters.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Well, Chopo is the bootleg capital of the world. I mean,
it's got to be.
But it's quality.
Yeah, dude, I would have to spend like $5,000 there, because I get one of everything.
Yeah,
so badass.
So we're gonna throw on a song real quick for you guys to check out of Francisco's band. It's a short one, so check it out. Where's the download here?
I don't know.
This band is ETD.
It took me over a decade to look at this photo. What happened to her head?
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that's Francisco's band.
That was heavy as fuck.
Yeah, we that video, that movie. What's funny about that clip is that guy that's playing Ted Bundy. Ted Bundy, right? Is like this mega star. What's that guy's name? Zac Efron or something like that.
Good old Al Bundy.
Yeah, which was kind of cool. But yeah, that was a cool little clip I found for that. So, but yeah, it's cool.
Looked like he was gonna write AC/DC.
Well,
it did look like that.
Well, he was writing Hacksaw. The name of the song is Hacksaw Rapture, and so he was writing Hacksaw on there because
it did look like the first time I saw that video, it looked like he was writing AC/DC. I was like,
well,
no
I mean,
wonder Francisco put this in there.
Yeah, you know how I feel about AC/DC.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know how I feel
to the
about
point. Good, solid production on your recording, Francisco, too.
Yeah,
you know,
my barbecue rules, man. He's out of Texas, and obviously out of Texas.
And Francisco was in the band Cemeterian.
Yeah.
Who put out a? I guess it's been like 2 years, 3 years. It's 2019, right?
2019 was the demo. Yeah, Roy reissued the demo for us on CD and stuff like that. So if anybody wants to go get it from Roy, Necroharmonic,
Sound Exchange.
Buy that Bloodstorm tape and the Cemeterian CD.
Appreciate it, brother.
And the flags. Buy a bunch of flags. That Slayer
I don't
flag.
have any. I mean, yeah, I got some stuffs.
Dude, that Slayer flag rules. That old design with the
cross in the hand.
Oh, that thing? Yeah, that's a crazy one.
That's awesome.
When does the Disma album come out?
The Disma record is in press right now, so
nice.
It's I got it at like 2 different places. So I wanted to use like the best place in my opinion for like the vinyl quality, because I feel like if you go place to place, certain vinyl qualities are different. That's just my own opinion as a person who's produced vinyl before, you know. So I went to a place that I thought produces what I consider the best vinyl in America. And then this shit's under press now, man. I'm just waiting for those test presses, you know?
Yep. Nice.
Regardless of what J-Dog said on that one podcast, like that you could get shit in 2 months. I mean, this ain't Hell's Headbangers here, you know?
Hey, Roy, did you see the private chat?
I did with Carl's thing for a second.
That's something you just popped.
Okay. You guys got to head out? All right, man. Any final questions? Does the chat have any final questions?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. gotta go hit the shed. You feel me?
Yeah, man. You guys, sorry we took up. I forgot about the practice.
You're all good. You're all good.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you guys coming on and everything. You know, I just like to mix it up between good bands. That's it, man.
Yeah,
Death metal ones.
Yeah, we appreciate it. We'd love to be back at some point.
Cool. Yeah, I would like to have you guys back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I'm gonna definitely try to check you guys out live too. Wait, here's a
Yeah,
question
we'll let you
real
know,
quick.
man.
Does the name Severus mean anything?
Brutal death metal.
It's we won't like just give it away, but look up what was it, a cottonmouth?
It's a copperhead. It's a super poisonous like snake.
Okay.
Well, we in Texas.
Good guests. Exactly. This is Death Metal Podcast. Of course, it's good fucking guests. Where you been?
Better recognize.
No, I mean our JRR token is fucking token.
Yeah.
All right, man. We appreciate you guys, bro. Thank you for coming on, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you guys so much.
Talk soon.
All right, brothers. Later. That was awesome.
That was awesome.
Yeah, man. I mean, I want it to be. The thing is, like, this isn't, you know, I don't know. I think they're good. I like some of their stuff, and
yeah,
I'm like, fuck it, dude. Like, one of the dudes followed the Death Metal Podcast page. I was like, yo, you and Severus? He's like, yeah. I'm like, you should come on, man. You know, because I listen to you guys. So
they seem like good, wholesome kids.
Yeah,
I mean, you know, even they're younger, that's fine, but like they like the same some of the same shit we like.
Yeah.
So I mean, what difference does it make? We're all the same motherfuckers.
I'm just glad that they're going on tour because a lot of bands can't afford to tour right now because of the gas prices. And
I'm actually happy. I like to see bands that tour too because I think it shows that they're real.
That's right.
Because now people just plug their shit into computers. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
A kind of weekend warrior kind of thing going on. You know?
Yeah.
By Seth Putnam.
Well, and they're from what I gather, when I asked them a few things, they're into actually writing songs.
Right.
You know, because they're trying to because one of the kids says he's a music major at UCLA right now or something like that. So.
Yeah. Well, their stuff is pretty fucking involved. I mean, if you listen to the rest of the record or like that thing I was talking about, which he said is kind of like the preamble of the record, it's played as like one piece basically. And it's super fucking heavy, dude. I think it's like it's a live show or something. But it's fucking heavy, dude. I played it on here a little bit one time.
There's a studio at the UCLA campus.
Oh,
where
yeah?
a lot of bands go and play. I know I've been there like 3 or 4 times. It's super, super cool.
Cool.
I'm sure that guy knows all about it.
Yeah.
Fraser Dawson. Hey, I got a question. Richard, are you coming next week?
Oh, man, I wish I could. To see Triptychon and Possessed. I can't make it.
Triumph of Death.
I think you're only missing Triumph for Death.
I remember for years, Richard, you had that cap, but you had a Possessed patch on it. Now you have whatever happened to that cap, the one you had that had a Possessed patch on them.
It was a Venom Welcome to Hell patch.
Oh, Venom, that's what it was. Venom.
I think I gave the patch to my cousin Adrian.
Dude, he had that hat for years, I remember.
Yeah, dude, that was a staple on my head.
Yes, it was.
Time. Yeah.
Yep.
I remember, dude, Walter from Rotting Corpse. Like when I saw him again after many, many years, when I was working at Conan's Pizza, he comes up to me and goes, "Did you used to have long hair and wear a DRI hat all the time?"
Yeah.
I was like, that was me. He goes, "I saw you at all the shows." I said, "Yeah, dude, what's up?"
Was it the painter's cap?
Yeah. Little painter's cap.
I gotta send a little promo on here for Wolf Skull Hexea on Goat Throne. So I got a message from Aaron earlier because I said, anyone want to send me any flyers or whatever? And also I got a song to play too. And I got another show. Derek's band Churchburn is playing.
Cool.
Churchburn.
Yeah. So Churchburn's got a show with Ancient Torment, Cross Spitter. This is May 6th. And then Derek's also playing a show. He's playing a series of shows with Ancient Death.
Yep.
I see Trenchant in here too.
They're playing with Burt Bacharach on Saturday.
Yeah. So here's the flyer for that. They're playing with Vivisect, Burt Bacharach. No, here's the new one. I'm sorry. Funeral Thirst. And then there's a show after that, which is this. Ancient Death at Gino's in Maine. This is the weekend after, I think, though. There's one more, though. No. Anyway.
Hey, while you're looking, Tim told me Burt Bacharach is playing a show with the original AC guitar player Mike. He has a punk hardcore band called Goon Platoon, which I love that fucking name.
Oh wow!
It's just like three old fucking Boston punks like playing hardcore punk. So it's gonna be like an AC reunion kind of show where both of their bands are playing together.
Oh, that's fucking sick.
That's bad.
Goon Platoon is a great name.
I know that is a really good name.
I think you'll like it, Richard. If you're on Instagram, they put up like videos. It's just 50-something-year-old dudes playing hardcore punk that they were listening to in like 81 or something. You know what I mean? So.
Mm-hmm.
So Disgustor sent me something that I put in. I encoded for him for this. Let me see here. It's a short one. Let me see here. DMP.
That's no baloney. I gotta give all.
Yeah, no baloney. Whoops. There we go. All right. Hey,
That's maybe
Rosalinda, how's it going? Sounds killer. Hell yeah. That's a new release coming out on Head Split. I think they played that on Necron's channel last week or so, but I put a version on here too, you know?
Yeah.
I was like, yo, I encoded it. And he's like, the encoder. I was like, Sleaze encoder. That's a disgusting sound on that band too.
I like the cover too.
Did you guys see that festival that this guy's throwing in Finland with all the Head Split band things?
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't know if that. I thought that was weird. I don't know.
I know. I was like taken back by that a little bit. I don't know if it's in here, but
A Portland label is having a label fest in Finland.
in Finland with Pestigore, no less.
Yeah,
that was cool. I mean, if you look at the rest of the lineup, though, I mean, a lot of those bands are kind of like, oh, it seems like it's Dylan's birthday. You and Dylan share a birthday?
Yeah. Well, don't.
Let me see,
I think all the bands playing are like stuff Dylan has released, right?
I think everything, maybe except Pestigore, unless he has that on the wings, bro. You never know. All right. Here's the flyer for the show, because this is a pretty crazy looking show even within itself too, you know. The power of StreamYard compels me. Torture rack, hemorrhoid, cadaveric incubator, galvanizer, pestigore, sadistic drive, morbific.
Yeah, those are all Finnish bands.
Yeah, they're all Finnish bands, except hemorrhoid, obviously, which is Dylan's band.
Yeah.
And I don't know who that band down in the bottom is either.
Shit if I know.
Yeah. But the rest, are all no, Torture Rack are from the USA also.
Are they?
Yeah, they are. They just appear to be Finnish. We're doing 8 shows in Pittsburgh.
No, I'm just fucking with Sam.
Hell yeah.
Hey Sam, but I'm of, if anybody wants to fly 4 people up to their town
5.
and play, 5
all
people.
Right, Torture Rack is from Washington. They're not from
Richard's our
Portland.
yeah.
Yeah, Torture Rack is from Washington. You have Tim that plays in Weregoat. I actually called him today. Tried to call him today. He didn't answer.
That band played here like a couple of weeks ago, I think.
I saw that. Yeah, you didn't go to that?
No.
I saw Hell Bitch played one of those shows.
Yeah.
Hell Bitch?
Well, it's Lily from Merciless Savagery.
She's in a bunch of bands.
Yeah, I think she's like kind of alive, helping these bands live or something.
Gotcha.
That's cool. It's good to see because for a long time she was kind of staying to herself and doing stuff, and then all of a sudden it's like
she broke out of her shell and she started just jamming with all these bands.
Like, hey, you want to jam with us? And so it's cool.
Yeah, it is good. Then you guys have this coming too.
Whoa!
Mortician in San Antonio.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my birthday, May 26th.
They're playing in Houston and San Antonio.
Yeah, they're playing here.
Oh man.
So Richard, if you were to go to a show, which would be closer for you, San Antonio or Houston?
San Antonio. It's only an hour
San Antonio?
away. Yeah.
Only an hour away, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so
But
that's
man,
the
I
lineup
want to
right
see
there.
Mortician.
I mean, yeah.
I've seen Mortician like maybe only 4 or 5 times.
Oh,
So-
here's the other show. I'm sorry. It's Ancient Death, Concrete Caveman, Nuclear Tomb, and Putresect. So that's coming on May 26th, next weekend.
Wait, Putresect. Isn't that an old band?
No, that's Evan from Maryland Death Fest. That's his band.
Putresect is Ray's
not
band.
Putrefact.
Oh, Putresect. Oh, okay.
Putresect.
Oh, okay.
Caveman cult looking logo. Hey, what's up, brother? Oh, so we got somebody ex Rochivore, ex Vicium, possibly, or still in a Vicium, and Hideous Manglus, all in chat. What's up,
Pittsburgh
brother?
taking over.
Yeah, man. Pittsburgh is rolling through hard here, trying to get Ramirez to Wermach.
That's why we're playing 8 shows there.
Exactly. I mean, and buying a house.
Oh yeah, Enrique Chavez.
Oh wait, we're not from. You guys are from Texas, not from
we're from
Cali,
Texas.
so you're not gonna buy a house.
Yeah, but I think I'm fixing to make the relocation to Tucson within a year or two.
Oh
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh
What's
yeah.
in Tucson?
What's in Tucson?
Yeah,
I'll be working for the label there, the one I work for here, kind of. People in a position to know. That's where they're located. Plus, I've been to Tucson before and worked at my friend's restaurant there, so I definitely have jobs there.
You're feeling the location in general.
Yes, I love it, dude. I love Tucson. So awesome.
I noticed Charles a big California visitor.
Dude, Charles travels more than the fucking president, dude. That dude is all over the place.
Yeah, dude. I don't think I could handle like Charles' caliber of travel.
No, dude.
Yeah.
No.
Okay,
dude.
we had pizza and Elysium a few nights ago.
Nice.
Ooh.
When I first moved to the state, I had some Tucson chicken.
That's
I
a
hope
great
unreleased Elysium LP comes out someday. That's a definitive plan. All right, you heard it here,
Tucson
fuck
chicken.
faces.
Is Tucson a college town?
Yes.
Cool.
College town. Mm-hmm.
But
It reminds me of like Austin back in like 87, 86 or so.
And the good old days of Austin?
Yes. And there's no traffic in Tucson and there's no daylight savings time. And there's such a big art scene and a great music scene. And all the people that I love are there. So, yeah,
awesome.
Tucson's calling.
No Whataburger in Tucson.
That's
I'm sure he's had his fill.
Exactly. Dude. Oof,
That's
nothing.
nothing.
That salty, dry patty.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you know what? I haven't touched McDonald's or Burger King in like, I think maybe like 5 years, maybe.
Yeah, I haven't touched McDonald's in at least 2 years.
Yeah, I would say McDonald's in 2 years and Burger King, I'm going on maybe like 9 years, I think, without fucking with it. At least.
McDonald's will give me a panic attack if I eat anything.
Yeah, they put crack in there or something.
Something is weird in there.
Yeah, because after you eat it, you get like a weird, like euphoric feeling. You don't agree, Francisco?
I always said McDonald's has 10-minute toilet time, meaning as soon as you eat McDonald's, you have 10 minutes before you have to see a toilet. Like,
oh shit, that
because
sounds like
when
White
McDonald's
Castle.
goes into your stomach,
someplace.
it says everything else out.
I prefer Carl's In-N-Out only.
Oh,
Carl's
I got
Jr.
Carl's Jr. today. That's right. Fuck
There
yeah.
you go.
Yeah. Jack in the Box used to do that.
Yeah, there is a Whataburger in Tucson. It's coming straight from the fans. I wish Fraser, the one guy, hasn't played in years. Serious mental issues. Unfortunately, we're still all friends. Don't know what that means. Oh, okay. That has to do with Hideous Mangalus, maybe? Call for hamburger. Call talk by hamburgers again. You know what? We need Rocky Erickson right now.
That's right.
With his
Exactly.
pants on.
I hope. Are you guys with the hamburgers?
Dude,
I know that's so sad, dude, but it's also so funny. You know?
That's exactly how he is on that Nardwar interview. I highly recommend that Rocky Erickson interview with Nardwar.
Yeah, have you seen Daniel Johnston's interview with Nardwar?
Yes, it's of that caliber.
About maybe 8-10 years ago, Dr. Dog was playing ACL Fest here, and as we were leaving, a couple of the guys in the band saw Daniel Johnston and said, "Oh, whoa, Daniel Johnston!" And you know, I've known that guy since I was like 19.
Yeah.
I said, "Hey, I'll introduce you to him." But dude, he was gone. He wouldn't even give him eye contact, and he was just drooling all over the place. And his assistant had to tell him, "Hey, Daniel, there's someone here to meet you." And he's like, "Hey." I mean, yeah, he was seriously gone.
Yeah, there's the one with Rocky, and then the one with what's the other guy? The guy that plays a piano. Is it the one that plays a piano? Black guy? No.
Wesley?
Yeah, Wesley Willis.
Wesley Willis.
Have you seen that one?
Yes.
Oh man.
I like the one he does with the Wu-Tang, and he pulls out like old Wu-Tang records, like super rare ones and shit, and they're like, holy shit.
Dude, he's got it going on. He's the best interviewee. I mean,
absolutely.
Him and Steve Eggs have the same vibe sometimes. You ever get that vibe?
Who, Nardwuar?
Yeah.
How do you think he gets his?
But you know what? I knew of
his
Steve
answers
Eggs
or his
first.
questions from.
I mean, he's a hell of a researcher.
Yeah,
I
dude.
knew Steve
he
Eggs
has to go
first,
through
so I
family
think he
members or
stole-
friends
Oh,
or something like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He
If you're being interviewed by Nardwuar, then you've made it.
I would say
absolutely,
so. Dude.
absolutely.
For sure.
This year, that's my fucking goal.
All right.
Get Nardwuar on here.
Yeah, I mean, no, for him to interview me.
Oh yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Then I know I've made it.
For sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, yeah, this is a good one too. The
Why
interview
should
he
people
did
care,
with
Roy?
Eric
Why
Andre
should
was
people
really
care?
good.
You could ask Roy. Roy, why should people care about Necroharmonic, Roy? Why
I
should
like this
people...
one too. The Rollins interview was pretty fucking funny.
Oh, the one where he's a total dick to him?
Yeah. It's funny though.
Henry Rollins went to North Korea.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Why would you do that? He
Yeah,
just wanted
why?
to show
Play
how
basketball
tough
with that
Dennis
other
Rodman?
dude?
Dennis Rodman.
Yeah.
Dennis Rodman is a fucking...
Maybe he wanted to go see the country
peacekeeper.
before they nuked it.
Yeah. And you know that's going to happen because we can't build all these bombs and not use them. And besides, it's going to be almost 100 years since we dropped the last one, and humans can't go more than 100 years without dropping another bomb.
Yeah, it feels like
So
that.
one's coming pretty soon, man.
Well,
You know what, Henry Rollins too, you got to give it to him. He's been to like every country, so him going to North Korea doesn't seem that far off, because doesn't he like travel the world and go to like every fucking country?
True, but do you really want to go to a prison?
Did he go there now? Like
Yeah, he
recently?
went there recently, yeah.
Oh,
In the
wow.
probably last 5 years or so.
Huh.
Yeah.
I mean, would that be with having nukes and not using them? Would that be somewhat like for you guys rolling a joint and not smoking it?
Probably.
I guess. Yeah. Like you got to use it at some point. You got to lob it at somebody, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to go to Korea, I guess South Korea would probably be a better, a safer
Oh, yeah.
bet, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Nardwuar will want to interview Kevin Smith of death metal.
Oh yeah, Carl called Teddy he looked like Kevin Smith.
Oh yeah, definitely. You could bust out those Eastern Bloc fucking records, dude.
Spoken word. Are you?
Oh, we
guys
did a
fans
spoken word gig there. I got you.
Are you guys fans of those spoken word?
The early Rollins ones are good. I mean,
Well, not
as
just
time
his,
went
just-
on, they got a little stupid.
Not just his, but any in general.
Just his.
I saw Jello Biafra's spoken word tour, and dude, I love Jello Biafra and I love the Dead Kennedys, but the spoken word, after about an hour and a half, I had to walk out.
Oh wow.
It was just too political.
Oh
And
yeah.
and
that
I'm
would
not
suck.
into politics.
No.
I just
Me neither.
I don't care. It goes in
That'd
one
be
ear
like
and out
going
the
to
other.
a Roger. What's that name? Roger Waters or whatever the fuck. Pink Floyd
Right.
guy.
Roger Waters is the same thing, dude.
Yeah,
he's
shut
he's a
the fuck
genius,
up,
but
dude, you know?
He's real outspoken. And
I mean,
you know,
it's just like I don't want to know about this. Just talk
Right.
about old stuff.
yeah.
As far as spoken word, I mean, like I wish I was around for the days of like Charles Bukowski,
Oh, whoa.
because he
Yeah.
had some deep, like shows or readings or whatever you call them.
Yeah.
Wow.
That guy's deep.
For
I said
sure.
I wish I was around for it. I didn't see that.
Do you know what
Oh, yeah.
I wish I was around for? I wish I was like living in the factory back in like 1967 in New York City with Andy Warhol and all those freaky artists. all
Oh,
those
yeah,
junkie
that was a weird
degenerates
scene.
that were just huffing paint and doing drugs and shooting up and printing shit and just acting like crazy, hoodlums. Oh, dude, that would have been fun.
Yeah,
That would be awesome.
that would
Would've
look
been,
like a
it would
good
have been a
scene.
lot better on the East Coast doing that shit than doing, hippie stuff with the Grateful Dead on the West Coast.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it looked a little better. I mean, even that little crew there, they filmed like that Dracula movie with that guy and stuff, and the other like those brutal like kind of like couple brutal horror movies even.
The Velvet Underground, dude. Talk about drugs.
Yeah, like you're leaving a party at Studio 54 and you like go back to Andy Warhol's house. But I guess you have to, I don't know.
Oh, dude, I also would have loved to have partied in Studio 54 at the height of the disco era with all that cocaine on the floor and shit.
I've been in there. I
Oh,
don't
you
know if
have?
it was called Studio 54 at that moment. It became Webster Hall or whatever. But I've
Oh,
been
is
in the
that
actual
it?
building.
Oh, are you serious? Because I've been there. I didn't know that was where Studio
Yeah.
54 was.
Oh, wow.
Shit.
Yeah, that's Studio 54 right there.
So you've been there.
I didn't know there. No
Yeah,
shit.
you've been
Wow.
there then.
Wow.
I saw a cool anal cunt show there in an upstairs room, dude, and it was amazing. Like I haven't talked about it on this live stream yet, but there was like so they said they're playing at Webster Hall, so I go in there and I'm like, yo, why the fuck is this place like empty and it's a dance club? I'm like, where the fuck is Anal Cunt gonna play on that huge stage right there? You know? I was like, I don't understand. And then like I asked the bartender, I was like, is there like some alternative like show here? Or they're like, yeah, over there, that door over there. So like I go to like some little side door all the way in the back, go up this staircase. I'm with a couple freaks and girls, whatever. And then we go in and then like there was the show. It was an AC show going on.
Wow.
And I remember it was before it started. And then I remember I was there. I know Craig Pillard was there. And I remember they had a ladder next to the stage. And it was folded up. And it was just like, you know how like you have a folded up ladder and it's just like leaned up against the wall?
Yeah.
And all I could think of, I was like, yo, man, you better get rid of that fucking ladder before the show starts, dude, you know?
Oh, were they?
It's like,
Seth was gonna grow it.
so like maybe about halfway through the set, like I think it was Craig or it was like or it might have been Seth himself. Like he took the ladder and he opened it up, he put it right in the middle of the fucking pit, dude. And then, you know, everybody, like people were like standing on it and they were standing on the top and they were pushing it against each other and shit. You know what I mean? Then some guy just like shuffled in and took the ladder real fast. I was like, fuck, that was awesome.
Wow.
That's so funny.
Yeah, it was a cool show, man. I was like, damn. All I could think about though, right before they went on, I was like, yo, somebody better move that ladder, dude. Because like, something bad is gonna happen next.
Oh wow! So now it really comes full circle because Studio 54, before it was
That show is on
the disco
YouTube.
place,
Okay.
that's where Dionne Warwick recorded all her songs that were written by Burt Bacharach.
Oh, there we go.
Damn,
Yeah.
man. Full circle.
That's right.
Wow.
Yo, man, I try to mix it up by bringing on a younger band too, man. That worked out cool because, you know, like sometimes it feels like a little awkward at times too, right?
Well, I mean,
there are generation differences.
Yeah.
yeah, it is. And they don't have. I mean, you'll find younger kids that like to talk a lot, but as far as like experiences, obviously they haven't. You know,
I think it's because they don't
much.
seem as talkative. That's just my thought. But
Well,
I
a
don't
lot
know.
of because they grew up on this shit. you know?
That's yeah, dude. I was about to say that. I was just about to say that.
They text a lot.
That's right. That's right. Unlike us, where we talked on the phone.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, we talked on the phone. I mean, I think some of the reason I even did this live stream is because I was like, yo, man, some of my phone calls could be like podcasts, literally.
Yeah.
Even some of the ones I've had phone, like say conversations with like your old singer, Daniel Shaw. Like I realized like after I got off the phone with him, I was like, yo, man, that could have been like a whole fucking show, dude.
Isn't it weird? I mean, it's weird how we we think like that now since we started doing these shows. Of like,
yeah.
So in a way, I'm like, that's cool, but I'm like, not everything needs to be.
No, not everything needs to be
you know what I mean?
broadcasted. Even I have an old cemeterian interview with you, and I'm like, I don't think I could show this ass to end hole, Because I'm like, I don't know if we like were bagging on anybody or what the fuck we were doing,
Yeah, I think I'd probably rather you not.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be metal if you weren't bagging on somebody.
I mean, I have a good I have like 7 or 8 hours or 9 hours of Tim being interviewed in 2 different sessions. And it's like, I don't even think we made it past the first album, dude. I mean, some of the stories he retold on your show, but he told me a bunch of other ones too, man. Because I was like going down all these lanes about like the recordings and you know what I mean?
Yep.
He made like an abridged version when he did the interview with you,
Yeah.
Hey Roy, I heard your story about the first time, or I don't know if it was the first time when you saw Napalm Death and you were expecting Bill Steer, and them, and then they weren't them. Dude, the same thing kind of happened to me because I went to go see Napalm Death in San Antonio with Godflesh and Nocturnus. And I'd gotten the flyer and everything. And when I was on the way to San Antonio, I stopped in Austin at Waterloo Records, the record shop, and they had the new Napalm Death album, The Harmony Corruption. And when I flipped it over on the back and saw the lineup, I was like, what? It freaked me out. And I was like, this is who I'm going to see like in 2 hours? Because I was expecting like the Mentally Murdered.
Right. Me too.
Dude, I was like so hyped. And then when I got the album in my hand, I bought it. Instantly. I was like, well, I have to buy it. It's got Terrorizer's guitarist on it.
Right.
And dude, I remember not hearing it until after I got home from the show because I went to the show. And of course, it was really good live. It sounded fast and loud, abrasive.
Right.
But then when I got home and I put on the album, the sound was just so muddy and murky and low. And the tone, I was like, what, dude? This does not sound anything like what I had heard at the show. And dude, it took, I never really got into that album because of that.
No, I never got into it.
Like a disappointment to me.
I think because of that show, because I felt the same way at that show. I was kind of like, all right, fuck it, But at the same time, like I was like, where are those crazy screams?
Yeah, no
you
shit.
didn't do the big, the big Lee Dorian scream. The
And I saw like another Napalm show where they had Napalm Death and Cathedral and Carcass play all together. And Brutal Truth, all 4 of those in one show, and thought, wow, dude, the original Napalm Death, aside from, I guess, Mick Harris, would have been there. Lee Dorian, Bill Steer, Shane Embry. That was almost like the real Napalm Death. They should have played.
Yeah.
Everybody else was in their other bands.
Napalm Death broke up in '89.
Yeah.
Morris sound for that sound.
Yes, dude. The Morris sucks sound.
Napalm is still good live, and they still do good records, in my opinion. Pretty sure Mick Harris was those screams. Oh, maybe.
Exactly. He was the one that was doing those.
Yeah, because he would always try to get on the mic, right?
Oh, yeah.
Even when you hear those old live shows, he would be trying to talk over Lee Dorian.
He did a lot of the vocals on Scum, but on From Enslavement, it was he might have
it was more of a low anyway on that one.
He might have kept he might have done a few, but it was pretty much Lee Dorian.
Yeah. Well, on that record too, you have a little. I mean, I'm not actually. You have high screams on that one. I'm wrong. It's more pronounced on the Scum record,
Yeah, that was definitely like Mick Harris doing a lot of the vocals on Scum.
Will you ever listen to old Napalm shows and he's always like yapping in the background?
Yes,
he's like regurgitation, repulsion beats, mate.
Yeah, all the time. Yeah,
I love
he did
that
at the show in San Antonio. Is like
Yeah, I love it though. It's kind of
between
fucking
each song, he had to
brutal.
say something. Oh yeah, no. He was talking real fast, and the accent was so thick and heavy, I couldn't understand what he was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a fucking character. If you follow him on Facebook, dude,
Yeah.
holy fuck. Completely has disowned anything Napalm, like, you know
Oh,
what I
wow.
mean? But still jams out a little with Shane Embry or is friends with them or something. But everything, like, music-wise, he's like bagging on Barney at this stage.
Yeah.
Did you
You've
guys
seen
ever
that,
get into
Francisco?
BBC?
Oh yeah,
He's definitely bagging on Barney hard, dude.
all the time.
Well, I mean, the Napalm's a political band now. That's probably why. They just everything has you know, a political story behind it.
I mean, do you feel they were a political band back then? Like, in a weird way,
I-
they kind of were, but you couldn't
To me,
tell
they
because
were
they were
punk.
just going.
To me, that was punk. They were more punk because
They're more like social kind
yeah,
of.
that's what punk rock talked about was, you know,
Yeah.
anti-government thing, antisocial things, and stuff
Yeah.
like that. And definitely Napalm Death had that aesthetic with, you know, their first few albums, up to Mentally Murdered.
Right.
Yeah.
What about Barney on ENT's Damage 381?
Never bothered to listen to it.
Big question. Big questions. I like the chat. Always comes with some strong shit. They were always anarcho-punk.
Punk band in the beginning, yeah.
I met
Yeah.
Lee Dorian once. Give me a trophy. Prophecy of Doom. Acknowledged the confusion
I
master.
had that album.
Damn, that's from Frasier, dude? Holy
Well,
shit.
let me say something about this.
Okay.
I played Prophecy of Doom the other day, and Frazier had never heard him, and he liked the song I played, so he bought the album and it came in today. So he's been.
Oh, okay.
He's flexing.
Mix Harris says he's going to start playing again and blow the false he pop off the stage.
Wow.
That's never going to happen.
I know.
That's funny.
Never going to happen.
You know, like, it's just funny to see him put comments like that, though.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely entertaining, but yeah.
Yeah. Or it's entertaining when he's like, he looks like he's at he looks like he's an elementary school teacher. Then he's doing like a Chaos UK beat or whatever. And he shows you like, this is how you do a blast beat. Like those videos. Those are amazing, dude.
Yeah. The ones where he sits behind the news desk. Have you
I
seen
guess.
those? Have
Or
you seen those?
he used to sit behind a little drum set and he would fucking just.
Oh yeah. He does that, but there's somewhere he's like behind actual like a news desk, like a studio and fucking whatever.
Oh yeah,
it
I
is.
mean, as time went on, I noticed he kind of built up a studio at his house, and he has like his granddaughter or his daughter or something there. But like, there was a little point where he looked like he was like a substitute teacher, like dressed up, and he would play like a little drum set, dude. He'd be like, "This is how you make a napalm blast beat."
I remember he would like come on the videos wearing a mask, like a fucking mask, and Bill Vinner would get on there and goes, "What are you wearing a fucking mask for?" or some shit like that. He's like, "You're in your house by yourself," or whatever. It was hilarious.
All right, here we go. Are you guys into electro hippies?
No, we're not.
I told him to get Fred Ortiz on bass. That would be sick. Sure. Pete Sandoval and Mick Harris talking would be like Lars and Neil Peart. Yo, Fred on bass and then Mick Harris would actually be kind of brutal, right?
Yeah, of course.
Fuck, dude.
But we already got Tim and Fred jamming, so.
Yeah, man.
What I saw for the first time the other day was the Deicide interview that Glenn Benton did with, was it Bob Larson?
Oh, they have a visual of that?
No, they don't have. It's just the audio.
Oh yeah, okay.
But Jesus Christ, dude, that was so hysterical.
Yeah.
That was just phenomenally hysterical. He was just ripping into him, and I was kind of saying the same things Deicide was saying when Bob would ask him a question. I in my mind I'd answer, and it'd be the same thing that Glenn Benton would say. I was like, dude, that's so funny, dude. He's coming up with like the same answers. I would be talking all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
I got an audio on a tape trade of Trey Zagazoth also being interviewed by Bob Larson.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
That's
it's pretty cool, man.
Does he get philosophical?
He's not as brutal though. He's more trying to like explain his fucking side of things. You know what I mean? He's like, no, you don't understand. You know.
Have you
so
seen
like
the,
where like Glenn Benton went like full Satan mode? You know.
Have you seen the? I don't know if it's obituary interview where they interview their parents.
No, I never saw
there's an obituary. I see it like a news. I think it's like the local news from their town or something is doing a special on death metal or reporting on death metal. So they talk to like I guess the tardy parents, and they says, "Oh no, these kids are good kids, and all the kids that they hang around and play this music with, they're really good kids, and we know their families. So no, we're not worried about them getting into satanic elements and all that shit."
Wow,
Dude, it's so funny.
That's funny. Yeah, I'd like to check that out.
Yeah, the obituary's parents.
Or and then in the background you see like that one obituary guy that's like hooked on meth or whatever, and like his like meth lab like blows up, you know.
Dude, that's so funny you say that, because the first time I went to go see Obituary when they were playing with the Sepultura, I took my Slowly We Rot album to go get it signed by everybody, and when I gave it to the bass player, Frank, he X'd out the guys on the back, his face, and he goes, "Fuck that guy. He was a speed freak. That's not me. I'm the guy." And then he signed it. Yeah. So
interesting that he would do that.
It was so funny.
Yeah, that's good. That's good stuff.
And I remember Trevor Perez was tripping on acid that night. And dude, you know, his eyes were like, he already has like big eyes. But dude, he was like wide-eyed when I was talking to him. He goes, "Hey man, what's going on? What's up? What's up?" It's like, whoa. And then someone would tell me, "Oh dude, he's tripping on acid." I'm like, okay. And I do remember he came out on stage before the show started, and he plugged up his guitar to his amp, and he did that one riff from that song that goes, yeah. And all of a sudden the whole place just fucking, the pit started on just that one riff. It was just him on the stage. And when he saw the crowd go crazy, he like turned his amp off and put his guitar away and like tiptoed off the stage like, I didn't start that shit. Because the crowd went wild. The kids were hungry for the show, dude. Yeah, it was crazy.
Wasn't it Trevor Perez's parents' news interview? I guess they were putting Alan West's face where they were crossing it out, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, Bloodbath from Serbia. I had looked it up, and it said on the YouTube, it said they were from Yugoslavia, which I was like, oh shit, I thought they were, Serbia. Or I said Slovakia when I announced it, actually, but that's a good release, that Bloodbath one.
We say Czech Republic now, dude.
Yeah, now, I mean, I don't know. When I went to the Czech Republic and I went to the Obscene Fest, I remember there was a Slovakian dude that was really angry at me, and he's like, "Oh, yo, fuck your George Bush shit." And I'm like, "Yo, man, I don't give a fuck about fucking politics, dude." So you kind of talking to the wrong guy, you know?
Yeah. In fact, anytime somebody told us, like asked us when I was in Canada, "Hey, where are you guys from?" "Oh, we're from Austin." The first thing they would say, "Oh, fuck George Bush." "Oh, you George Bush fans?" It was always George Bush, and we had to defend ourselves. Nah, dude, he's not even from Texas, man.
Yo, when I was in Amsterdam too, I heard someone from across the bar, like a big bouncer guy, was like, "Fuck you, George Bush." And I'm like, "Yo, I'm here to smoke weed, bro. I can't give two flying fucks about George Bush."
No shit. The cab driver even gave us grief about being from Texas because of George Bush. Wow. It was like, Jesus, yeah, dude. The
George
Canadians,
Bush is just loved.
Yeah,
the world loves George Bush. You know what though? When I got into the hotel room in Amsterdam, I was like, "You motherfuckers! You watching The Simpsons here? You watching the channels were just the same exact American channels." I'm like, "We're on our dick."
See, I haven't had a television over 25 years, and the only time I watched television was when I was touring, and we'd go to hotels. That was
Right.
like the only time I watched TV, and yeah, it's pretty wild. It's radical.
Yeah, I haven't been watching pedestrian television since the whole like Netflix cut your cable thing came around.
Mhm.
So it's more like YouTube basically on my television.
Same.
Yeah, for sure.
And the only time I noticed there was any kind of like, okay, I'm supposed to watch this at this specific time was like on New Year's Eve, like when they did the ball drop,
Oh yeah.
because they wouldn't show that on any kind of like you had a like. I learned to just watch it on like YouTube or something at a bad angle,
I remember the last time I saw the New Year's Eve, the ball dropping thing. They were people were being interviewed. And they say, "How long have you been out here?" "We've been standing out here like 15 hours. It's like, "Where do you go to the restroom?" "I'm wearing a diaper." And then his girlfriend, she goes, "I got one too." The next person over, "Me too," and me, and us. And like seriously, everybody was saying, "Oh, it's easier to just throw away a diaper than to try to find a restroom," in
for 15
Square.
hours.
Yeah.
They're just laying there in their own shit pants, giving each other kisses at the end.
Right. I mean, on one
now
hand,
you know why it clears out in 20 minutes when it's done. Because if you watch the post game on say you watch like New Year's Eve's Rockin' Eve, 20 after 12, the place is like a fucking ghost town.
Well, I mean, on one hand, I think somebody waiting around 15 hours is just fucking stupid. It could be dumber. But then on the other hand, I'm like,
in the cold.
Yeah, exactly. But on the other hand, I was like, to be that dedicated to one thing, it's kind of, I don't know. Maybe there's something to that, but
I go to shows though, and I don't wear a diaper when I'm there. And it could be 15 hours long if it's the Maryland Death Fest,
Yeah. I mean, the whole thing is fucking stupid. But
I guess it's just not losing your place up front, right?
Right.
Yeah, but this is coming from a guy who's been talking on the computer for 3 hours right now too. So
true. And then you know what? I've been to a New York City parade for Halloween.
Oh.
And like basically you go there and like it's fucking like it's like I would say at least 20 deep to the curb, you know what I mean?
Damn.
So just trying to walk just past the parade is like difficult. So I can't even imagine what New Year's Eve is like. That's a Halloween parade.
You see
I
what
went to Times Square on Halloween.
Oh,
one night, one Halloween. I think it was like 2007, 2008. Yeah, I went by myself. It was crazy. I was staying at the hotel in Jersey, and I took the ferry to the island.
Right.
And they said, "Hey, man, if you're staying at this hotel, once you cross into the island, you could get a shuttle anywhere in the city for free." And I went, "Oh, wow, okay." So as soon as I got in the shuttle, he goes, "Where do you want to go?" I was like, "I don't know. Where do I go?" He said, "You want to go to Times Square? All the freaks are out tonight. It's Halloween." I went, "Yes, drop me off there."
Right.
So yeah, it was madness.
It's a fucking madhouse.
It was, dude. Halloween in Times Square in New York is crazy.
The streets are littered with
Yeah.
diapers. Amazing. The conversations just are crazy here. He called. Wait. Okay. Hold on. Alan West's meth lab incident is hilarious.
Wait, there's an incident?
He called the cops on his own meth lab because he thought someone was coming to rob him.
Ooh.
Interesting. I saw Trey Zagazot's DUI arrest thing. It's like an hour long. Did you guys ever see that?
No, not really.
It's on YouTube.
No, but I did see that fool doing some dumb shit to homeless people on the street.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wow.
I never saw that.
Yeah, it was like it was Instagram. Yeah.
That sounds like something I did with Paul from Splatteria in 90 with Anal Cunt.
No.
Yeah,
We'll save
but
that for another.
I mean, those are Florida people.
the Trey's arrest video is pretty funny.
That's right.
It is. It's long as hell, though, man.
That's right, Francisco. They're Florida people.
Yeah, these are Florida men.
I mean, it's not a stereotype. It's not really a stereotype. It's pretty much factual, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, they got a lot of that. What is that? That crocodile or whatever? Don't they do like special drugs down there?
Oh yeah.
Bath salts. That's it.
Oh, bath salts.
Yeah. Obviously, meth.
Well, isn't Florida like where all the kind of drugs from South America?
Yeah,
kind
a funnel of cocaine goes through there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I don't like Florida. Florida, I've been lots of places in Florida. I mean, everywhere except for Miami. That's the only one major city in the United States I've never been to. It's Miami. But I've been everywhere: Pensacola, Tallahassee, Fort Lauderdale, all the Florida cities. Yeah,
cool,
and Florida stinks, man.
Florida's weird.
Not trying to talk shit, but I think it's just all the what was that, marsh or those Everglades?
Yeah.
Or whatever. And just the humidity, and I don't know, it just has a smell to it. It's bad. It's
Okay,
water.
smell. I remember Alabama being a weird place.
It is.
Yeah. That was very Bible-y, very like weird, and like everywhere we went, like everyone stared us down, and like it was like, okay, you know.
Dude, I did a tour 8 years ago, and it was my first tour with like minorities, because I always was touring with white kids, and there were places in Georgia that we would go to, like convenience stores, and as soon as the black kids would walk into the store, it would like the whole place would stop. And there were a couple of times where they told us, "Hey man, don't stop here. There are too many white people. We're scared." And I was like, "Really?" And I realized, wow, dude, they are really scared because they don't want any trouble from these white people. Yeah, it's very racist down there. I couldn't believe it, dude. I almost started crying because it hurt my feelings so much that the way they were treated in like convenience stores and places that we would just stop for gas, you know, following them around the store thinking that they're going to steal or something. And one time they walked in and like literally everybody stopped, and they couldn't help but look and laugh at each other and say, "Damn, everybody's looking at us. Everybody's looking at us."
Right.
And the look on everybody's faces was just like mad, hateful, angry, evil. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's
people
weird.
Really
man.
that? Yeah, people are really that cruel or freaked out.
I mean, this is a fucked up world, dude. Like,
It is,
I don't
dude.
understand it either.
And
Especially
what's
because I was from an area where there was like every race imaginable. You know what I mean? Indians, Hispanics, whites, like everything you can imagine, blacks. You know.
When I moved to LA, it took me over a month to get over the culture shock because no one in my block even spoke English. I mean, there were Koreans, Armenians, Jewish, the Russians, the Cubans. I mean, there were no black or white people where I lived in LA, you know, and it was just a shock for me because I came from Austin, where it's pretty much black and white and some Asian, some India. But moving to LA was like, wow, dude, this is like a culture shock.
Oh, that's a bit. Yeah, that sounds even bigger than me.
Yeah. But I loved it. You know, I just absorbed it all because I never had been around that. And it was all just new to me.
Probably absorbing like the food and everything must have been incredible.
Dude, everything. And dude, what's the opposite of racism? Because I love meeting people from all countries, from everywhere, dude.
Right.
I love every time I hear, "Oh, I'm from so-and-so," the first thing I say is, "Well, welcome to America, man."
Oh, shit.
Fucking A, dude. Welcome to this country. I mean, everybody should come here. Everybody wants to come here.
Richard, I think one of the wildest stories Richard told me about when he was, I don't know if it's when you were staying there or living there or when you went back, but you had an incident on Venice Beach.
I've had a few. Dude, I've gotten chased down by gangsters on Venice Beach twice.
Oh shit!
Once a car chased me down, and then another time I was riding my bike.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
Yeah, I was riding my bike toward two guys, and when they heard me coming, they turned around and just started coming at me. And I just whipped my bike around and out pedaled them. And then, like, because I never watched the news or the TV, and I was living with my friend Jim. And when I told him what had happened, he says, "Hey, dude, you ought to watch the news because there's a lot of this is gang area. I mean, really severe gang area." And I watched the news, and like, shit, I want to say like 8 or 10 people were shot that week. And then they showed the pictures of all the people, and they were all wearing like blue flannels. Like,
oh shit!
And I'm like, holy shit, dude! I'm wearing the wrong colors. And then people I worked with even told me, "You're fucking crazy riding your bike home in the middle of the night." Because I got off work at 4:30 in the morning, and riding your bike in Venice Beach in the 90s when there was a huge gang
in a blue flannel, no less.
In a blue flannel, yeah. It was my stupidity because I wasn't part of the gang culture. I wasn't aware of it or anything.
Right.
To me, in Texas, this is just a shirt. But yeah,
yeah,
I learned
no red flannel, no blue flannel.
Yeah.
What year did you move down there?
93.
Somebody's asking, was Richard there for the LA riots?
No, I arrived shortly after the riots, and there was a bunch of dilapidated homes and burnt down places and stuff all around still from the riots. But I lived on Normandy Street, and that's the street where Brian Denny got brained with a brick.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
What's the prices like to live like at that time?
It was about like 15. Me and Jim were paying $1,500 a month on the beach, living on the beach in Venice Beach. So back then, that's kind of pricey. Now it's probably about $6,000 a month
for the same spot.
The same spot. Yeah.
What's going on? Morning,
yeah. Exactly.
I know these live things go forever, dude. Rich was crippin'.
Dude, I swear to God that there were so many gangs on the boardwalk every Sunday. All the gangs would come out in numbers, and when I mean hundreds of gang members would be out there, and it was to a degree that it was so fierce that you could not leave your apartment at night because they would be all over the front door.
Were they all the same color though? Obviously,
yeah,
they were, right?
All gangs, like all blues or all red.
I was gonna say, like, did they have like one side you can only walk on one side of the boardwalk while the other side walks on the other side? They're just like, whoa, what's up, Missy?
Yeah, dude, it was crazy. I mean, it was literally at the height of the gang thing going down. I just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, I mean, if you moved there right after the LA riots, I mean, like, there must have been a sense of lawlessness.
It was, dude. It was crazy. LA at that time was pretty wild. Pretty wild in the streets. Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's when Boys in the Hood came out. That year, I think, right? 93 or something like that.
Society.
Oh, Menace Society.
Yeah, and me and Jim tried to see that movie like so many times, at least 3 or 4 times. We'd go to the theater, try to see it, and it was always sold out, dude. It was always you couldn't get into it. Always packed.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever see any like somewhat celebrity, like, because Venice had a lot of bands like back in the days, like, obviously Suicidal and stuff like that. Did you ever run Excel? Did you ever run into any of these people?
Yeah. Robert Trujillo from Infectious Grooves. Yeah, he's now Metallica.
Yeah.
I saw him standing in front of the pawn shop talking to some guy, and I was riding my bike, and I was riding kind of fast, and I saw him, I recognized him, and I pedaled by, I was like, whoa, that's the guy from Infectious Grooves, from Suicidal Tendencies. So I turned my bike around, and I started pedaling real fast up to him, and then I came to a screeching halt, real loud and brake right in front of him, and he just jumped, he scared the shit out of him. I was like, ah! I was like, oh, sorry. Hey man, aren't you the bass player for Suicidal? He goes, yeah. And I was like, hey, man, I just wanted to say how cool you are. He's like, oh, man, thank you. Nice to meet you. I was like, all right, I'll see you later. And I rode my bike away. But yeah, I'd acknowledge a couple of people,
He saw your blue flannel and got scared.
I know, right? He's like, oh, shit, I'm getting a hit put out on me.
I remember one time riding my bike down that same street, and there used to be a record store called Platypus Records. And I was digging through there one time, broke, and they had the River's Edge soundtrack.
Nice.
They had like Slayer and Ancient Steel and all those other bands.
Hell yeah.
It was $5. And I was like, damn, dude, I don't even have $5 for this record. That pisses me off. So I got on my bike. I started heading home, and I almost got hit by a car. And dude, I was so mad. I was like, God damn, I almost got killed. I looked on the ground, and there's a $5 bill. I was like, dude, I picked it up and went back to the record store and bought that record. Like, I got money on the street for this record.
It was like it was just dropped there for you. Like,
no shit.
I mean, that's
No
fate.
shit.
Yeah, that's fate.
Wow.
You went home, you put that Slayer, and you got a DeVita on. You're like,
River's Edge is a great
doesn't Rollins live in Venice Beach?
I did see Henry Rollins in Venice
where
Beach.
his roommate got killed. Yeah.
What?
Oh, really?
Yeah. That Joe Coleman or whatever it was. Like they got like accosted by like a bunch of dudes, and then like I don't know, like I don't know if Rollins ran out the back door, but his roommate got shot and killed.
Jesus Christ!
No shit.
Not Joe Coleman, Joe Cole. I don't know. He writes a book about it, or it's on his early spoken word.
Yeah, I think Richard also. I remember a lot of shit Richard has told me.
Richard was in Slayer. I get it.
He wasn't in Slayer, but I think he was at the Sharon Tate house.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
See?
Yeah, for the Charles Manson 24th murder anniversary party.
Wow.
Party.
Coincidentally, I happened to be with that band Screw. They're from Austin.
Yeah.
Of course, it's the guys from Anchor Watt. And
sick.
They played a show. They were touring with this band called Kim Lab, and Kim Lab and Screw had a show at the Roxy, and Trent Reznor and Flood came out to the show, and because Nine Inch Nails had toured with Kim Lab like the year before, so they were like really good friends. So after the show, he invited us to his house for an after party, and coincidentally, it was the night of the 24th anniversary of the Manson murders. And he gave us a tour of the whole house with the Helter Skelter book, like the hardback edition. And yeah, he had a rope hanging down from the ceiling.
Shit.
Book. He had candles lit. I mean, he kind of went a little elaborate for our tour, I guess.
Yeah. That's cool though.
He had one of John Lennon's was it harpsichords?
Really?
Yeah, harpsichords in his basement.
Wow.
Yeah, he also had that torture device that's in that video where that guy sits in and it locks him and all these needles. He had that thing in his house too.
Damn.
Yeah.
What's that? What is that from?
It's from one of his videos. I think the EP's called Broken. I can't remember the song.
Trent Reznor had that.
Yeah, he had that.
Oh, cool. Huh.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Wow.
It was really weird because I was kind of fascinated with the Helter Skelter murders, years before that, and then going to the house and just seeing the actual window and touching the fucking front door that had the word pig.
Yeah. Have you ever seen the movie Charlie's Family by Jim Van Bieber? Oh man,
it's crazy.
He made the most accurate version, I guess you would call it. Where say the lady got stabbed 46 times or whatever, he put all 46 times in there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, they were massacred.
Really killer movie, but then he intermixed a modern version. There's a rough cut version that's I know Phil from Pantera was involved with this even too, but there's like a rough cut version that's like always the one I revert to in a weird way because it's all just like old school. But it's an interesting. I don't know if it's on YouTube or something, but it's called Charlie's Family or something.
Wow.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, it's really fucking good, dude.
That Jim Van Bever is the guy that did. He did a lot of movies, but
Yeah,
he did that
Deadbeat at Dawn.
Deadbeat at Dawn. Yeah.
Yeah, but the movie he made, Charlie's Family, oh, it's fucking incredible, dude. Like it basically like I haven't seen, I've seen all the other hokey ass Charles Manson-y movies, so like this one was like the most vile one there was.
Cool.
Yeah, Linda Kasabian just died.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, she just died, I guess, last month.
Huh.
In prison. She was in a prison in Oklahoma, I believe.
Oh, I thought. Oh no, I'm thinking of the Witness.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't that Kasabian? I know who you're talking about, though.
Yeah. She was one of the witnesses. Her alibi,
right?
I guess, went against the other chick.
Also, there's another Jim Van Bever movie. It's about Florida shit. It's called Gator Green, and it's just about like a crocodile fucking or alligator movie. It's ridiculous too. He tried to get funding. He did like a GoFundMe type thing. He's like, I will film this many reels of film, and I will do this, and this will be some kind of trailer thing that'll be this bigger film thing. And it kind of just fell on its face, which is kind of sad because you would imagine somebody that has Deadbeat at Dawn under him. He made other movies too,
Yeah.
That he would like to make a movie about Joe Ball, the guy here in Texas that lived near San Antonio that had a bar during Prohibition, had an alligator pit, and he would feed the waitresses to the.
Yeah, there's a movie with that.
There is.
Yeah,
really?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I don't know I don't know if it's called Alligator or I don't know. Maybe somebody in the chat knows.
You never knew about that, Francisco?
No.
Yeah, that's
dude,
definitely a thing.
Crazy.
Dude.
Yeah, all the waitresses kind of came up missing, and then one of the waitresses' father decided to hire the cops or detectives to find out where his daughter was, and when the cops went into his bar to ask him questions. He literally pulled a gun from the register and blew his head off before answering any questions.
Yeah, Sweet Satan is sick too.
Oh, My Sweet Satan movie is pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's the one Anchor Watt wrote that song, I think.
Oh, yeah?
Anchor Watt has a song called Ricky, and I think it's about that movie.
I like Anchor Watt's demo, man.
Oh, dude. I love Anchor Watt so much. They were one of those bands that I was just obsessed with, just like with Dead Horse. To me, Anchor Watt, they were the hardcore band of Texas. They represented that hardcore sound.
Damn, I was just looking to see if I could find the Gator thing here, and I actually found the trailer of the entire thing. I'm gonna have to watch this later.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that. That's a wild story. That sounds like a new ETD song right there.
Yeah. Joe Ball, his story. The Chunk Blower short too. Like all this stuff, the My Sweet Satan, Chunk Blower, and then Jim Weber did the Necrophagia video too.
Really?
Yeah, he did a Necrophagia video.
Wow.
For I think it was for that song he played on now. It was right around the time he was opening up that like haunted housey thing. So they're like some of the videos taped like inside that haunted house thing.
Yeah.
But I don't know. He used to be a freak on fucking YouTube also, man. He would just write rambling ass shit against like, the system, you know what I mean? And yeah, he was like super like pro-Trump fucking dude, but like, I don't know. Like it got like, you know what I mean? Like if you don't want to really, it's like, dude, ramble about the system some more, bro. Like I don't care about Trump, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care about politics at all.
Yeah.
Either side, just like talk about like how Miramax whatever you know. That sounds kind of fucked up, right? Oh shit. Gonna get us canceled, right?
Yeah.
The director of Texas Chainsaw Massacre made a pet alligator feeding shit.
What? Toby Cooper? Is that his name?
I wonder if I could present this fucking gator green on here. I don't know. It's not like released or anything, so
yeah.
Let's see. We could watch a little bit of it.
What are we doing here? Lynn, look, Lynn, I like you like Steve. But hey, get the weed. Where's the weed? All right? We need it with the heroin to make Gator green. All right? What are you doing? You're sitting around here, you're drinking all my booze. What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, Lynn, come on. Lynn.
Well, give me the phone. I'll call Chi-Chi right now. Dial Chi-Chi's number.
Whoa, look at Chi-Chi. Look at that dirt weed.
Hello?
Hey, baby. I knew you'd be up.
Oh, hi, Mom.
Tell Hank to bring it by in the morning. You're ready to buy.
Oh, sure.
Hello, Miss Taylor.
Oh, hey, Hank. Okay.
Yeah, 4 lids. They got the cash.
You got the money, right?
Affirmative.
Of course, Jim Van Bibber's in the movie.
Okay, so you come down 19 about 6 miles, and then you take a right on Ozella Trail. You can't miss the big cement gator out front.
All right, Chi-Chi and I will be there around 11:30, noon at the latest.
How she ever met this rich prick, Lordy, I'll never know. But you know, he is the love
like your
child
kind
of
of movie,
Peter
Francisco.
Lawford and some bitch from Ocala. He gets a secret check every month. Kiss my ass. Hang this up. Oh, they'll be here by noon. Guaranteed good pop for you hopheads.
Let's celebrate.
You know I got it. I got some fucking snake wine from the Mekong Delta. It's in the boathouse. Go get it. We're gonna celebrate right. I flew those shoeies. What are you talking about? You did what? You gave me my orders? I never gave you no orders. Don't give me that bullshit. You're a goddamn paper pushing fucking Marine. Go get that fucking wine. Go get it. Fuck you, man. Really? Fuck me? Bullshit. You never saw combat. Go get it. Semper Fi, motherfucker. God damn it. Double time, Marine. Get that fucking boost. Semper Fi, motherfucker. Overcome, adapt, improvise.
That's what I'm saying. This is good, right? That guy that they just threw in the water, he's like a DVD producer too. He puts out like all kind of killer like. Bad that this didn't get released like as a full length, right?
You hungry?
Podcast.
Keep on driving, keep on driving, keep on driving.
You see how big that
Someone will be there to take you in. Somebody's waiting for you to lighten up your load. Keep on driving.
Come on, Green Gooks. Ah, my gook friend. Eat your gook food. Hey, not yet. Easy. I know you've got a taste for it now. American flesh, your gook food. You nips are hungry. Look, a leg of loser. Come here, Dink. Hey, Charlie. Come here, you big gook.
Keep on driving, keep on driving.
I think we get the picture, right?
Yeah. That's pretty wild.
That's
pretty cool, right?
Yeah. So that's the one based on that Texas
Joe Ball
yeah.
thing. I don't know. I don't think it is. I think this is he moved to Florida. Jim Van Bibber moved to Florida or whatever. And he's like, yo, I want to make the best Gator movie ever, dude, now, you know?
Wow.
So he came with this concept, little reel or whatever, and he tried to crowdfund it, and it failed, basically, you know? And somehow, because of the whole age of, like, torrents and the whole, like, you know, file sharing shit and whatever, Napster, LimeWire, whatever you call it.
Uh-huh.
I was able to download that like right before they used to have a thing called Cinemageddon, and they would have like every kind of like really obscure horror movie on there. And that just happened to show up on there one day, and I was like, oh yeah, I've been wanting to see this shit.
Before Lars ruined it for everybody.
Yeah, I think that was the last thing he ever did too, which is kind of sad.
Yeah, he's looking kind of older there in that one movie.
Yeah. So it would have been cool. That leg looked a little light.
Leg of
Rob
loser.
Zombie is shaking his fist at the sky right now.
Dude, Rob
Yeah,
Zombie is another. I got another story about LA. I went to a Trader Joe's one time, and I was in line, and I smelled something bad. I mean, like a homeless person, like something stinking really bad. I was like, what the fuck does that smell? And I looked behind me. It was Rob Zombie. Yeah, it was definitely him. I remember telling somebody that story. It's like, dude, how do you know it was Rob Zombie? How do you know it was somebody else? It's like, dude, I know what Rob Zombie looks like. I know a couple of members of his band. I know who he is. It was definitely Rob Zombie, and he stunk.
Damn, you got around, bro. That's why I wanted to have you on here too, man. You seem like you have stories for days, dude.
I've been telling you, Richard's got fucking.
No, I saw Richard already come on your show one time, but I'm like, you know what? Richard needs to come on here, man. He has stories for days.
He does.
You were on Cinemageddon too? Hell yeah, man. Cinemageddon was amazing. My wife ran her shopping cart into Richard Dreyfuss once.
Oh, wow.
Wait, what? Whoa.
Did his dreads have a certain odor?
Maybe that was it. Yeah.
Yo, 40 people are still watching this 6 hours later.
Fuck?
You know what, though? We're simul-streaming this, too, Francisco.
Yeah.
So, obviously, it's picking up additional fucking freaks.
Yeah.
Which is cool, man. Yeah. I mean, it was interesting to even try this week, you know?
Yeah.
You guys did, the single one, and then we did, a triplicate one, and then we did another triplicate one, you know?
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. Different people jump on.
Yeah, and then I had the band come on. That band came on. So, that'll be on your thing, too, now, you know?
Yeah. Consolidating the audience.
I mean, we don't need to, and it's, you know what I mean? But, at the same time, we could do it once in a while. I had said offhand to Francisco, we should throw our own fest on here, you know?
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure. That would be awesome.
Couple bands each day, you know what I mean? And just play it across all 3 YouTubes.
I already got JD told me Hexail was going to record their rehearsals or whatever. So already got that for my day.
Was Richard at the Incubus show at the Axiom?
No, I never was.
Yeah, Richard Axiom is in Houston. Richard grew up around Central Texas.
I'm a regular Joba viewer. Ratings are through the roof.
I don't know about all that, but
pretty much collab. You guys could do this on the regular. Yeah, we could. I mean, you know, sometimes I can't, just to be honest, because Francisco streams, and so does Carl streams kind of at a time when I'm still working.
Yeah, I've been kind of doing Thursday nights.
Yeah, sometimes I'll hop on at the end. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is my heavy day, and then Saturday morning usually pretty heavy too.
For all of you still listening, tune in Thursday.
Hey, you got a special guest that you're not announcing.
Special guest, yeah.
All right.
That's cool.
So
I cooked dinner for Ned Beatty back in the 90s.
Oh, I like Ned Beatty.
Happy days.
Happy days.
Has anyone seen Ebola Syndrome? I have. It's amazing, dude. Amazing. Have you guys seen that?
Mm-mm.
Oh, that's amazing, dude. It's this guy catches Ebola in Africa, an Asian guy, and he goes back to Chinese restaurant and he gives it to everybody, and it's just a ridiculous movie.
Ooh.
Thursday on Jehovah.
Yeah. Yeah, Thursday. Tune in Thursday. Thursday. 7:30 p.m. Texas time.
You're not going to announce it at all, right? You're just going to come out swinging?
Yeah, I don't want to, because if something happens, and
I hear you. That's understandable. That's why I didn't announce Severus, even though they said they were coming on.
Yeah.
I don't announce anything on here. I basically
let it be spontaneous.
Yeah, I want it to be like that, because what if they don't come on? You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what? We forgot. So I'm I'm not going to say nothing.
No,
and even some of the show drop-ins we've done on here, you know, I don't fucking announce. I just be yeah, we might have a show drop-in. Because also, I don't want to take away from the promoters, hypothetically, because what if somebody thought that I was going to stream the whole show, and they're yeah, fuck that, I ain't going to the show. You know, so I'm I was a promoter at one time, so I kind of get that, you know.
Mm-hmm. But then for someone that couldn't go to the show, wants to see the show, they get mad, oh man, they only played 2 songs. They only showed me 2 songs.
I know.
Because I think you filmed part of that obituary show, right? Was that you?
Yeah. I streamed some stuff. I did some obituary and gruesome and 200 stab wounds.
Mm-hmm.
I did. That was my first venture into doing death metal podcasts, like live, basically. You know.
Yeah.
That I did an interview too with Matt Harvey. That came out the coolest of all. You know. I showed up a little early and just I grilled him about Exhumed the whole time, and that was cool.
Is he the bass player?
He's the singer, and then I don't know if he's in the Death to All band too. I think he is. He's like the replacement Evil Chuck guy, you know. He jams along with Rick Ross and I guess Terry Butler.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I put on a blue flannel. That's right.
Right on. You so gangster.
I wanted to come, you know.
Yeah.
Come gangster on. Too. I should have put on a red one, right?
Yeah.
No, that would make us battle.
He's in Left Eye.
Oh, hey. Battle rap. I mean, both of you guys.
Blue flannel posse.
Hey, let's do a battle rap. You against Richard.
Yeah, it's weird how even in the
he
Severus
totally ignores me.
Listen, even in that Severus conversation, like things veered off into rap. You know, they're like, "Yeah, we listen to rap too." You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, raps can, you know.
Right, cool. Who wants to see a Richard versus Roy rap battle right now?
Yeah, I'll go downstairs. I'll put the StreamYard on the phone, right? And we'll go downstairs, and I'll put the ASR 10 on. So we have a beat.
I mean, you could probably get a beat off of YouTube.
Oh, dude, I can't.
Yeah, or I could just play it off my phone right here.
Yeah.
The Untold Story. Yeah. I've seen both of those. I like all the weird Asian movies, like the ones where the women are bug barfing and it's like centipede horror. And then the one with the one that Chris Gamble based his record on, the flying fucking demon head thing that goes between women's legs and like eats the fetuses and shit.
Yeah,
it's called Mystics in Bali. Yeah, it's really killer, man. I don't know if it's on YouTube. Roy already has 2 turntables. That's right.
Yeah,
that's right. And a microphone. Put on some Beowulf.
Beowulf.
A rap off. Yeah, we gotta battle Francisco though, because
turn your hat sideways.
Flannel on, or maybe if Francisco puts a red flannel on, there's gonna be some steam, bro.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised I played that Gator Green just now. I don't know what made me, you know.
But you know what the funny thing is, all of those gangsters in Los Angeles in the 90s that were fighting over turf, fighting for their block, literally killing each other for the area that they live in.
Yeah.
None of them live there now because rich white investors or foreign investors have bought all the property up and they've raised the taxes where they're all gone.
Right.
So all that fighting and all that turfing, what was it for?
Right.
You know,
for some rich guys.
It was never
rich
your
guys.
hood. It was never your hood.
No. That's why I always laugh at that notion of, hey, this is my fucking neighborhood kind of thing. You know what I mean? Because is it I guess some people really need to have something to cling on to.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's the only thing, that maybe they have, but the whole thing is silly as far as like repping neighborhoods and all that shit.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you.
Yeah.
When I was in Houston, me and Ronnie took a walk, and Paul Ramirez was like, "Yo, man, you might not want to walk around the neighborhood here, bro." I was like, "Why?"
Like in Timber Harbor.
He lived on the north side of Houston. Yeah.
Was that a bad neighborhood?
I mean,
sketchy.
There's nicer places, yes.
Right.
We had come from a bad neighborhood, so to me, it looked fucking nice as fuck.
Yeah, it's like suburbia to you.
So I was like, "Oh man, this ain't too bad, bro. Walk around,
Not Baltimore.
People Baltimore's pretty shady, dude.
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking shady, actually.
The entire state of Ohio is shady.
Ohio?
Yeah.
Wow.
Ohio is pretty seedy, dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
Mystic Simbali with the flying head with the weird guts from Indonesia. Exactly, dude. Definitely look that out. It's some of this stuff is literally on YouTube, just maybe not the top quality version, you know?
Hey Roy, I'm surprised you haven't done a show on like all this weird underground movies that
Horror
you're into.
shit. I want
Yeah.
to. I've already, been in touch with like Billy from Razorback, Ruben Splatterbeast, Doc Holocausto. So like and then Sly from Fondle Corpse. But maybe I'll just do it without them. You know what I mean?
Doc Holocausto, is he did the one, Final Conflict fanzine?
No, different.
Oh.
He's a different guy. He's
Is
from
he
Jersey.
European?
No, he's from Jersey. But he calls
okay.
himself Doc Holocausto also. He has a doctorate in writing or something.
Sounds like an underground rapper.
He sounds like an underground rapper, right?
Yeah, Doc Holocausto.
He's a really big Misfits collector, so he has insane fucking Misfits records, like the really rare ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or tries to get, ones that are asimilar, or say like Glenn Danzig puts out like 6 different color varieties of him singing like Elvis. Like he'll have like all 6,
Richard, didn't you sell your? Didn't you have an original Walk Among Us?
Me?
Yeah, wasn't that you?
Yeah, I sold like an original Wolf's Blood on eBay for like $600 or something.
Yeah, dude.
The German one?
No, American.
Oh, a U.S. version?
Yeah, and it's like still in the shrink wrap, only been played once. Had the fan club info on it and everything.
Wow.
Yeah, I got it from my friend Phil Adams when I bought his collection. It basically.
So those were even shrink wrapped back then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
They've been shrink wrapping albums since the 70s.
Yeah. I just didn't know like if they produce, because it was an underground, like a Plan 9 thing. I didn't know if it was like kind of produced, like, you know what I mean, like fully produced type thing.
Oh yeah, definitely. This was in the shrink wrap. I mean, it was like pristine condition. Yeah.
You know how much that record's worth now? I think it's like $6,000. Wow. Yeah. Some of them are worth like just like thousands and thousands of dollars.
That's so crazy. And I remember Sound Exchange in Austin, like in the early 90s, they'd always have like Misfits. I had an original Die My Darling 12-inch. What else did I have? I had an original Walk Among Us.
Yeah.
But it was the purple cover. It wasn't the pink cover.
Oh. Okay.
So I guess it was second pressing, really. But yeah, I had a few Misfits things back in the day.
Sound Exchange in Austin was a cool fucking store, man.
Wow, dude. And and when here's a crazy story right here. A month before it closed down, I had a dream that I was across the street at Dobie Mall looking at Sound Exchange from the outside, and I saw myself on a ladder pulling the posters down from the wall. And when I woke up from that dream, I was like, what? Are they going to close? And I went down to the record store and asked the guy, hey, man, is this store closing soon or something? He goes, no, we're not closing. I was like, oh, because I had this weird dream that you guys were closing. I was in here taking posters off the wall. And 1 month later, I'm on the ladder taking posters off that wall.
Holy shit.
Me, Billy Bishop, Rob Jones, and Jason Austin. Billy Bishop, Rob Jones, and Jason Austin were like the 3 biggest silkscreen poster artist, printer guys in Austin at that time. And then me, the flyer guy. The 4 of us took down all the flyers, all the posters, everything.
They had a lot, yeah.
And dude, it was heartbreaking. I never thought that dream would come true. It was a nightmare.
Yeah, that was the original Sound Exchange.
Yeah, it's historic. And dude, they had a fanzine library there in the back.
Wow.
They had this little room where they had literally hundreds and hundreds of fanzines, punk rock fanzines, metal fanzines, you name it. And they had like maybe 4 old theater seats there. And they encouraged people to come in and just read magazines all day. None of them were for sale. You had to like leave them there. It was a fanzine library. And since I lived down the street, I was there, dude, all the time, just reading about bands and
How did the place make money?
records, dude. They made so much money. They were one of the top record stores in America at one point, Sound Exchange. During like 1991 or 1992, like when Nirvana was like really big, they were just like selling records.
Oh, yeah, just like a constant stream of Nirvana fans rolling in
Like
with the
they
blue flannels
outsold
on
Tower
and shit.
Records. Yeah.
Yeah,
Tower
they
Records was right down the street, and nobody would go in there. Sound Exchange was always full. And
Sound
they'd
Exchange
have
was
great
cool,
in
man.
stores and everything.
Yeah.
It was a cool because the Houston Sound Exchange I think was owned by the Austin guy, and eventually they sold it to Houston people, right? But it was a real cool place. I'm glad I got to go. And on this outside is where they had the painting, the Daniel Johnson painting, like on the wall outside. It's pretty famous, like Austin landmark.
Yeah. But dude,
Sound Exchange inside has a Daniel Shaw now, don't it?
Well, the one in Houston, yeah. But this was the Austin one, yeah.
Because I was over there all the time. Daniel Johnston was there all the time too. But he didn't hang out with me like in the library. He was always at the front counter hassling everybody coming into the store as they were leaving. You want to buy one of my tapes? You want to buy my tapes? Hey, you want to buy my tape? Dude, he must have asked me 15, 20 times to like, hey, dude, you want to buy my tape? It's like, dude, you know I never buy your tapes, dude. You see me in here all the time, dude. He was gone, dude. He was just
Yep.
Sounds like going to Fat Beats and Percy P's outside trying to sell his shit. Roy, stop closing your eyes. I notice sometimes when I look back at the live streams, I'm like, damn, I got my eyes closed a lot. Sometimes I'm thinking.
Hell yeah.
It's a habit. Bad habit.
I think better with my eyes closed.
Yeah, I noticed that's why I close them, because I'm thinking sometimes. I'm like going into like the fucking memory bank of like Metal Archives, Roy Fox, you know?
Ooh, that's deep.
Yeah, it's fucking pretty deep, dude.
Deep archive.
I mean, like, you heard some of the shit I already spit out, and I don't even think I spit out like one fucking iota of what I had spit out on here.
I was trying to remember, because I didn't really get into Austin until like 95 or something like that. I was trying to remember like other stores.
Dude, we had Technophilia. And Intersanctum Records was great too.
I don't remember that.
Oh, dude, Intersanctum was so fucking cool. What other stores did we have? Music Mania was another one. That was a big record store. They had lots and lots of albums.
I remember they had that one CD. It was all CDs.
Cheapo
CDs or whatever. They had like all kinds of different kinds of shit, but for like really affordable prices.
Yeah. I've got
would you travel to go buy records, Francisco?
The reason I went to Austin is because my buddy Ray moved to Austin, and I think Richard was probably one of the first people he got to know over there or whatever. But Austin it still does, but it doesn't compare the way it was then. They had an Austin record convention. Massive, dude. I'm talking, you couldn't possibly filter through every crate in a week. That's how big it was. It was huge, dude, huge. And that's when I was like, oh, this fucking rules, you know? Because they would have, you name it, you could get it there. And this was pre like eBay, I guess you could say, right?
Started in 1983.
Yeah, so it's been going forever. I didn't go until like mid 90s the first time I went. But dude, when I went, it was like, for me at first, it was overwhelming. It was just, it was just that big. It was like, fuck, dude. It's like, so you basically had to have a plan.
Yeah.
before you go in there, it's like, all right, what you know,
like a map to go back to a record that you put aside because you're like, I don't know if I should buy this or I should buy the one that's like all the way over there.
Yeah, but that place it just blew my mind, dude. I'd never seen anything like it. And I think at the time it was like the world's largest, or at least in the US, it might have been the world's largest record fair.
Right.
And I kept going. They still have it. They had it twice a year, springtime and then in the fall. And I would go every spring and every fall. I would take a trip down to Austin for several years. And a lot of my records, because I was always a tape guy.
Yeah.
So a lot of my records came from that Austin Record Convention. I would go home 30 LPs maybe sometimes.
Oh yeah.
You know?
So you would save up good dough and then you would go there and come home with like a fat stack like this.
Yeah, I mean, the most you would pay for anything then, maybe like as far as like metal or punk or hardcore stuff, you know, 25, 30
bucks, right?
Yeah.
Or less. Back in the
yes.
earlier days, it was, you know, that stuff was
$1.
cheap. Yeah. I remember buying Macabre's Grim Reality at the record convention for $1.
Yeah.
The dollar bins. And I was like, whoa, Macabre.
Yeah,
Grim
dude.
Reality.
Yeah, because people didn't know what.
Right. I know it's so fucking confusing to see records go for it's astronomical amounts.
But
it's like, dude, they used to sell these for $1 and no one wanted them.
It was just so overwhelming. It's just like, fuck, dude. I mean,
you got to come with your knee pads on so you can look for records, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, people would. Yeah, I mean, it was jam packed, dude. The place was jam packed. Hundreds of vendors.
Yes, like at least 250 vendors. I mean,
yeah, it was the coolest fucking experience, dude. Especially like if you're somebody who's, like I said, I was tapes first. I was always tapes first. If you're trying to build up your record collection or whatever, it was perfect. And the funny thing about it, I remember Richard probably remembers where you would go up there they had a guy talking over the PA and people, hey, so and so, like Richard Santos is looking for this LP or whatever.
Yeah.
So sometimes you could tell people were just fucking with the guy or whatever because you'd hear you'd hear some obviously fake LP name, like I remember Ray was like Ray Rivera is looking for the Chupacabra self-titled LP or something like that over the PA. It was fucking cool as shit, dude.
Yeah, didn't he pull some stuff off like that?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, wait a minute. What the fuck?
Yeah. It was hilarious, dude. But
did Richard see Willie and Waylon at Austin City Limits?
No, I never saw Willie or Waylon, and I ruined my chance to meet Willie Nelson because I was a metalhead. I was over at my friend 80's house. 80's father is Little Joe Hernandez, and who goes by Little Joe, and has the band the Latineers and La Familia. And Little Joe was best friends with Willie Nelson. And at the time where he was having troubles with the IRS, he was living with Little Joe at his house in Temple. One day I went over to go visit Ike and 80, the kids, and 80 told me, hey, dude, Willie Nelson's here. I went, Willie Nelson's here? He goes, yeah, like he's staying with us. He's here. I was like, oh, weird. He goes, do you want to meet Willie? And I went, well, yeah, I want to meet Willie. I want to tell him that there's a bar of soap in the bathroom if he cares to use it. And dude, he's like, dude, no, dude, I'm not introducing you to Willie. I was like, fine, then I won't meet Willie. And dude, and at that time, I was like, I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm metalhead, Slayer. Like Willie Nelson. But now in hindsight, I'm like, dude, that was stupid. I should have met Willie.
Well, since somebody was mentioning Austin City Limits, did you ever see Towns Van Zandt?
No, dude, that was before my time.
Oh yeah, because I like his shit.
No, I've been.
That would be like before your time, right?
Huh?
But like a little before your age time.
Yeah.
He was like 83 maybe doing this shit, right?
I think so. Like early 80s, late 70s.
Yeah, or like early 80s.
Mm-hmm.
But you're hanging out with Sheena Easton's uncle?
Sheena Easton's uncle? Who's that?
I don't know.
Sheena Easton's uncle.
Sheena Easton. Who's Sheena?
Hey, man, you can't really judge, as the man says here. And this is our timekeeper. His name is Fraser Dawson.
Fraser said something so fucking funny on the chat one night when we were talking about pungent stench.
Yeah.
I guess he wanted to make a comment about pungent stench, but it came out punching stench. Punching. Dude, when I saw it comment, oh, it sounds like punching stench. I was like, dude, I know he said pungent, but his phone said punching. Dude, so fucking funny. And then he called Nasty Savage Nasty Cabbage.
Yeah,
nasty cabbage, right?
I've heard nasty sausage, for years, but I've never heard the nasty cabbage. And I was like, oh, dude, that's
nasty cabbage.
Yeah, dude, I saw Nasty Savage and DRI play at the Cannibal Club or at the Continental Club, like maybe, I don't know, 88, 89, somewhere around that time, maybe even earlier. And maybe about 2005, I was in a bus stop here in Austin, and this dude comes up to me and goes, hey, man, you got a joint? And I went, no, because he's a stranger, asked me for a joint. Who the fuck are you? I was like, no. He goes, do you remember me? I smoked a joint with you backstage at the DRI Nasty Savage show.
Wow.
And I was like, holy shit, dude. I don't remember you, but I was at that show, and that sounds like something I would do. So, yeah, it's kind of wild that he recognized me after 20-something years or some shit.
Wow.
Oh, he remembered that far back?
Yeah, dude.
Damn.
It had to be over 20 years. It's like, I know I'm a peculiar looking dude, but I guess he's like, whoa, dude, that's that same freak.
Damn, I can't find my awesome screenshot. I have a screenshot of Fraser saying the most obscene thing ever, dude.
Oh, no.
And then Carl put it as like a pinned comment, too. So it was like kind of just hanging out there all night.
that Gator movie said some pretty obscene shit, too.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, totally. I heard it.
I heard him. Yeah, I know, but you know what? You just almost have to laugh at that stuff like that. You either laugh or cry. I don't want to cry in front of everybody.
Sheila E. I got a Sheila E.
Sheila E. was hot.
I got a Sheila E. story. It involves Paul Ramirez of Splatteria. He played drums in her band in
what?
Denton. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, she used to go down there, I guess, a lot. Yeah.
I know my older brot's met Sheila E. He's got his autograph. He loves her. Yeah, he's
Paul
all
was playing
about that.
drums for like
Prince
or Little Richard or something.
No. Paul played. Okay.
No, Bootsy Collins. My bad.
There was a terrible TV show called Walker, Texas Ranger.
Yeah.
And they used to film it. They used to film it, I guess, in Denton or something like that, because Paul was going to school up there. They shot an episode there, and it was a band playing. And Paul's in the episode. He comes on like maybe half a second, but his band is playing for Nia Peebles. Remember Nia Peebles?
Yeah, Nia Peebles.
Buffalo Stance.
Yeah, exactly. So there's an episode of Walker, Texas Ranger where you see Paul playing drums in the background with Nia Peebles or whatever. So that's I think it's on YouTube. It might be on YouTube. I don't know, but it's pretty wild. But he did also, I think he also jammed with Sheila E. at one point. Yeah.
That's dope.
Paul sent me that clip.
Yeah,
she
it's
was
true.
a hot tamale and a cute drummer. Prince.
He's an excellent drummer
for a while. Yes.
Yeah,
was
she
Paul
was.
Ramirez
She was.
Prince's drummer, dude. I
No,
never
he's
heard
talking about Sheila E.
Oh yeah.
He had Sheila E. and not to be mistaken with Sheena Easton, who was also like his backup singer, I think.
Yeah, I had I think it was like one of the last times I talked to Paul. He told me he was playing drums with Bootsy Collins.
No way.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Isn't he from Funkadelic?
Yes. He also played with James Brown.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that I didn't know.
I saw a bunch of Bootsy Collins albums over at my friend's house today.
He seemed like he wanted to keep it low, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, did you know that Rudy Sarzo was playing bass for the Guess Who?
Nope.
Yeah.
Doesn't surprise me because he played bass for just about everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
Is he like the Dan Lilker of like the rock metal glam scene?
Dude, 80s hard rock is fucking
Quiet
Rudy
Riot,
Sarzo.
White Snake. Fucking
Yeah. Ozzy.
Yep, Ozzy.
Damn.
Fucking Rudy Sarzo.
Mhm.
Hey, Fraser, you got any sideband Rudy Sarzo fucking CDs?
He probably does.
He's like, hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I gotta go upstairs and get my CDs.
I think I gotta.
Damn, this guy's gonna bust one out instead.
Let's see. I thought I got a Quiet Riot album today. I got that Alcatraz.
Yeah. Quite right. That was huge on me.
I wish
Hanoi.
the video of Paul Ramirez, Hanoi Rocks. During Jesse's Rochevordums, it was something to see. There was a video of Paul and me pick up on YouTube. We did at Jesse's. Cool. Quiet Riot.
Quiet Riot for me as an 8-year-old kid was huge.
I know.
Come on, dude.
I had to write my name on the Quiet Riot tape so no one else got it.
Dude.
Every kid had it.
Oh, wow. That was in there, too? I'm not a Queensryche fan, but that's a pretty rare record there, right?
Rarity, too, isn't it?
I saw him on that tour with Kiss. I think Kiss was Animalized and Queensryche was Queen of the Reich tour.
Yeah, that's funny.
I think I would die inside if I went to someone's house and picked these records, but obviously not under the best circumstances.
Plasmatics.
Wow. They also played with Kiss?
Yep.
Loudness.
Roundness.
That's a rarer one from what I
Udo. Oh, Fraser's getting a fucking major boner right now.
Accept. Some more Accept.
He don't have a record player.
Yeah, but he loves the bands.
Twisted Sister.
Oh, there we go.
What is this Twisted Sister?
What is this garbage? Oh shit! From Hell to the Unknown, double
Yeah,
LP.
that's got those rare tracks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a killer one.
Yeah, that is a good one.
I had that on cassette.
I got the Metal Massacre.
Oh wow, that's the very first one.
Yep, with Metallica.
Holy shit!
Hit the Lights.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about a rare.
Pandemonium. I'm looking at the other lineup there. Betsy Bitch is on there. Malice,
Demon
Avatar,
Flight, Sir Thungle.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Black and
Malice is
Blue.
on there
Part
twice.
2.
Oh shit!
Damn,
dude. And
These were the gateway drugs of being into metal.
They were stuck together.
Oh
Because
yeah.
This right here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that happens.
This right here. Oh
Ooh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Who's
But,
on the B side of the Metal Massacre 2?
The Metal Massacre 2.
Yeah, who was on that one? Armored Saint.
Trauma. Wasn't that no, it's
Cliff
not.
Burton
Yeah,
on bass.
Yeah, Cliff
Trauma.
Burton. Wow.
Warlord, Molten Leather,
Molten Leather. Wow.
Aloha, Heavy Metal
Aloha.
Virgin,
Overkill. Let's say
Overkill, No
Overkill?
Holds Barred. That's a different Overkill,
Yeah,
isn't
it's
it?
gotta be,
Savage Grace. Interesting.
Yeah, dude, with the insert.
This thing.
Damn, I didn't know Trauma was on a record.
Me either. Damn, dude, that's cool.
Wow, that's sick.
Tells you, hey man, we're gonna put some new records
Rare
out.
insert sheet. Those don't always make it.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. That's some
Raven.
classic stuff. Yep.
Raven.
Girl School.
Uh-oh, Fraser's about to start jerking off furiously.
Chris Gamble's here.
Yeah.
Oh,
right
he's here.
Oh, he's really here now.
Plasmatic.
Yep, he just woke up.
Chris Gamble has joined the chat.
Oh, we got a whole bunch of Wasps.
Dude, I love that Wasp album.
Oh, the rules. Oh, wow.
Live
That's a
animal.
rarity, isn't it?
That's a rarity, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen that.
Michael Schenker.
Dude,
Schenker?
MSG rules.
The Ramones.
Wow.
Ramones Leave Home. That's a classic.
Yeah. Richard Hell.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Damn, dude.
Ram It Down on LP.
There you go.
Somewhere in Time. Classic.
Pop.
Somewhere in Time has a Houston record store on the cover.
Does it?
Yep.
Oh.
There you go.
See you in hell, my friend.
See you in hell.
That's it. I think that's a rarer one, though, isn't it?
Probably.
Man of War.
Man of War.
Yeah, dude, you could get some good cash for this stuff that you're going to sell.
New York Dolls. Some more dolls.
Wow.
Oh, here it is. Condition Critical.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's a single, right?
No,
Oh,
it's a
is
full length LP.
It's the one after Mental Health, I think.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
Some more loudness.
They use the same
Loudness.
stupid cover on both records.
That's a good album, dude. March of the Saint. I like it.
Crocus.
Oh,
Yeah, it's got a whole bunch of Crocus albums.
Crocus.
Fucking Crocus Party.
The Swiss
Tokyo
AC/DC.
Blade.
The Swiss AC/DC.
Yeah, dude.
I like that.
Crocus. Budgie. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a cool one. I
Of
like the
course.
cover, too.
Black
Oh,
Sabbath.
of course. Of
Pretty
course.
good shape.
Oh,
Anvil.
Forged in Fire.
Damn, dude.
Accept.
Just looking
Oh.
through these records, like, I realize, like, I really do not listen to any of these bands.
Yeah, I don't either. It's like,
Yeah, I mean, I know them. You know, I know Fast as a Shark, obviously. You know what I mean? But, like,
Yeah.
I don't listen to Accept. I don't listen to Twisted Sister. I don't even listen to that one. I don't even like that one that much.
Master
That
of
one-
Reality.
That one's amazing.
That's heavy.
Yeah, that's heavy as fuck. I was just listening to that this
Yeah.
week. But I can't fuck with Born Again. Can you?
I like some of it.
You like your Digital Bitch?
Yeah, like
Keep
Zero,
away from the Digital
Trash,
Bitch.
Trash, the Zero, the Hero, Rudy Ray Moore, the
Rudy
Streaker.
Ray Moore, the Streaker.
Yeah.
Okay. There's comedy records.
then I got the
King Crimson.
King Crimson.
Oh, Nolan Porter. Holy shit. This fucker.
That looks like something I would sample off of.
Todd Rundgren.
Oh shit! Are these
So
the
this
ones
is
you
all from that
for
same
yourself?
collection?
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, there's
Joni
literally
Mitchell.
probably 2,000 more albums I haven't dug through.
Damn.
Yeah. He's got, and Jim bought 2 shelves full of albums, random albums. He didn't even go through them. He said, I'll just buy that shelf and that shelf.
Wow.
And so,
Yeah,
Jim's got a whole-
guaranteed gems, you know?
yeah. Yeah. He's got
I
a
mean,
lot
they
of
look like they
stuff.
were in great shape. Love that King Crimson album. Me too. Has anyone noticed? I mean, I know no one gives a fuck, but on Spotify they have that same album uploaded, and it doesn't sound like my vinyl, man. I'm like, what's this? It sounds like a remix of it or something.
Dude, I hate all that shit.
I'm just annoyed because I'm like, where's my mix?
Right. Yeah. There's
This
a lot
is
of
not
records
the
out
record.
there
This
that
is
just
not the
sound
King
like crap.
Crimson I remember, and this is not the one I have on a tape somewhere.
Right. Yeah.
That's always
Anytime it's, they
confusing.
say remixed, remastered, whatever. I can
No, this
guarantee
sounded
you it's not
re-recorded or like a different vocalist or something. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, weird.
Weird.
Yeah, it was strange. I mean, at the same time, right? Like on a Spotify thing, like you could find some like amazing shit. Like I told you, like Metallica demos without vocals and shit.
Yeah.
So those are cool, you know. But like on the other hand, you listen to like this record you've been listening to since you were like a little kid, like a King Crimson, and then you're like, what the fuck is this? You're like, this ain't the same record, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's etched in your brain, right? You know every
You know
thing about
every
it.
little nuance of it.
Yeah, you
so
know
like,
everything.
I can understand if every nuance came out because, like, hypothetically, the recording was better. but it's not that. It's like an Ozzy album where they go in and like re-record like the drummer and the guitar
bass
players.
player, yeah.
Pay any royalties.
Right. That was fucked up.
Yeah, that was fucked up, right?
Blizzard of Oz or
Diary.
Diary. Which one do you go? Which one do you like better?
Oh, I was gonna say which one did they record over? I was gonna say
No.
both.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they recorded both of them because it had Curse Lake and what's his name?
Bob
I
Daisy.
like
Yeah.
I would probably say the one that doesn't have the "So Tired" song on it because that one aggravates me. You know that song that's like so.
Yeah, that's his first album. Yeah, I'd have to go with Diary of a Madman. Actually,
Me too.
I have fonder memories listening to that one.
That's the first of the two, right?
Second one.
Second.
Yeah.
Does it have "So Tired" on it? I hate that fucking song.
I think that's the first one. Blues of Oz.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm probably Diary of a Madman also.
Yeah, that's got some jams on it.
Let's go to the chat. What do you guys say? Diary of a Madman or Bark at the Moon?
Oh, it's on Bark at the Moon.
Oh,
So
it's at
tired.
Bark at the Moon. Okay. I hate that fucking song, dude. It makes me
Oh, I
tired.
don't. Dude, that was with Jakey Lee, right?
Yeah.
Bark the Moon?
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't really get into Bark.
Blood Rock? I remember that. I have that fucking stupid record.
So since we're talking about Sabbath and Ozzy, I always thought Changes was the worst fucking song ever.
It's not one of my favorites either.
I mean, that one's weird. And then FX or whatever. Like, all right, you know, like you're playing with the fucking equipment. Was this a Pink Floyd record?
Yeah, they got a little weird on some stuff.
Yeah. But then they'll do like After Forever or something, and you're just like, wow, what a fucking song, dude. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
I just found a copy of Speak of the Devil for 99 cents at Waterloo.
Wow.
Nice.
The live album.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude,
Was
their
Rudy
version
Sarzo on
of,
it?
Huh?
Is it Rudy Sarzo on that?
Yeah, that's right. Brad Gillis.
I got a version
Brad
of
Gillis.
that on eBay for like $19 with that OBI strip, and it came with a free 7-inch and everything.
That
Really
Oz
nice Japanese looking press of that.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was cool. I didn't pay a lot. I know that, and it
What
had
was
like
the
a
7-inch?
7-inch in it. I was like, damn, this thing looks fresh.
What was the
7-inch songs that weren't on the album?
I think it was like Suicide Solution Live or something.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, it was like something like that.
Wow.
There's been like even a resurgence of like, say, like bootleg records with like Ozzy or like, I mean, I see a bazillion Merciful Fate one that's been going on for a while. But I'm starting to see Ozzy starting to get his like bootleggy records put out now, and like even Motley Crue, a couple other bands.
Whoa.
Different distros you start to see, like, you know, selling like these, like, they sound, you know, to me, I'm thinking like, are you taking this music from YouTube and just putting it on vinyl at this stage?
Oh, wow. I
I'm
didn't think about
wondering.
that.
I don't know, or they're just going back to their old tape trading tapes, you know?
Right. Or they could be
Little-
soundboard mixes that somebody.
Yeah, like there's like, say on the Speak of the Devil one, there's like a release now where it's a double vinyl and it has all the songs that didn't make it to that like record.
Oh, wow.
'Cause you know how they chewed Speak of the Devil down a little bit,
Yeah, yeah.
make it single vinyl. So like they have one where it has like every song instead.
It's kind of like that Maiden. What's the live Maiden with Diano?
Made in Japan?
Made in Japan. There's like a I think a CD version with like the entire set, which is fucking amazing.
That's right. Yeah, because that Made in Japan only has like 7 songs on it or something like that.
Maybe that, yeah, but yeah, it's the whole there's a version where it's the entire show.
Interesting.
It rules.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I think it's cool when you what I would like to hear I don't know if there's like a full set of it, but did you guys ever hear the Judas Priest whistle test or whatever it is from like 74?
Yeah, the Old Grey whistle test.
Yeah, so they did like 2 songs on there or 3 songs or something, but like I wonder, is there a whole fucking set of this? Because this is like one of the best Judas Priest lives I ever heard.
Yeah, dude, I love old Judas Priest. Sad Wings of Destiny, just like a killer record.
Yeah.
My favorite live album of all time is Unleashed in the East.
Yeah, man. I mean, I got to give it to that too.
Man, I just love that fucking record.
That is probably like the best fucking live album there ever was for
I
metal.
remember I was 10 years old. I think that came out in 79. Yeah, I was like 10 years old. I went over to see my cousin who lived in Huntsville, Texas. And he had a Gibson Les Paul, a nice red one. And I walked into his room. And he's like, "Hey, dude, what's up? Have you heard the new Judas Priest?" And I went, "No, who is Judas Priest?" And he's like, "Oh, dude, check this out." And he turned on Unleashed in the East.
And he's like, played the Ripper.
The Ripper, dude. Oh, my God. Are you telepathic?
Yeah, that's weird.
He was going along with Sinner and the Ripper and Green Mile Alicia. I was like,
yeah.
Wow, you know how to play a guitar? Dude, it just blew me away. And from that day on, I was like Priest all the way.
The British have done it again, this guy says. Enough with this.
Yeah.
Sad Wings at First Press, best sounding album.
Dude. The Sad
So
Wings
awesome.
First Press
Oh,
is
yeah.
on Janus label. And it sounds so good. I got mine for 99 cents at Sound Exchange back in the
Sweet.
day when you could buy good records for $1.
Yeah, what the fuck happened to the record market, man? Like, it went from like $2 records, you know, like I would say like $10 being the top dog, you know?
Yeah. My Slayer Haunting the Chapel EP, I paid $1.99 for at Sound Exchange.
Crazy.
Yeah. I remember DRI dealing with it. I paid $7 when you know, Obituary was another one, $7, you know. Dude.
I would only buy vinyl, say, like when I was like, you know, early teens, like I would buy cassettes because they were like, I guess $5.99 or something.
Yeah, they were a little cheaper.
So then instead, like the vinyl would be like $7.99, and I'm like, oh.
But I was always that kid that bought the albums so I could make the cassettes for all my friends.
Yeah, I would only buy the album if they didn't have the cassette, and I loved the band, basically, you know? Or say, like, you know, like a Metallica, like Jump in the Fire. It wasn't on cassette at that stage, or they didn't have it or something. Like, I got to get it on record. Fuck. I got to put it on my fucking parents' record player and shit.
Yeah, I did. Like I said earlier, I was all cassettes until like maybe early 90s. 91 is when I started buying like 7 inches.
Oh yeah,
because they were cheap, right? And that's kind of where it started for me. Because before that, you know, it was all cassettes. Always.
Yeah.
The guy that I got all the records from today, he's got just hundreds of cassettes, dude. In fact, that's what I was going over to pick. It was the tapes, and I ended up taking home the albums instead. But next time I go over, I'll grab all the metal tapes. He's got everybody. Yeah.
I got to use my parents' shit, LOL. Exactly. So you know the hit, you know?
You bet.
You know, like you had to use your parents' record fucking
They had the
player
best stereo in the house. Of course you want to hear it on your parents' stereo.
Yeah, yeah. Or like
they're
I
at
remember
work.
playing Slayer and my mom walked in and she was just like, turn this down.
And now I know what my parents are hearing when I hear all that ghetto rap music at work. I was like, dude, that music is driving me crazy, man. Can you shut that shit off? I'm the old man at work. My supervisor, the manager, my boss, he's 19. I'm 53. You know, so it's kind of wild that, you know, my supervisor's, you know, straight out of high school. But, you know, that doesn't bother me at all. Some people I know.
Dude, for 53, you look about 30, brother.
Yeah, no shit.
What is
He's
it
like-
with people in Texas? You guys don't age down there or lose hair?
We headbang and smoke weed.
But Joe Pupo is like 55, and he looks like he's 26.
Well, he's a transplant, though, so I don't know. I wouldn't count him.
Yeah, that dude looks really young too.
He does.
For sure.
And he's from New York.
New York.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a transplant, so I don't count him.
He's been in Texas for like 20 years.
Maybe just like your aging just stops right when you get there.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm heading down to Texas, boys.
Where does he live in Texas?
He lives in Houston.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, I didn't know that. He said he'd been here 20 years.
Dude, have you seen Rodney Dunsmore record collection?
Yes. He has a record store basically.
Hold on, I gotta piss, guys.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, he's got. I think Charles has. I don't know. Has Charles been to his house and seen it? I think he may have, or I don't know. Charles and I were talking about that, about Rodney's collection and how massive it is, and how he's basically has it set up like a record store.
Yeah, Jason McMaster had him on his podcast, and dude, it was just incredible. Just the magnitude of all the stuff that he has.
Yeah, exactly.
He said he never sold anything. If I buy it, I keep it.
Yep.
It's like, wow. Yeah, I wish I could have done that, but you can't keep everything forever. And the way I was moving, from place to place to place, and my lifestyle, and
yeah, totally.
Dude, you just can't keep everything.
Yeah, I remember when you started like selling all your stuff, like a lot of your LPs and stuff.
Yeah, but I don't make no regrets because
No.
I feel like I just traded one love for another.
Absolutely.
I loved all that music. I loved all the punk. I loved all the metal, but I also liked going on the road with all my friends and, touring.
Yeah. I mean, no, absolutely. I mean, I've been selling a lot of my vinyl. I stopped for a while, but like a lot of the 12 inches.
Yeah.
People are like, dude, you're going to, I was like, I've had them for years.
Yeah.
I mean,
and all the records that I showed you tonight, it's like some of them, like the Exodus and the Slayer and Merciful Fate and everything.
Yeah.
I already had those records, and dude, I loved them. And part of me wants to keep them, but I don't need them anymore.
No.
Somebody else wants them. Somebody else wants to enjoy them, and it would go to a good cause to help my friend and everything.
Absolutely.
Easy come, easy go.
Absolutely. Because
and dude, I'm not going to be that dickhead that's like, no, I want $100 for that record. No, fuck that, dude. Give me 30. I know it's worth $100.
And I find myself
wrong
just
kicking it down the line.
Yeah.
I can honestly say most of the music I listen to now is on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's just I don't have that. I just sitting and listening to records was one of the greatest things ever. One of the best joys you could have.
Yeah.
In life, but I still love listening to music all the time. I can't go anywhere without listening to something.
Yeah.
But as far as having a big collection of records, I really don't give a shit anymore.
I'm in like 7 different formats now. I'm in YouTube, Spotify, the tapes, the records. I go back to my MP3s that I downloaded off fucking like Napster and shit.
Yeah.
What else did I forget? There's 1 or 2 more. But like I go through like every little fucking avenue, Obviously 7 inches maybe would be one compared to 12 inches. And then no 8-track player. I don't have that shit.
Yeah,
but
I just
I'm a 6-time consumer.
I'm not gonna well, I say I'm not gonna because I always said I'm not gonna sell my records, but 7 inches I might hold on for a little longer because they're kind of it's hard to you can't find a 7-inch on a CD or whatever. I mean you can't.
I think with the reason I listen to so many different things is because basically like like the music like is on all these different things. Like it's not just on record. It's not
exactly.
It's not just on CD.
I mean, I'm all about convenience, dude. I'm just gonna put it on fucking YouTube and listen to instead of where's my fucking where's my Slayer CD at? Now I got to go look for my Slayer CD. And
Yeah, I get that. I mean, that's probably why I fuck with YouTube a lot too.
Yeah, totally. So,
but and Spotify too, because it's just like, all right, what do I want to listen to? Slayer today? All right, here's Slayer. And then like I even have my own little Slayer playlist of just the songs I want to fucking hear on there,
Exactly. But it's just, it's, I'll never not listen to music. It's just that whole.
I might put one record on a platter a month.
Ooh.
I'm at about like probably about 15 a month, I would say. Like 15 to 20. Like some days I'll put on like 2 or 3 and then I won't play any records for a few days. But maybe as high as 30 a month.
It's rare. Yeah. It's a rare day if I don't play a record on my turntable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a rare day if there's
I mean, I have my days and then I don't, There'd be a couple days where I might not rock a record.
The last time I listened to like a physical format, I think I was in my garage and I have a stereo in there with the tape deck, and I was listening to what was I listening to? What did I play?
I give up.
ETD demo.
No, I think I was listening to a Bad Religion album, and that was it.
You're like, fuck, there's no fucking YouTube in here in the garage.
No, yeah, I mean, I could, but yeah, I do have, I'm not, like my demos and stuff like that, I'm not going to sell, not now anyway.
Yeah.
But,
in a couple of weeks when I go back to my friend's house, when I was there today, he told me, hey, Richard, if there's any albums that you want to take, you want to listen to or whatever, just take them.
Yeah.
But since my friend bought, 2 shelves full of records, and then I grabbed all these mellow records, I literally didn't have any more room in my car to grab any more.
Yeah.
So next time I go over, I'm definitely gonna grab all the stuff that I want to hear, because there's so many albums that. Who is this band? The cover looks cool,
Oh yeah.
I don't want to hear it on my computer speakers or on YouTube. I'd rather hear it on my turntable, on my stereo, loud.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense too, like digging in the crates, but then digging for the stuff you never heard,
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I
it's
love.
Like when you put that record on, you'll be like, all right, this is the first time for me.
Exactly. Yeah, and I love to just read liner notes, where it was recorded, who produced
Even
it.
if it was like a Barry White record, you're like, I never heard this one.
Anything, everything, dude. I'm just all about. There's not too much music that I don't like, except for like modern country after like 1977 and on. I don't like country music, but old country I love. Even gospel music. I was telling somebody at work the other day that, although I'm not religious, I love gospel music. And she was like, well, how come you like gospel music, but you're not religious? I was like, the same reason that I like death metal, but I'm not like evil.
Right.
It's just, she goes, yeah, but what is it about the music? I said, everything. It's about the tones of the instruments. It's the way everything sounds, the way someone sings, the way someone plays their guitar, the melody, the harmony, anything and everything about music. I'm just all about that shit.
There's a lot going on with that.
No boundaries, really.
Yeah. And then she's like, you don't get the messages from Jesus?
The same messages I got from Satan?
Yeah.
Like, sorry, the satanic messages are coming through a little clearer.
She's like, damn it, I thought we had them. I thought we reeled them in.
Yeah.
Dude, one of my favorite songs is called Jesus from the Velvet Underground. It's about Jesus, and I don't have anything to do with Jesus. I don't want to have anything to do with that. But the song rules, dude. I love it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if it hits you, it hits you.
Yeah.
Solid.
And dude, I've always said, if like people bag on people or like Justin Bieber or somebody, oh, I hate him. Dude, if he comes out with the song that I like, I'm gonna like it. I just haven't heard one that I like yet.
Yeah.
Ditto.
Ditto.
That just goes with anybody.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I
I
agree.
lied. I listened to Jesus metal.
Jesus metal.
Striper.
Yo,
Progressive band.
Francisco, somebody in the chat, like yesterday or the day before, they were like, yo, this is a Frasier question for $400.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it made me think of the Jehovides, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, this is a $400 Frasier question.
Oh, and he's confusing the hell out of somebody in the chat. You know how you were talking about how Richard looks doesn't look nowhere near 53 or whatever.
Oh, well, yeah.
Frasier was trying to get out the old saying, black don't crack. And I think somebody might have taken it in a different way. In the chat. So whoever that was trying to figure out what Frasier was saying. That's what he meant. He was just trying to be funny.
It's okay. It's okay, Frasier. We know that we're one generation from segregation. So
yeah. And he meant it. He meant it as something completely positive. I guarantee you.
Absolutely.
I don't think I could stomach gospel music, but wow, that's all good.
Oh, man. Claire Ward singers, the gospel singers, Claire Ward from like the 30s or 40s and stuff, when they talk about the old landmark and all that shit. Good God, it transcends me, dude. And I'm, like I said, I'm not even religious, and it just takes me places.
They're like, but so Rich glorious. Is a Crip, so it doesn't it doesn't matter, you know.
It's so funny.
What?
Yeah, I learned how to Crip walk from Snoop Doggy Dogg at the Super Bowl.
Right. Sheena Easton was there playing a drum solo for you. And Rob Zombie recorded it. Put it in his film.
They smelled, and Richard smelled him.
I smelt it.
Susan Boyle from England? Oh, I think she was the winner of that talent contest thing.
Oh, he's probably talking about gospel music.
Yeah, I don't know about that. You're wearing blue, you better know how to Crip walk.
I need to change my shirt.
Not in upstate New York, I don't got to worry about it. Maybe if I was in LA or wherever.
I remember when I went to go visit my mom in Temple, Texas, it's a small town. She had told me, Richard, there are gangs here in Temple. I said, Mom, no, there are no gangs in this town. There are kids that wish they were wannabe gangs. Where I live, those are real gangs. I mean, that's about as real as it gets.
That's funny.
Yeah. Roy, will you be at Day of Death 4? I don't think so, actually. I don't have that scheduled into my thing yet. I have to look at the date, though. It's in Rochester, if I'm not mistaken, so you never know.
Rochester.
Right now, I'm settled. Right now, I'm going to this next, I guess, which would be this phenomenal fucking lineup.
April, right?
Yeah. I kind
of want to see Skeletal Remains tomorrow. I mean,
are you?
A show in a while.
Are they on tour with? Are they a part of a tour package or something?
I'm not too sure. I just have it written down on my calendar.
Yeah, I'm going to this. So I wrote it down. My next. This will be my next gig, but it's 4 days long. So.
Oof.
Oh my God, I'm tired just looking at that.
No doubt.
There's a lot of bands here, but I mean, there's a lot of good bands.
Yeah, totally.
So I get to see Cyanide, obviously. Or in Noir and shit.
Sadistic Intent.
Imprecation will be there. So I guess Matt Hefner?
Yeah, he'll be there.
All right. There you go. Prudential Temple's playing, and who else? We always forget somebody that's dope here.
Messiah?
Like there's just too many bands.
That's wild, dude. Messiah.
Yeah, I don't know if this is the completely updated flyer too, because somebody dumped out of this too.
Sorcery? Isn't that the old Swedish band?
Sorcery from Sweden, that's correct.
Wow.
Whoa.
Too bad they didn't get the other Gehenna, the beer drinking one. I like them better.
Yeah, you got the Norwegian black metal one.
I think they're playing with Morbid Angel, Skeletal Remains. They played yesterday, but I didn't
Oh no!
Ugh.
Does that mean it's going to be like a $20-$30 show?
Oh, Sam Biles, I got a question for you because my buddy Ian, he wanted to know, you were talking about the Wehrmacht demo or something, that original lineup or some kind of thing. Like, he wanted to know, like, what was the full name of that? Because he wanted to, like, after he was on the Death Metal Podcast chat, he left, and the next day he's like, "Hey, do you know the name of that? Just out of curiosity." Do you guys?
The demo?
I guess a
The
Cryptic
Wehrmacht
Slaughter
demo?
or something, or Wehrmacht or whatever.
Wehrmacht was
What's happening soon? A Cryptic Slaughter or a Wehrmacht reunion?
it's a Wehrmacht in Buffalo for that Brian Patterson thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but I think the Wehrmacht demo was Beermacht.
Beermacht?
I think so.
That was
if I
the
remember.
album.
Yeah, that was an album too.
Yeah, but I think they had a demo called that, or maybe it was just Demo 86 or something.
Okay.
85. No, they did have a demo called Beer Mock. That's right.
Who was in that
for the
Cryptic
win.
Slaughter reunion?
Who's in it?
Yeah.
It's Scott and Les, a guitar player and drummer.
Okay, yeah,
Was
because I didn't think
Sadistic
Rob
Intent
Nicholson
on
would.
Fire? It's awesome if they were. Yeah, they're on there.
Yeah, it's Beer Mock. B-E-E-R Mocked.
All right, so Sam Biles chiming in. Wehrmacht have a couple demos.
Yeah,
That's demo 2. Cool.
that's the demo. Yeah, it's Beer Mock demo.
Francisco, did your band play with Cryptic Slaughter once?
We played with Wehrmacht.
Okay.
Nice.
And Scott was there.
Mm-hmm.
Scott hung out. Actually, he came to the HRA practice, which was cool.
I've seen Wehrmacht open for Slayer.
Wow.
Very cool.
Yeah, they were great.
Yeah. Dude, when I was living in LA, my friend, like I said, my friend Tim was working at Westlake Audio. That band Drown came to record there.
Uh-huh.
And then he introduced me. He goes, "Hey, man, this is Rob. Do you remember Cryptic Slaughter?" And when they said that, I was like, "Rob Nicholson?" He's like, "Whoa, dude, you know me?" I was like, "Yeah, dude, I'm a huge Cryptic Slaughter fan."
Yep.
And I hung out with them for a little while. And
cool.
When he came into town to Austin, we had dinner one night, and that's the last I saw him. Was probably in the early '90s. But now he manages that band, Black Veil Brides.
Yeah, and he's an Aussie, right? Isn't he the bass player for
Yes,
Aussie?
he's the bass player for Ozzy. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh shit! Forgot about.
I know. I forgot about that.
Dude, yeah,
Cryptic
the weird
Slaughter to me is just like so much important.
Yeah,
Cryptic
absolutely. I
Slaughter,
remember
forget
the first
about
time I heard.
Ozzy.
The first time I heard them was on that. I think it was called Speed Kills Comp. They had like Low Life on there.
Yeah.
And had like
same.
Sodom or whatever. And it's fucking weird because it's weird. You get older. Guess cool things or odd things or things you never thought would happen. Well, 2012, me and my buddy Matt Romero go to LA for that grindcore festival, like that Jesse Potato tribute thing or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So we literally stayed the night at Scott Peterson from Cryptic Slaughter's apartment.
Wow.
And so just imagine that, dude, when you're a kid and you're listening to Cryptic Slaughter, and then so many years later you're sleeping on his fucking couch.
You know what's so weird? Yeah, it's like the world just like closes in with metal.
Dude, it's so weird. I mean, you never thought, who would ever think that would happen? You know what I mean? It's like,
right.
It'd be like sleeping over Mick Harris's house,
Yeah, dude, it's like, hey, I'm gonna go sleep at fucking Melee from Creator's fucking house.
Boat house.
Yeah.
Well, check this out. My friend Tim, that I was talking to you, he went on tour with Screw in Europe.
Yeah.
And Debbie Abano went with him. And he and Debbie Abano went shopping together one day. I guess they had the day off. And then they went to Rod Temperton's house. And then he said, "You guys can spend the night here." and they spent the night there. Rod Temperton is the producer that wrote all those songs for Michael Jackson's Thriller album.
Crazy.
He was also the keyboard player for Heatwave, one of my favorite disco bands.
Wow.
And Tim had no idea who he was when he met him. And he just thought, oh, he's just this guy that let us stay at his house. And when he told me that, I stayed with Rod Temperton. Do you know who he is? I was like, yes, dude, I sure do. Jesus Christ. Because I didn't know who he was when I met him. It's like, that's crazy.
I had the same experience with James Murphy.
Oh, wow. James Murphy.
Wow.
Sleeping at James Murphy's house tonight.
Yeah, it's just like, what the fuck? You know, it's like.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're a fan of somebody's stuff and then like 20 years later, you're like fucking in their kitchen and they're making, fucking some like Kool-Aid for you, you're like, holy fuck, dude. Come a long way, haven't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Yeah, what's weird is that about 10 years ago, there was this band called Avi Buffalo. He was a 19-year-old, the youngest artist signed to Sub Pop Records, which is, Nirvana's label, the big Sub Pop. So, yeah, he made an album when he was, like, in high school. And when he was, I think, like 19, he came through Texas, and I met him. I was like, because I was a big fan, so I went to a show and I met him. It's like, hey, dude, let's keep in touch. And then, like, 2 years later, he comes to stay with me for a week at my house during South by Southwest. And dude, it was just so surreal how I was such a huge, huge fan of this guy. And then I would come home from work and he's like, hey, Richard, what's going on? I got some dinner ready. I was like, Avi Buffalo is in my kitchen cooking me dinner. It's like, just so surreal.
It is, dude.
Yeah.
I slept in Jim Fleet's backyard behind a bush. I remember that, dude. I remember
That's
when we met
awesome.
Jim Fleet's.
That's awesome.
James Murphy is 100% true. Between actually working, we jammed real metal music together and exchanged CDs made for one another. No doubt.
Yeah.
Cool.
Dude, I know that we've had some interactions, James Murphy and I, online. And I asked him, because he's wearing like a Napalm Death shirt, I think, on the back of an obituary record, maybe. And I sent him a message and said, hey, man, I know you probably can't fit into that shirt anymore. Would you mind just sending it my way? And he's like, I would, Richard, but unfortunately it disintegrated many years ago. I was like,
gotcha. That's funny.
Try,
I know you don't fit in that anymore.
Well,
That's
I'm a little
pretty
guy. Everybody got big but me.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
So,
Exactly.
Yeah, maybe I got some shirts for you.
yeah. Oh, hold on. I got to show you this.
Richard is like, he never stops.
Dude,
Comes
Richard's
with
the best, dude.
Gem after gem after gem.
He's the best. What does he got there? Oh, shit.
God damn, dude.
Dude, I picked up this Repulsion shirt at the
Nice.
record store.
Nice.
And on
Hell
the
yeah.
back it says, worm infested, rotted flesh. The stench
is what
what
I love.
love. Hell yeah.
I think that's a Relapse shirt.
What
Correct?
it is?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe not, because you live in Texas next to Mexico, so.
It's too big for me to wear, so I'm going to just put it in a frame.
Yeah. I got, what the fuck is it? It's still laying out here. On top of my stereo, no less. I got this rare fucking gem.
Oh, yeah.
I'll put it on solo.
Whoa!
That's old. That's like the very first Autopsy shirt, right?
Yeah. Something like 30 made or something. Or 10 made or some shit.
Yep.
Bloody killing spree.
Look at this fucking thing, man. This is crazy.
That's wild.
That is awesome.
Yeah, I just acquired that like, I don't know, 6 months ago or so.
Wow.
I was thinking of, since you said frame, I was thinking about it. I was like, yeah, I can't wear it, so I probably will put it in a frame or something.
Mm-hmm.
Hang it up on the wall, you know?
Yep.
It's like a should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Death Metal Fame, you know?
For sure. Dude, I remember a friend of mine, Jerome, he had an original Metallica green Metal Militia shirt. And I remember him getting it back in like Ooh, 1987, maybe 1986, 1987. And of course, those things were made in like 82 or 83 or whatever when they came out. He got one. He had one. It's like, wow.
I wish I had my Crash Course Metallica shirt that I got that I got at 87 because it wouldn't fit me anymore, but I'd probably be able to sell that for a pretty penny these days.
You wouldn't hang that up, maybe? Like, you know,
probably
one of those classics.
Yeah, I remember I was like, dude, that shirt. I always loved that shirt. I think it
I
was
got
like
two other shirts, like in a box too, that are, to me, they're classics. Like I had them since like I was like 13, 14 maybe. And I'm like, I gotta fucking hang these up, man. I had like one or two hanging down in the basement, but once I was screen printing down there, they were getting like that overspray on them and shit.
What shirt? What shirt?
I don't want to say. I don't want to say, but I'm just saying, like you know what? Like this is like a shirt. It's like a childhood memory to me, and I'm like, I need to fucking frame this motherfucker up, you know?
Yeah. That's true.
Just something about it that just like it brings me back to being like 13 or 14, you know?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, that makes sense.
And, you know, when you get certain first metal shirts, you're just like, fuck, dude, I can't even, like, you think now, and I'm like, damn, how old am I now? And when did I get this? Like 40 years ago?
Yeah, I wish I still had my AC/DC Who Made Who shirt. I think I was like 11 when I had that.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a really dope picture of me wearing an AC/DC 3/4 sleeve fucking printed fucking jersey.
Hell yeah.
And I'm like, damn, where did that go?
Yeah, there used to be a photo, obviously at my parents' house, where I was wearing that fucking AC/DC shirt. I had to have been 11. Yeah, I was like 86 or something like that.
I remember being so souped for that fucking shit that like it's like, damn, I want one of those now. I don't even have a regular ass Slayer shirt, Metallica, nothing, man. I got like nothing.
No, me either.
Bootleg. I bought this one bootleg Metallica shirt. It don't look too good though.
Richard, did you ever get that Slayer shirt with the stained glass and the priest going through it or whatever?
No, I know which one you're talking about. So it's usually a white shirt, right?
Yeah, it had the 3/4 sleeves, I think.
Yeah.
So this was supposed to be like a rare art right here, but I got this and I'm like, oh, I don't know, man.
Oh,
wow.
I've seen that on a bootleg album.
Yes. It's like 82 artwork or something.
I guess so, yeah. And they made a shirt out of it, but man, it looks bad, dude.
The print?
Yeah.
I mean, just
it looks
I
like
guess
it all
could have just been a little, you know. I mean, it's still a cool shirt and all.
It looks
but
like it all blends together.
The problem is, it's like it came from a foreign country, so it just, I don't know, man. It has like a really weird vibe to it. You know, like sometimes shirts are like cut differently.
Yeah.
I was happy that I got this Putridarium shirt from Germany, and it's on like a regular ass Gildan. So I was like, oh, thank you. Sometimes when you get a shirt from like Europe, like it's cut like small, you know.
Because Americans are bigger.
Well, the shirts over there run smaller too.
Yeah.
The Asian shirts are small. The Asian large are like America's smalls.
Yeah.
Extra small.
Well, I think that shirt over there that I got that from like Indonesia or somewhere, or China, or I don't even fucking know, dude.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I ordered it. I didn't think about it at the time. It was just like I don't even know what the fuck I was thinking. I was like, damn, I need a metallic shirt. And I was like, oh shit, that one looks kind of bugged out. Online, it looked cool as fuck, and I got it. I was like, oh no. It's like, how much did I pay for this? I don't even remember.
Yeah.
But I would like to get some of those old Slayer ones that I had, you know, like with the fucking just the regular ass like Rain and Blood, or you know, like just the fucking Slayer fucking wheel, you know.
I had a nice Honey the Chapel shirt. And
Honey the Chapel.
I think I got rid of it a few years ago. I guess if I wouldn't have gotten rid of it, the flood in my house would have destroyed it. So I guess at least somebody's wearing it now. Didn't get thrown away.
Are they?
Huh?
I mean, are they though? If it got flooded and it's gone?
Oh no! I sold it before it got flooded.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, because I lost a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I've like completely fucking obliterated my shirt collection. I still have some shit, but
yeah. It's kind of weird how one of the things that survived was my plastic bin full of flyers, because it was in plastic. You know, all the water didn't.
Seep in.
Right, exactly. It's like, what, the flyers were saved. So
you know what? The other day, there's this girl who like collects flyers and stuff, and she'll show like flyers of like Gorilla Biscuits and Warzone and all the stuff.
Oh yeah.
And she was curating some stuff for like incantation flyers, and then I noticed in her Instagram story she had the flyer. I don't know if it was your stamper or it was one of your old flyers, but it said something. It was like one of those like homicidal enterprise flyers or whatever. And it had like a little phrase at the bottom saying like kill everybody, or I don't know what the fuck it said. But I was like, oh, that's one of Richard's.
Yep.
Yeah, I looked at one of my fanzines a few years back, and I was like, oh my God, this person needs some psychiatric help. Like, ooh, what is this person thinking about?
I just laughed because I'm like, oh, I never made that.
Deep mental issues there.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, that was what I did.
Yeah. Lower than dirt.
Lower than dirt.
Yeah, lower than dirt. And Richard, I think I've mentioned it several times, but always Richard gave me the well, I never used it, but he gave me the coolest name ever for a zine that he was going to do, but he never used it. Oh, you can use it if you want. I never did either. But it was Reaper's Digest, which is the remember that? That is like the greatest fucking name ever, dude.
My grandmother used to read Reader's Digest.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember one day I was like, Reaper's Digest.
Yeah. He's like, I remember you told me, I was going to use that, and you never did. He's like, because I thought
did
about
anybody
doing.
Ever use that?
No, it's still up there.
Oh shit.
Still up. Yeah. So, but yeah, I thought that was a genius name, like Reaper's Digest. It's so obvious, yet nobody thought about it.
Wow. I mean, only
on
the older
Richard.
It's sort of like there should be a Jewish rapper named Dr. Dreidel, right? And no one's done that yet. It's like, dude,
exactly.
There's your $1 million out the window right there, dude.
You know what? Reaper's Digest is good though.
That's fucking amazing, dude. When he said that, I was like, oh fuck. And I never.
You got to run with it.
Yeah, exactly. You got to.
Maybe you got to put it on Jamming Out All Badass as like a little subsector.
Dude, I had the perfect fucking. Let me go get it. I had the perfect art for like the zine cover too. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh whoa, dude! It's developing as we speak.
Things are just developing on this show. Like, you know, this brings out creation on
everything
level.
Starts with a thought process.
It does.
That's why they say, well, do you believe in God? I'm like, well, no, but somebody had to think of a God. So who invented the God? So there's another mind out there above God's.
Yeah, someone had to think of that or whatever, write books or whatever the fuck they did. God, I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, which one are you speaking of?
It's confusing when people talk about religion because I didn't go to Catholic school. I didn't go to church. I didn't go to none of that stuff. So like everything I learned was like from the History Channel.
See, I'm on the Jello Biafra tip with all religions make me sick, except for Buddhism, which I don't think is a religion. It's a philosophy.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I do like the what do you call it? You know, like I like some of those like satanic-y religion-y books, you know, like those ones are kind of fun, you know. But like, do I follow them? Like, no.
Yeah.
You know, like they're just interesting to read or look at.
They just bring out your individualism. Those books.
If anything, like I find that like if I was gonna be like following a religion, I mean the closest I could get is like pagan, I guess.
Me would be Buddhism.
Buddhism.
Awesome. Yes, that would be so cool.
Or maybe Rastafari for me.
I'd be too stoned to think.
Yeah. They did make their own records down in Jamaica.
Oh yeah.
They had their own little plant. You could bust out a record for the night just to play at the DJ party. I wonder what happened to those plants.
They were just on record lathes.
I don't think so. I think they were like straight up. They could have been lathe cut. I'm not sure.
Wow, what a trip.
Yeah, I was watching some documentary where they're talking about like how they would put out reggae records, and they were showing like this fucking plant, literally, like where he's like, yeah, you know, I record this during the day, and then we play it tonight at the party.
Yeah, well, like my friend Mike Dixon, the label that I worked for that came in through town, he was here for South by Southwest, and he had a recording booth where you could come in and you could record yourself, and he would cut a record for you in real time as you are singing. And when you're finished singing, here's your record. So,
wow.
Yeah, he was doing that this year at South by.
So was that considered a lathe cut?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We've cut all kinds of stuff. We've done it on picnic plates, plastic, on glass, just all kinds of shit.
Interesting. Does he mass produce those ever? Because I wouldn't mind getting some of those made.
Not really. He does like small runs, maybe 50, 30, 25.
Well, that's what I mean. Something small like that.
Oh,
like
yeah. But nothing like 200 or anything.
No. Are they expensive to make? Because I heard the blanks are pretty rough.
The what?
Like if the blank record is like a certain expensiveness.
Yes, some of them are.
Some are? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here's so this was what I was going to use for Reaper's Digest. This is actually drawn by Paul Ramirez. He told me I could use it, but I'm never going to use it. But this is one of the greatest drawings, and he called it. He had a name. It's called chumming, like you're chumming with your pals or whatever. It's
oh shit! That's a perfect cover, dude.
Dude, that's somebody's tattoo.
He described it, like death and the devil are at a party.
They're chumming out.
Party, and somebody's like, "Hey, smile, guy," taking a picture of him or whatever. That's
pretty
fucking
dope,
amazing.
dude.
I love it.
You save that all this time to still make that zine.
Yeah.
Maybe you should make like a, try to turn that into like a letters to the editor for Jehovah.
Yeah. Yeah, but that was great. Reaper's Digest.
Instead of the 666 questions, you need like another offshoot piece,
Yeah. Yeah. I think Richard kind of felt bad for me. That's why he's like, you use it, because I was like, I totally fell in love with the name. I was like, dude, that fucking rules, man. That fucking rules. And it's like, yeah, you can use it. And I never did anything with it. I had
tonight.
Well, yeah, there you go. But everybody saw what would have been the cover.
You guys should still collaborate and make a new fanzine. You could put out a lathe cut that comes with it.
That's just too much work, dude.
Yeah.
Why? 50
copies. I'm like way too lazy. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, and copies are so expensive now. Back when they were like 6 cents a copy. Oh, dude, I had a Kinko's connection. At one time, I went in there to run my fanzine, and some guy's like, "Hey, man, you doing the fanzine?" I said, "Yeah." He's like, "Hold on, give me your Kinko's card," and he put $100 on the thing. And when I stuck it in the machine and I pushed the buttons, I was like, "Wait a minute!" It says I got like $99 and some cents. And I went back. I was like, "Hey, dude, did you put like $100?" He's like, "Yeah, dude." And when that runs out, give it back to me. I'll fill it back up.
Oh shit!
And dude, the next time, dude, I copied off all my fanzines, and sure enough, a few weeks later, of course, it dwindled down to zero. And I went back up to him and said, "Hey, man, the card ran out." He goes, "Here, give it to me." Another $80. I'm like, dude, that's so awesome. Nice. And he goes, "Just keep doing what you're doing." And then the next time I went in there, I asked about him, "Hey, where's this dude?" "Oh, he doesn't work here anymore." It's like, oh man, lost my Kinko's connection.
Paul said hi. I just texted him. He said Yins. We're talking about him. Yep. See, Paul Ramirez watching from the shadows.
Yeah, but he did that. He did that. It's one of the funniest fucking pieces of artwork I've ever seen in my life.
He knows what he's watching us from the shadows.
Lurking.
He's no baloney Anzalone, but he sent in a body double instead.
Yeah,
Dude, I just love that name, No Baloney Anzalone. It literally is. It's been in my head for.
Yo, wasn't it cool that he fucking rocked on here?
Yeah, totally.
Like we were just like, you gotta come on, and he just like he fucking came on. Like it was.
Well, I'm about to get off because
yeah, man,
I'm fucking tired.
We've been doing this for 7.5 fucking hours. I thought this was gonna go for 2 hours, but then when Severus hit me up and they're like, "Listen, it's 9 o'clock our time," I'm like, "Oh, that's 12 midnight. God damn, dude!" But now it's 4 a.m. here.
Yeah, and when I went over to my friend Jim's house and I got the alert you were live on Instagram and I tuned in to you, I was like, "Oh no, Death Metal Podcast is coming on tonight." The first thing Jim says is it going to be like a 6-hour episode?
That's what everyone says. That's what everyone says. Like,
Dude,
is it going to be a 6-hour episode, dude?
No, Jim, it's not. It's going to be a 7.5 hour.
Yeah, it's going to be yeah, we did I think what the longest one was like 9 or 11 hours or some shit. But we spanned the globe.
No doubt, dude.
So I did U.S.
I crossed
Japan, everything.
I crossed 3 state lines that episode.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
You crossed the ocean and you were in Australia.
He was doing an episode. I was gonna go
time. Yeah.
I was gonna go work in Alabama and I left. And the show
I remember that you driving.
Yeah,
sick.
And
you came live from the hotel.
Yeah, I stopped in Hattiesburg, Mississippi, and they're still on. I'm like, dude, I just crossed 3 straight lines, and you.
You know what though? I mean, I don't know why, but like, if you look in the overall, like, I know you've never done a show maybe this long, but like, it gets a lot of fucking hits, dude. Like,
it does. Yeah, because people are just popping in at different times of the.
I guess so, but I mean, I watch it like the next couple days, and I'm like, damn, that many people are hopping in this.
Yeah,
maybe they fast forward through it. I don't know.
Haunted Hotel Ralph says he listens to all of them, like while he's working.
Yeah, he told me, dude. There's been like 9 people that have told me that. Like, there was people in Rhode Island. There was 2 to 3 separate dudes came up to me and told me they listened to our shit while working.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that's dope, man.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess, the whole podcast word, I mean, it makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess they just listen to it through YouTube, If you are false, no entry. End the story, dude,
I'm surprised I got on here.
No, you're good, brother. We're old time pen pals. You have the awesome stories.
Yeah, he does.
And so yeah, we're gonna take this out with some music though. Everybody in the chat that's still here, all 30 motherfuckers.
Jesus.
You people are fucking nuts, first of all. And I appreciate people that do tune in. Sam Biles, Anthony, DOA. I saw that dude we had on the other week was on here. Wade Capone, I see. Obviously, No Balone. Jump Fart 666. Interfacer. There's just like fucking, this list could just go, dude. This was running across everybody's shit too.
Yeah.
Head Split Records was here for a split second. They had a head split.
Or head split second.
Adam Martin. Everybody, man. Appreciate it.
Carl.
Yep, Carl was on. Still going. No, we're just about to end now.
We have a cat.
Oh, nice.
What's your cat's name?
That's Anushka.
Anushka.
Mama cat. I've had her for like 8 years, and she has a kitten who's 7 years that's around here somewhere too.
Yeah, I kicked all the cats out of the room before I started the thing because one was strutting around out there. I'm like, you got to get out of here, man.
Wade Capone. That sounds like a Or like a rapper, doesn't it? Wade Capone.
For sure.
All right, man. I'm gonna go out of here with some music. Maybe I'll find some rough, rare shit to play. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone that tunes in. Obviously,
Thanks for having
like
me
I said,
on.
I go on Instagram too. So if I usually, you could check Instagram, Death Metal Podcast. And then I'd try to go live on Necroharmonic Instagram again, and it still says that I'm banned on there from going live. So maybe it's one more week.
It's
I
that
don't know.
necro.
I'm assuming that I'm banned for a month. So I've tried
Holy
3
shit.
weeks in a row.
You know what? I tried searching Necroharmonic and it didn't show up.
I've seen that happen too. I wonder if I'm shadow banned. Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Yeah, I've seen that before. My boy Lou Risconi gets shadow banned like that.
Yeah.
That kind of sucks because I did notice my whatever's on there kind of dumped down, you know? It used to be like, you got this many engagements per month. And then it's like, shh. And I figure, you know what? They're probably trying to get money out of me because that's how YouTube, I mean, not, you know, Facebook and Instagram get you. Like, do you want to boost this post? Paul Ramirez says he still has the boxes of shirts Roy said them years ago. Jesus Christ, dude.
I mean, if I can sell 1 sticker a week, I'm doing good.
Yeah, you're doing good.
Dude, I can't bear to stick my sticker.
I feel bad because I sent those boxes down there like 10 fucking years ago. They're filled with like Intermint fucking and God Macabre shirts and shit.
Yeah.
I gotta work that out with him. We never sent it back. I hope it's not taking up too much of his house, yo. All right, guys. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Anyone that came on, Severus, who else are we forgetting? We had a whole panel in here at one point. Carl. I guess it was just the 5 of us.
Y'all keep banging.
Who?
Y'all keep banging.
Yeah, man. Thanks, man. Death Metal
Later,
Podcast,
Richard.
fucking
Take it easy,
20-hour
guys.
episode.
Adios.
Later, guys.
Good night.
Don't kill anyone out there.
Oh, tune in on Thursday, 7:30 Texas time.
What?
What?
Thursday, tune in at 7:30.
7:30. There's going to be people with me that day. So
Cool, man.
Later.
We'll leave it with this. Whoops. Hold on. Try that again.
Charlie 1050. Pasadena 1 Charlie, go ahead. Pasadena Avenue, Huffman Way. Order tag Echo Zulu Indigo Mike 04 Red Pontiac. 2309. $19.98 Pontiac 2-door red valid license 1054 1029. Stay in the car. Stay in the car. Why are you getting out of the car?
No reason.
No reason?
Just, yes, I know I drove and I accelerated. Yeah, I did something bad, I guess, whatever.
That's an on-road.
You tell me. Yeah, you want too much shit. Honestly, I'm just messing around.
You're just messing around?
Yeah, that's all.
Why are you wearing your sunglasses?
I know. Why? Because I don't know, it's funny.
Funny? Okay.
I guess.
What have you been drinking tonight?
Nothing.
What have you been taking tonight?
Nothing.
No drugs? No pills?
Just, nothing.
You feeling alright?
What?
Are you feeling okay?
Why are you asking that?
Because you're slurring your speech, your eyes are extremely watery, you seem kind of out of it. I want to make sure you're not having a medical episode. You try to get out of the car, you're wearing sunglasses. I'm just asking you to make sure there's nothing wrong with you.
I'm fine.
Okay. Who's your insurance with?
Seriously. Yeah, my insurance is, finding. No, seriously, I don't know, just having fun and
Having
have
fun.
fun.
Okay. So breaking the law is having fun?
Well, I know. I didn't, well, yes, I know I accelerated really hard, but
I mean,
I don't know, I'm sorry, it was just fun.
It's fun. That's how people get hurt and killed. I don't want you getting hurt. I don't want someone else getting hurt. I mean, you got a fun car. I could hear it, once you started it, but...
My car's really a lot of fun, but, I'm sorry.
Where's your shoes at?
Oh, yeah, that's really funny, huh?
Oh. Dog eat them? Or warm
yeah,
out?
Come on, man, give me a break.
I'm just
it's like, I could drive this without shoes.
Oh, okay.
Is that illegal?
No, I'm just asking you if you lost
But,
your shoes.
But, I have these, my flip-flops and...
Okay.
Seriously, just... Fine, I'm not... See, well, I'm not going to get into it. So, I mean, I'll go to jail, but I just want my car... Someone's got to take care of my car.
Hey, George.
You can't just sit here on the side of the road.
Okay, can we conclude the
car,
investigation?
Yes, you can.
Okay. George, where are you coming from?
Where I live?
No, where were you coming from before I stopped you?
From my address.
From your address?
Yes.
What's your address?
That's 3018 59th Street South, apartment 406, Gulfport. I'm sorry, I can't talk because I'm so dry mouth.
Why are you dry mouth?
Because I need some water.
What do you need water from? Where's your mouth dry from?
That's a funny question.
Why is it funny? I mean, I'm not laughing. Where are you going?
Home.
So you just left your home, but you're going home? So were you just like driving around? Or
Yeah, I was
what were
just
you doing?
going to this place and going back home.
What place were you going to?
Back home.
So you left home to go to home.
I left home to go to this, the store to get, something and,
George, what
I
street
know
is this
I
right
sound
here?
so stupid, and it really pissed me off because if I could drink some water, I wouldn't sound so stupid. But yes, I left. You saw my driver's license. I live in this place. I drove here to Severus.
Okay.
And I was going to drive back. That's it.
Okay.
Just doing that.
Well, George, what street are we on right here?
Sorry. This street?
Yeah. Not looking.
I don't even know. 66?
66, okay.
But, it's like, Gulfport, 22nd, and then, I don't know what the street's called.
Okay.
I don't know.
Alright. What direction were you traveling when I pulled you over?
Well, I was going this way, and I was going to take a U-turn and go this way.
You know what way that is? If it's north, south, east, or west?
I don't.
Okay.
I really don't.
Alright. George, have you been
I
drinking?
just know, but go.
Hey, stay right there. Stay in front of the car.
Anywhere.
I gotta ask you the rest of the
Say,
questions.
this Pasadena, it's like coming this way, and then the fucking, 7-Eleven or whatever, and it's like, go back that way or go down that way. That's what I was doing.
There you go. Yeah, stand where you are.
Tired.
You're tired? Where are you tired from?
Sorry. I am tired.
Okay. George, have you been drinking?
No.
No? You sure about that?
Well,
what?
a little bit, but not much.
Okay. What were you drinking?
No. Oh, I don't know. Shit, 1 or 2 shots. That's about it.
1 or 2 shots? What kind of
Um,
shots were you doing?
I don't know, whiskey. But, I mean, it's like I said,
Were they like regular shot glasses? Were they doubles, triples?
no, they were just regular.
Where were you drinking at?
At home.
At home? What time did you start drinking? They're just, you can see they're all the questions on my piece of paper.
Can I drink some water?
I don't have any water. What time did you start drinking, George?
Dehydrated right now.
Are you dehydrated? Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna do my best. Yes, I did a couple shots, and I left my house, and I went to the 7-Eleven to get something, and then I was gonna drive home.
Okay.
And that's it. And yes, you heard me. Yes, my car is a race car. It's a race car in the street. Yeah, my car, you should look at my race car. I mean, that car is, well, can't say it's illegal, but that's a real car.
Okay.
But, yes, it sounded always, ridiculous.
Got a lot of pockets. Got a lot of car keys.
Yeah, so my wallet? My wallet.
Your wallet's in your seat. I'll get that for you if you want to go with you.
I just think that if you're going to give me a jail, I'd probably need my wallet and my phone. Because, I don't know. Yeah, just check it all out. Let's go figure it out. I really thought it was really my last trouble.
Oh, everyone gets handcuffed. You want your hat to stay in the car?
I don't care. Just wherever. I don't want to lose it.
You don't want to lose it? Okay. All right, let me take you to my car.
This is the Jimmy Cabs 5150 interview series and Bulldozer Magazine. I have Oscar Garcia of Nausea on the phone. What's going on, Oscar?
I'm doing all right, man. And yourself?
Hey, pretty good, man. You know what? A lot's been going on after your 2014 release of Condemned to the System, Nausea on Willowtip Records. So why don't we talk about what you've been doing? You've been pretty busy, man. You got the Terrorizer LA project, and you also have Nausea, correct?
Yeah, that's correct, man. I got both bands. Yep.
Now, what was interesting was earlier in 2014, you debuted Terrorizer LA at the Grindcore show. That was the first performance ever, correct?
Yeah, since way back in the days. Huh?
Yeah. How did you feel about finally getting up on stage and performing now under Terrorizer LA?
Yeah, I guess, it felt a little strange at first, because the thing is, I didn't really want to do it again. But, everybody wants to see it, and, how Pete's doing his Terrorizer. But, that's only the drums, man. But everybody wants to hear, I guess, people are just wondering how the heck was I going to sound or whatever, and all this crap, man. But, I guess it felt good after the first couple of songs, man.
Yeah, did you feel good about going up on stage and performing those classic songs that you wrote?
Yeah, like, just nervous at first.
What was it that made you nervous about it, or made you have some sort of hesitation?
The thing is, it's like when Jesse tried to come back with Terrorizer, and, Pete's trying to make him come back, and I've heard so much shit that these guys try to make it come back, and it didn't live up to everybody's expectations.
Right.
And I remember when Jesse, before he passed away, we were talking about it, and, I was just telling him, why don't you just leave the name alone, the band? But, that's all he had. And, so then who am I to tell him, he was going to do what he was going to do. I had Nausea already going, so, he tarnished the name.
Do you feel that by you... Is that what you felt? You felt he tarnished the name and the legacy?
I think he should have just left it as it was, man, with the world downfall, man. I mean, he tried to do it with that Dark Days Ahead, which
right.
was old Terrorizer songs, but there were nothing like the world downfall, man. I know I helped him write some little songs which he still used in the Dark Days Ahead, but they were more death metal songs.
Right.
Like Benediction and Mayhem and all that. That's like death metal. That was our death metal time until we started switching over to the grind hardcore, expectation to the music, and that's where the world downfall came out of. And the way that I saw it, man, he didn't keep it under that way. He tried. I guess he tried with songs like even Fallout. I wrote some of that. He moved it around, but I don't know what the hell they were trying to do with that piano thing too, or whatever. I don't know which album had like a piano intro and some bullshit, and they tried to do a Death Shall Rise 2 point whatever. And I don't know what the hell they were trying to do, man. Honestly, man, I don't know.
So
I don't know. I don't care. So.
Yeah, because this is always this is always a very interesting subject when I discuss with you with this. That era obviously was very difficult for you, especially when a lot of that legacy you had been involved in the earlier stages, and then to see it resurrected and obviously stray from creatively what you would have wanted. When you decided to bring back Terrorizer LA, this is after the fact of Pete doing his version of Terrorizer. Did you have a concept of how you wanted to portray this new project, but yet keep the legacy untarnished, as you would say?
The whole thing that just comes down to it, like I said before, man. Who kept on pushing for it was my wife. I did it mostly for her, man, just because she wanted to see it. She kept bugging me for years and years and years and years. And I kept telling her, I want to do it, man. I don't need to do it, man. I have my band. And her too was telling me, well, people want to see this and all that. I go, well, fuck, man. I go, they could see with Pete. He goes, yeah, but it's not because they want to hear you do it.
Mm-hmm.
And, like I told her, I go, well, I don't want to just make it come out and say that we're Terrorizer, which, so so then there will never be another terrorizer. And so internet people hit me up now too, and they tell me, I go, no, this is about terrorizers. I go, some people wrote to me saying that I'm glad the real terrorizers back. I go, no, we're not the real terrorizer. This is our version of terrorizer.
Right.
Because it's all completely different guys, except for me just doing the singing. But this is just our version. Like you say, it's probably more or less you got guys from other bands that are they got their established bands too. It's pretty much like an all-star thing. I know my buddy on Cos playing bass. How we got Rick from Sadistic, and of course Leon, he plays in Nausea, plus he got Murder Concert, and of course Mike. Mike got his bands and everything. So it's pretty much more like our version of terrorism. So that's why when we go play the whole thing, we only say one show, but I know we got a few shows not coming up. I'm just going to say, we're not the real terrorizers. There'll never be another terrorizer, but this is our version of it. Hopefully everybody likes it.
Well, what's interesting is not only does everybody like it, from the young generation to my generation, the older generation, there's a big excitement over it because, I mean, it's not just my opinion. This is the closest to what Terrorizer will be ever seen now in 2014 going into 15. Let's talk about the FOAD releases. What's going on with that? Is that going to be new Terrorizer LA material, or is that classic material?
It's classic stuff. It's all pretty much all the last night, man, the Hoover Park live shows on there.
Oh, Jesus, are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious, man. It's on there, man. The whole show's on there. That's why it's 2 discs and 2 LP. It's like both formats. Vinyl, it's 2 vinyls, and the other one it's 2 CDs, an 8-gate full, whatever. It's like it's the whole complete, pretty much like 46 tracks, I think. 46 tracks.
Wow.
And one of them is the Hoover Park show, man.
Now, is that the Hoover? I'm sorry. Is that the Hoover Park show? Is that the Hoover Park show where the Harpies crashed in and caused all kinds of bedlam?
I think so, man. I think you were there. You're saying too.
Yeah. I barely survived that show.
Yeah, but it's that one. That show. I believe it's that show. Plus, it's one song that we didn't release on the World Downfall.
Right.
Which it was called Collapse, and we never really finished it. But I had a good recording of it, and Alejandro just put a bass on there because we didn't have bass, and I think he dubbed one more guitar on it, but it had vocals, Jesse playing guitar, and I had Pete playing it. And it was like a real rough mix, but a good one.
Yeah.
And, Alejandro just touched it up a little bit. And it's the first time ever being released. I gave, Bloc and Die Records permission to go ahead and do it, man. So this is probably the first and only true, before the World Downfall, release, all our demos, it's an actual official release.
Wow.
There's been a lot of bootlegs, a lot of all this, that, now, but this is the first time ever I myself gave, some permission to those guys to release it.
Wow, this is really the archive stuff, huh? This is the good shit right here that you've had stashed away for a while.
That's like old demos. Some of them, so then I didn't even have, man, for the goodness of some people, man, they, like the Hoover Park show, man, so then they, some guy had it, man, and he actually contacted those guys from Bloc and Die Records, and they told me about it, and they said it sounds real good, and go ahead, man.
Wow.
And yeah, it was it, man, and it was a price, man. It's 46 tracks, man.
Right on. And when will this be out?
It's out already.
Oh, okay.
It just barely came out, and I'm supposed to be getting my copies soon. They've already mailed them out this week, but you know how it takes from Italy to over here, man. So I'm getting both versions. Myself, I'm selling them through the Facebook thing, so if people want to buy them, they just contact me on the Facebook.
Okay, and that's on.
Came to the attention of the underground in 1984 via the Scandinavian metal attack. You and how many other bands were on that? 3?
It was me and 2 other guys. We got together in March of 1983, and the reason why the whole thing kept on going at all was because they had to rehearse the place for free and a lot of equipment. And we did the Scandinavian Metal Attack thing with Boss at Typhoon Records, and if it wouldn't have been for him, the thing would have been keeping on going.
Now, how did you get the attention of him to be on the compilation album? Did you have a demo going around?
No, we never met again. We did the Scandinavian Metal Attack thing, and from those 2 tracks, we received a lot of fan mail, and just a couple of weeks after the album was released, the original lineup split up. And that was the whole...
And that was in the spring of 1984. Since that time, you haven't had really a stable lineup, but you do now, don't you?
Well, we've had different lineups, not a stable one. We had 5 or 6 different lineups, and not until August last year we got the group together with a stable lineup that's going to continue until the end of the year. You know, with the 2 new guys, it feels like this is the guys that I've been looking for all the time. You know, in Sweden it's a little bit difficult, but it's getting better. You know, as speed metal or whatever, heavy metal is getting big coverage in Sweden. With the group Battery, it's been a very difficult task from the beginning because the original members they were only into having fun, like I was at that time as well. But when I started to realize,
when did you get serious about it?
Summer of 1984, and the one who talked me into the serious part of it was Boss, and if we haven't been getting in contact with him, if we would have been someone else, we would have been one of the heavy metal bands in Sweden that never gets the attention they need.
Now, you and Boss have been working since now for 3 albums. Do you see it continuing in the future?
All right.
Yeah.
Till the end of the year.
Okay. Tell me something about growing up in Sweden. Everybody knows that since Europe has had big chart success with their album, and I guess the only other band I know from Sweden, and I think you're friends with them, is Oz. Do you know them?
Yeah, sure. Oz is good friends of mine. And,
J.C. Blade, right?
Right. Well, in Sweden it's difficult because there's 2 ways for a rock musician. Either he goes off and play rockstar during the weekends. And during the ordinary days of the week, he goes off and do his car work or whatever, he's taxi driver or cleaning dishes or whatever, you know. And there's another way. You bid for the professional band group and you get a record deal, which is very hard if you're not good enough or if there's something wrong with the record business in Sweden. I don't know. I mean, we were very lucky. We got into contact with Boss right away. And if it wouldn't have been for him, you know, we would probably have been one of those hundreds of metal bands in Sweden that doesn't get any coverage at all.
Do you think you've been lucky being located in Sweden?
I gotta answer that question by saying that for myself personally, it's like if I would have been grew up here in New York, it would have been totally different. I want to keep the Swedish anonymity. You know, being on the other side of the globe and the typical Scandinavian mentality or whatever. As long as you're into the music and you have a very true relationship to the fans, it doesn't matter wherever you may live. I think, for me, myself personally, it's okay by living in Sweden. I love the place. I was born in Stockholm, raised in Stockholm, and I'll never leave Stockholm. You know?
No, the Hard Rock Cafe's in Stockholm, isn't it?
Well, that's not the only place to get sick, you know. There are a lot of other places, you know, but to mention one, yes.
Okay, and I gather that's something you do when you're not in Bathory, right?
I used to a couple of years ago, but the past 18 months I haven't been doing anything but rehearsing with the group and writing new stuff for the next album and everything.
Now, your first visit to the United States, if I'm correct, was back about
October last year.
October. You were at Lemoore. What'd you think? That was your first time at Lemoore, and Lemoore is sort of the big place for heavy metal in New York. What'd you think of it?
Everything was very confusing because I went there with a couple of people and I told them, don't tell anybody I'm here because I want to be able to go walk around and just be anybody. And especially as people shouldn't be able to recognize me, you know, in person from pictures that's been released before. It should be a very easy thing for me to just walk around like, you know, there's anybody. After 45 minutes or something like that, people start to turn around and take pictures and everything, and I try to cover my face and all that. You know, and we come up in the street, we hire a limousine and everything, and we come up in the street afterwards, and there's hundreds of fans surrounding the car. We sign autographs and tits and ass and posters and everything, and it's great.
How did that make you feel? I mean, was it good getting there?
Before, you only had contact through letters with fans, which is as important as, having a clear perspective of what kind of people is buying your records. But having a personal contact with the fans is always important, because sometimes some people have a very preconceived notions about who you are, like the big demon or whatever, a beast or whatever. Or some people do have the picture of yourself as a great musician just into what you're doing, which is probably the most true thing. I'm just into this thing just because it's something for the fans. And if it wouldn't have been for the fans, I wouldn't have been doing this. It made me feel proud in a certain way, because before it was just names in the end of the letters, and now you met them in person. It was very important, very great, and if it wouldn't have been for them, the Song of Doom on the Under the Sun of the Black Mark album wouldn't have...
That was for them, right?
Yeah, right. That was the prime reason for me putting that song out in the first place.
Now, did you do it intentionally, the whole mystery around the band, not having any members, not doing any live show? Was that intentional to keep the press as low as possible?
At first it wasn't, The reason because all, the lack of information and everything, the lack of pictures and names and everything, was because from between April of 1984 to August of 1986, we had big troubles keeping the group together, because in Sweden the situation with rock musicians are, you can either go off and do the weekend thing, or you can go off and do the thing 100%, and you're not 100% sure whether you're going to make it or not. So finding musicians that fit for a band like Bathory in a country like Sweden is very, very difficult. So after been going through 5 or 6 different lineups, it tends to get shallow in a certain way to answer the phone and say, like, okay, you want to try out for a drummer, and you've been doing that for 3 years or something, and you record the albums with the guys, and after some time you realize that they're not going to be long within the group, and there was no use to put out pictures or names or anything if you know the guy's going to leave in just a couple of weeks.
Are you friends with any of the former members now?
No. No. We don't have any contact at all. The most important thing is the future, not what has been in the past. So the lack of information is probably the reason for all of these rumors going around, and why everybody has got these preconceived notions about Bathory being a project. Or that's just fake. That just destroys the relationship between us and our fans. That's why we go out now and tell the whole thing. Before it was great, because then all the magazines that print the stories of the fake and one-man band and everything had to keep printing pictures and names and everything, make sure that the group name was around all the time.
When you saw in those magazines that they were saying, well, the band's a phony, there's only one member, what did that make you think?
At first we didn't care, because it made the group name being around, and they kept on having to print pictures. But then we started to realize it destroyed the relationship between us and our fans. So that's when we went out with the new album, Under the Sun of the Black Mark, to tell everybody the true story and to make a really honest relationship between us and our fans.
So this record, Under the Sun of the Black Mark, it's really geared towards the fans the most?
This is probably the total album. It's not that I think of the two previous albums as just things that came by. It's an evolution. The first album was Bathory as we sounded at that time.
Got the name out.
Right, and we got to know. We went into the studio with the boss, and boss told us just blast off, which we did. Yeah, which we did, and with the return, it was like. It was much, I took too much responsibility on my shoulders. It was like I was influenced by different things, and it was probably the reason why the album turned out a little bit different in Wake Up was because we were totally drunk during the recording, and we were totally into the dark side of life. And the third album shows a new side of us, where we try new things like keyboards, and I sing a little bit different, and I even do leads in every song, I think.
Is it fair to say, do you think this is a fair assessment to say that the second album, The Return, was overlooked? Because I didn't hear that. I mean, there was press on it, but not as much as the latest one.
Well, I think people are being influenced by what they read. If someone writes says that The Return is not as good as the first album. Everybody considers the first album to be a classical one. As far as I'm concerned, as me being a musician who's been writing this stuff and playing guitar and singing, you know, it's different. You know, I feel for all the tracks. Otherwise, I wouldn't have recorded them. And I feel for all the albums and releases and everything. But I can't say that one album is weaker than another album, because at that time it sounded like that. So if anybody says that The Return is weaker than any of the other album that we've been put out, it's either he thinks that himself personally, that's his personal opinion, or he's been reading that in magazines.
How come The Return was out in the United States on Combat, and then you broke that off? How come the latest album, was that just a one-album deal with Combat in the States?
Business is business, and you want to make it smooth as possible. Huh? As smooth as possible, and we got new Renaissance records right now, and we're sure as hell going to get things right with them.
Now, the new Renaissance album is going to be out this week, Jeannie?
Yes, it'll be out officially on Friday.
Okay. Now, Elizabeth Bathory, the theme of the new album, can you tell us about her? She was a real character?
The theme of the new album?
Yeah. Well, you dedicate the album to Elizabeth Bathory.
No, we dedicated a song to Elizabeth Bathory, a song called Woman of Dark Desires. That was a result of everybody asking us why the name Bathory. And was it because of the Venom song Countess Bathory and everything? And I told everybody, and you know, after a couple of years it tends to become a boring thing to try to explain to everybody that her name was never Countess Bathory. Her name was Elizabeth Bathory. She was born in Hungary a couple of hundred years ago, and she married Count Nadashti. And when marrying someone, you get the guy's name, last name, right? Mm-hmm. So she was Countess Nadashti, and never Countess Bathory. So that's wrong from Venom's side. Never mind. We dedicated the song "One of Dr. Cyrus" to Elizabeth Bathory, mainly because everybody asking us why the name Bathory, and because they wanted to know more about Elizabeth Bathory.
Well, why don't you answer a couple questions now? Why did you pick the name Bathory?
At first, we had a lot of different names. I read a book about, you know, Vlad Tepes, the original Dracula, and Gilda Reyes and everybody, you know, and Elizabeth Bathory was in that book, and I thought it was, I was just fascinated by her life story, mainly because she was a female, because the most usual thing is that there's a crazy guy somewhere a couple hundred years ago that's doing dirty business. This was a female, and she was doing it the female way. She had orgies, and, you know, sex orgies, blood orgies, whatever, you know, and there's a lot of other things to it, you know. I was just fascinated by her lifestyle. You want a name for the group, so we just picked up Bathory as the group.
What will terrify you most at the Haunted Mansion in Long Branch, New Jersey? The Haunted Mansion, home of more than 30 creatures of the night. Frightening, monstrous, blood-chilling creatures of every description. Which one will make you scream in terror? Find out at the Haunted Mansion in Long Branch, New Jersey.